Shante, girl, you see all them people here today?
Yes, and on the online platform too, girl. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to do this again.
Well, no, I'm nervous because you know this have to be real good.
Yeah, the little speech we had ain't gonna cut it. You know what gonna happen? I can leave you here.
No, ma'am. Come back right here. You know what? To make it fair, let me just rock, paper, scissors.
All right. You're going down.
All right. If you keep
Nah.
this up,
2 out of 3. 2 out of 3.
Right.
Let me go.
That's not funny.
Well, girl, this ain't even making no sense. I can't leave you up here. I can't do that.
No, you
I signed up for this. Let's just figure out what can we tell them? We can give them a glimpse into the USC culture.
You know, that's true. I think we should give them a little bit of past, present, and present future.
Yeah.
What do you think? You know, before this beautiful establishment that was USC was just a training college, only training. And then it transitioned into CUC, where we used to offer 2-year associate program. And now we are the great big USC bachelor's program
And
master's program. Look at us.
Yeah, the growth is insane.
It is. And we pride ourselves in student empowerment and giving students a voice. And this could be done through various forms. Our president is always on the field speaking to students, hearing their concern. Our vice president of his administration is always open to hearing the concern. And ASB. Yes, Associate Student Body, which me and Shante are a part of.
Yes, what are you?
I am Director of Student Worker.
And I am the parliamentarian. So if you see us around campus and you have a question, feel free to come up to us or any other ASB members.
Yes, we are the liaison between the students and administration, which means we are here to hear all your problems and concerns, and we are here to also solve them.
Yeah, so now that we've given them a little glimpse into the past, present, and what is in store for 2024, tell them a bit about what they can expect. Olympiad.
Oh, yes,
Ooh.
Olympiad.
Anybody here like sports? Can I see by a raise of hands? All right, we got a few sports heads here. We have a great sports program here. You can join the volleyball club, netball, football, cricket.
Yes, we have cricket now.
So if you like sports, USC is the best choice for you. And you know what else? USC loves culture. We love to highlight culture here.
We do.
And so we have ISW coming up. What does ISW stand for, Keisha?
International Student Week.
That's right. So that persons like me who are not from Trinidad and are from Barbados or St. Lucia or Guyana, they can show you and give you a taste into their culture, figuratively and literally. There's a lot of food that week, huh? So look forward for that. And also we have Portraits of Excellence, our little gala that we have going on, you know?
Just think about BET, her black tie event.
Oh, yes. Let me tell you, it's going to be a world of a time. You guys chose the right place. So we just want to tell you, welcome to USC, the start of your journey.
Welcome.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back, yes, again. You could keep the round of applause. It gives me motivation to speak up here. Thank you so very much. All right, look at everybody, man. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? Say good morning. Say good morning, online audience. Very good. My boy over here, he's like, yeah, I'm with you. I'm going to feed off your energy. You are fantastic, sir. Amazing hair. Very nice, man. Right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Week of Welcome, man. You guys are here for a treat. We got a lot of stuff in store for you, right? We got so many people over here and so many dignitaries. Look at how full that table is. Amazing. It's like 12 people sitting on one table there. Fantastic. You guys will get to know who these guys are in a while, right? I'm your host. My name is Anton Charles, but you don't need to remember that if you don't want to. It's fine. You may or may not see me around campus or not. It's cool. You could just call me Bob. What's my name? Very good. So if you randomly see me around, you will call me Fantastic. You guys are such great students. You will do great in university. All right. So, guys, what is this orientation all about? Of course, if you've been to any type of school, orientation is the time where you get to meet your faculty members, learn a little bit about the school, you know, ask all your questions to make sure that this is indeed the right place. I know parents are like, all right, let me just see what kind of characters they have on stage here, boy. Let me see if I want to send my child. This man looking like he a little tipsy there. No, I'm fine. I had juice and tea this morning, so it's all right. Right? I'm just very hyper, right? And USC is a place where you're going to meet a lot of hyper people. And then you'll have like your, you know, low energy people. We love them too. You guys are fine. Any low energy people in the house? If you're low energy, yes. You see, they're slow. They're raising their hand like, me. Right? Awesome stuff, man. Yeah. So Week of Welcome is that time for you guys to get all that information, man. Of course, do not hesitate to ask all your questions. This is probably going to be the best time for you to ask all the questions that you need to know pertaining to your degree, concerning USC, you know, concerning the bathrooms, concerning the buildings, everything that you want to know about this school. Now is the time to ask. Making sense? You guys could do that? All right, you're not going to be like those students that do ask the questions now, and then when school starts, you're running around and be like, excuse me, where is Ellich? Excuse me, you my teacher? Your name is Pastor Manzano? No? Okay, cool. Right? Nah, don't do that, right? Because I'll laugh at you. I'll laugh. I'll be standing by a tree, be like, ha, 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 ha. That's you. That's me. Right? Cool. Well, as we're about to start, of course, this is a Christian institution. And, of course, we would like to invite the presence of God in everything that we do. So would you please kindly stand as I introduce to the stage Mr. Jamal Belfon, Deputy Director of the ASB's Spiritual Awareness, as he opens us up in prayer. We call him Juju.
Let us pray. Eternal Father, we bless your name. We thank you for the breath of life you have given to us this morning and for the opportunity to be here. I pray that you'll be with our new students or fresh students. I pray that as they sit during this orientation, that they would realize that they have made the best decision ever to attend this wonderful institution. Be with all speakers and all our dignitaries, I pray that you'll be with all today's proceedings. In Jesus' name, amen. You may have your seats.
Awesome stuff. Thank you very much, Juju. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are here to learn. We are here to grow, right? This is the start of, you know, the lives of many of you, right? In my hand, I have hot sauce. What do I have? All right. Who likes hot sauce? I was expecting to see more Trinidadian hands go up in the air, man. They told me this is like your ketchup for everything. Like, you'll put this on everything, not so? Right? All right, great. Right? So, this game is going to help us to try to find out who everybody is, right? Can I see the hands of all the freshmen in the house? If you're a freshman, you know what? Stand if you're a freshman. Stand up to your feet. Ladies and gentlemen who are not freshmen, give the freshmen some encouragement as they stand. Look at all you bright, futured people. Amazing. Amazing. All right, so this is called Pass the Sauce. What's it called? All right, now Pass the Sauce is a nice little game for those of you guys who like hip-hop and all that type of vibe. It's a little rapping game. We're going to introduce ourselves real quick, yeah? Alex going to give us a beat. Alex, give us a beat.
90.
There we go. Yeah, right? Audience who are not standing, this is your job, right? You had to sing this song, right? It sounds like this. Pass the sauce. Pass the sauce. Pass the sauce. Pass the sauce. Let me hear you. Yeah. Pass the sauce. Yeah. Pass the sauce. Nice. Now, on top of the sauce is some questions. New students, you had to rap to introduce yourself, right? First thing you had to do is say your name, right? Right? Easy. My name is Anton. Second question, what's your favorite color? Goes like this. My color's black. Easy. Third question, what do you study? Goes like this. I study music, right? And the fourth line of your rap has to just be a word that rhymes with your color. A two-syllable word or phrase that rhymes with your color. You want me to introduce how it's going to sound in total? All right, listen to this. Here we go. My name is Anton. And you had to say, yeah. All right, you had to give me some, yeah. Come on, man. Come on. Here we go. My name is Anton. My color's black. I study music. Backpack.
My name is Victor.
Yeah.
My color's orange.
Yeah.
I study computing.
Yeah.
Orange.
All right. Pass the sauce, yeah? Pass the sauce. Come on. Pass the sauce, yeah? Pass the sauce. You ready? Pass the sauce, yeah? Go ahead, my boy. This is all you. Yeah. Pass the sauce. Come on. Give us the sauce. Pass the sauce. Go. Go. What's your name?
My name is Tyreek.
Yeah.
My color is green.
Yeah.
I study accounting.
Yeah.
Macaroni.
Maca green. All right. Not bad. There we go. Pass the sauce. Come on. Pass the sauce. Yeah. Pass the sauce. Yeah. Pass the sauce. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Go.
My name is Akila.
Yeah.
My favorite color is pink.
Yeah.
I study POB.
Yeah.
Pink.
What? Pass the sauce. Come on. Pass the sauce. Yeah. Pass the sauce. You ready? Pass the sauce. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
My name is Anya.
Yeah.
My color is purple.
Yeah.
I study science.
Yeah.
Circle.
Hook on it! Pass the sauce, yeah. Pass the sauce, yeah. Pass the sauce, yeah. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
No.
Yeah, bro.
My name is Kristen.
Yeah.
My color is green, red,
Yeah.
blue,
Wait, what?
purple.
Keep going.
Yeah. I study accounting.
Yeah.
Ice cream.
All right. Very nice. He deals with numbers, not words. Hey, pass the sauce. Where are you rolling? Pass the sauce. Pass the sauce. Hey, pass the... Bro, I will catch you. Hey, pass the sauce. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Hey, there you go, my boy. Give him some courage. Pass the sauce. Yeah. Pass the sauce. Go. Pass the sauce. Louder. Pass the sauce. Yeah. Pass the sauce. Go, go, go. What's your name?
My name is Jadon.
Yeah.
My color is blue.
Yeah.
I study hospitality,
Yeah.
and that's true.
And that's true, yeah. Pass the sauce, yeah. Pass the sauce, yeah. Pass the sauce, yeah. Pass the sauce. You ready? In 3, 2, 1, go.
My name is Curly's.
Yeah.
My color's purple.
Yeah.
I study computing.
Yeah.
How about you?
All right. Pass the sauce, hey. Pass the sauce, pass the sauce. Giving the cameraman some serious work today. Pass the sauce, ready? And 3, 2, 1.
My name is Keisha.
Yeah.
My color is white.
Yeah.
I study computing.
Yeah. You like Sprite?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pass the sauce, yeah. Pass the sauce, hey. Pass the sauce, hey. It's in a bottle, Lord. It's hot. Pass the sauce. You ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
My name is Anna.
Yeah.
My color is yellow.
Yeah.
I study business.
Yeah.
Yellow.
Yeah, all right. Pass the sauce, hey. Pass the sauce, hey. Pass the sauce, hey. Pass the sauce, hey. You ready? Here we go. 3, and 2, and 1.
90.
Hit them with the scene.
My name is April.
Yeah.
My color is blue.
Yeah.
I study business.
Yeah.
What about you?
Hey! I feel like I should give a free USC hoodie to the best rapper here. Yeah, man. Pass the sauce. Hey, pass the sauce. Ready? Here we go. 3, and 2, and 1. There we go. There we go.
My name is Georgia.
Yeah.
My color is blue.
Yeah.
I study nutrition.
Woo. Yeah.
I have no clue.
Way! Pass the sauce. Hey, pass the sauce. Hey, pass the sauce. Hey, pass the sauce. You ready? In 3, in 2, in 1. Hit us with the sauce.
My name is Ashmir.
Yeah.
My color is white.
Yeah.
I study business,
Yeah.
and that's right.
All right. All right. Rhythm like. Pass the sauce. Pass the sauce. Pass the sauce. Here we go. Pass the sauce. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1.
My name is Kiara.
Yeah.
My color is blue.
Yeah. Lots of blue,
I
man.
study computing.
Yeah.
What do I do?
You know what do you do? Pass the sauce. Hey. Pass the sauce. Let me hear you. Pass the sauce. Hey. Pass the sauce. Let me hear you. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
My name is Shannon.
Yeah.
My color is pink.
Yeah.
I study nutrition.
Yeah.
Lewilling.
Yeah, I like you. Right now, you number one for that hoodie. Yeah. Woo. Pass the sauce. Hey. Pass the sauce. Hey. You ready? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You ready? 3, 2, 1.
My name is Brandy.
Yeah.
My color is red. I study. Sorry.
What? Come here. You don't know what you're here for.
I study education. Bed.
There we go. Hey. Pass the sauce. Come on. Pass the sauce. Let me hear you. Pass the sauce. Hey. Pass the sauce. You ready? In 3, 2, 1.
My name is Peaches.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
My color is blue.
Yeah.
I study HR and psychology.
Ooh.
And I am new.
There we go. Pass the sauce. Come on. Pass the sauce. Yeah. Pass the sauce. Yeah. Pass the sauce. Put it on the sauce. Stick it on the sauce. There we go. In 3, 2, 1.
My name is Ezekiel.
Yeah.
My favorite color is black.
All right. Yeah.
I study computing.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
Callaloo? Bro, what? Nah, bro, failure. Pass the sauce. Pass the sauce. Go, bro. Pass the sauce. Pass the sauce. There we go. 3, 2, 1.
My name is Paul.
Yeah.
My color is blue.
Yeah.
I study computing.
Nice.
We get through.
Yeah. Big up. Pass the sauce. Hey, pass the sauce. Ready? In 3, 2, 1.
My name is Shakila.
Yeah.
My favorite color is pink.
Yeah.
I study accounting.
Yeah.
And I'm about to shrink.
Hey! Number one for the hoodie. Pass the sauce. Hey! Pass the sauce. Ready? In 3, 2, 1.
My name is Aliyah.
Yes.
My color is purple.
Yes.
I study accounting.
Yes.
Turtle.
Turtle is right, my girl. Pass the sauce. Pass the sauce. You ready? In 3, 2, 1.
My name's Ayendi.
Yeah.
My color is green.
Yeah.
I study biology.
Okay.
Ice cream.
Ice cream indeed. Your degree's very hard. Pass the sauce. Pass the sauce. Hey. In 3, 2, 1.
My name is Kelia.
Yes.
My color is blue.
Yes.
I study social work.
All right.
I love you.
We just met. Take me out on a date first. Pass the sauce. Pass the sauce. Hey. Pass the 3, 2, 1.
My name is Renee.
Yeah.
My color is blue.
Yeah.
I study behavioral science.
Yeah.
God loves you.
Thank you so much, my girl. Hey. Pass the sauce. Pass the sauce. There we go. In 3, 2, 1.
My name's Latoya.
Yeah.
My color is lilac.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I study psychology.
Yeah.
And I will not slack.
Why? Nice. Pass the sauce. Hey. Pass the sauce. Hey. In 3, 2, 1.
My name is Shanice.
Yeah.
My color is blue.
Yeah.
I study marketing.
Yeah.
And how about you?
Hey, music, my girl. In 3, 2, 1.
My name is Kieran.
Yeah.
My color is pink.
Yeah.
I study tourism.
Yeah.
What about you?
Oh, that did not rhyme at all. Pass the sauce. Pass the sauce. There we go. In 3, 2, 1.
My name is Shakisa.
Yeah.
My color is purple.
Yeah.
I study psychology.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know what to do.
That's fine, my girl. Pass the sauce. There we go. In 3, 2, 1.
My name is Dominique.
Nice.
My color is yellow.
Yes.
I study social work.
Yes.
I'm really mellow.
All right. We have only one more. Pass the sauce. There we go. Yeah, see? All right. We'll come back to you. 3 and 2 and 1. Let we go.
My name is Zara.
Yeah.
My color is pink.
Yeah.
I study primary ed.
Yeah.
Period. Poo.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for everybody who passed the sauce, man. Don't worry. Those of you who didn't get to pass the sauce, I remember all of y'all. I'm going to have y'all play a nice little game before the day is gone. Make some noise for our freshmen, ladies and gentlemen. Excellently done. I saw you were standing up good, sir. You a freshman? All right. Very nice. All right. Woo. Fantastically well done. Alex, cut the beat. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for Alex. Hardest working man in USC. Yes, man. He's married, so don't look at him too hard. All right. Without further ado right now, we're going to have a presentation, and I want to make the presentation announcement right. So I'm going to go for my official tablet because my tablet has the information on it, and I forgot to take it. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, we have our devotional nugget, right? It's not physical food, but it's spiritual food. Say spiritual food. It tastes better, right? And you could put sauce on it. To bring us our devotional nugget, put your hands and feet together for none other than the president of the South Caribbean Conference, Pastor Leslie Moses. Very nicely done, good sir.
You can keep the hot sauce. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Dr. Wilson, other members of administration and faculty of USC, it's a pleasure to stand before these freshmen today. I've been given 15 minutes, I'll probably take less than that, to speak to you a little bit. And I wondered what I would title this presentation. And I named it, What They Forgot to Tell Me When I Started School at USC. Let's pray. Please guide our interaction today, Lord. And may this devotional time help somebody put into perspective the things that give us the success that we need to have. In Jesus' name, amen. Of course, when I started school here, I started like you. I started on a January 5, 1982. If you do the math, then you will discover that that was a long time ago. You heard the history earlier, the brief history. In those days, USC was called Caribbean Union College. I came here to do a bachelor's degree in theology. I missed the first semester at the beginning of school and started in January of that year. And I was determined to finish my degree in 3.5 years instead of the regular 4 years. Nobody told me that as a young freshman, I should seek to be conscientious. And that word simply means that as a student, as a freshman student, they did not tell me to be sure to submit assignments on time. They did not tell me that I needed to work very hard. They did not tell me that this was not A-levels or CXC level school. They did not tell me, do not just try to scrape through with a C grade. They didn't tell me that. Nobody told me then, Dr. Wilson, that in order to get into grad school, to do my master's degree, and to do my doctoral degree, I needed to have good grades. A's, preferably. Because you see, to get into grad school and sometimes to get scholarships, they look at, nobody told me that they look at your grades. They didn't tell me that. I sat where you were sitting now. Of course, school wasn't as organized as it is now, so they forgot to tell me that what I do now will come back later to haunt me. or to bless me. So everything you do as a freshman, as an undergrad, will come back. When you're doing your master's, when you're doing a doctoral degree, it will come back. They forgot to tell me that. Nobody told me that I should not bite off too much. And you know, somebody asked one day, how do you eat an elephant? Of course, in some cultures, people eat elephants. They eat elephants as they eat chicken and beef. As we eat chicken and beef, I would say. How do you eat an elephant? Where do you start? Somebody might suggest you start at the tail, or you start, with the trunk or the ears. How do you eat an elephant? Nobody told me, do not bite off too much. So I remember Mr. Hislop, first semester. Of course, my major was theology, to be a pastor. But I loved psychology. And Dr. Wilson, they told me that the psychologist on campus, the brilliant psychologist K.S. Wiggins, was teaching a class in psychology. And I, freshman, wanting to do this degree, in less than the time allotted, decided to do a 3-year course with Dr. K.S. Wiggins. I struggled and struggled and struggled. I think I got a C-. And I learned that day, don't bite off too much. How do you eat an elephant? One small bite at a time. Amen. Nobody told me that. Nobody told me that once I pushed hard enough, I would make it. Of course, I made it. And I completed my degree in the 3.5 years. But some of my friends didn't, because they did not push hard enough. Can I tell you today, freshmen, that as you enter school at this level, you need to know that there is something in you. There is something in me. There is someone above us that would help us to push hard enough and well enough so that there could be good enough momentum to get us through USC and to get us on the workplace, or to get us to Harvard or to Michigan State University or some big school somewhere. And that someone is Jesus. The Bible says in the book of Philippians chapter 4, verse 13, the Bible says, I can do anything, everything, all things through the one who gives me strength. So when you realize that it's rough and the assignments are great and the time is little and you're feeling as if you will give up, because you have had enough of USC, you have had enough of academia, I want to say to you today, my friends, keep pressing forward. I like to tell a story to children. You're no longer children, but I've discovered, Mr. Hislop, that big people like stories too. So, this frog was jumping all about the place, having fun. And then he jumped into a hole. And he sat on the hole and tried to jump out. He stood rather and tried to jump out and couldn't. So he started to shout, help, help, somebody help me. And Turtley Turtle, heard him screaming from the pit and decided to come and see what was going on with Froggy Baby. He looked in the hole and discovered that Froggy was now sitting because he was tired. He was jumping too much and he couldn't get out. So Froggy said, help me to get out. Turtle said, okay, I will help you. Let me get a ladder. He turned around and in true Turtle style, he took forever. Came back with the ladder, about to put the ladder in. And he looks in only to discover that Froggy Baby wasn't there anymore. So he looked around and saw Froggy Baby, and he said, Froggy, you set me up. I went so far, took so long to get this ladder, and you're not in the hole. What happened, Froggy Baby, he said. Froggy said, well, you took so long that a snake slid in, so I had to jump out. Can I tell you today, my friends, if you push hard enough, you will make it. And you have the resources, not just in you, but you have the resources beyond you in the person of Jesus Christ. Can I close by telling you, the resources in you is determination. It is conscientiousness. It is discipline. It is a good brain. Amen. When I was doing my first master's degree at Andrews University, a sister institution to this one, we were debating in class one day in Michigan whether Chinese and Koreans and Japanese were really brighter than the other peoples of the world. And the debate went on because these peoples seem to have all A's and they get into the best schools and universities. And then what we discovered, it wasn't that they had a different brain structure than ours. It was simply that they had a different perspective. And so I close with the concept of mindset. It is a psychological construct. I told you when I started with psychology. I'm still doing psychology. And mindset simply says your attitude to what you do will determine your success. One of these days you will do statistics. And for persons who are not like Dr. Wilson and Mr. Hislop, you will discover most of us will struggle with stats. And many people will fail stats. You know why? They say to themselves, I cannot do math. I cannot do stats. I was reading of a student who said, I am scared about getting into a statistics class. And the perspective is what we call a fixed mindset. I cannot do it. I will fail. I will not be able to make it. An open mindset, on the other hand, says, or a growth path mindset says, in spite of how difficult it is, I will make it. I will pass this course. I will floor this assignment. I will ace this class, and I will get me an A. Can I tell you as I close off that you can do it? You can make it. Push, dig deep into yourself and bring that which is within, bring it out. But best of all, and most of all, please, students, please depend on God. I said that was the last thing, but I have to throw this in. I've gone to school in several universities, including UWI, and I'm not trying to bash anybody. but USC is the best university in all of the Caribbean. You don't believe it, but that's fine. You will discover it eventually. I have been to other universities, I ain't calling any names, where professors will just step out of the class, I'm going to take a smoke. Professors will come to school half drunk. Professors will come to school and they bust a cuss. For many of you, that doesn't make a big difference. But in a society like ours, where values and standards are dropping every day, I tell you, my friends, these values you will find at USC are cherished. And they will help to inculcate a new breed of students, a new breed of people in this populace. A new breed of individuals who will set a new growth path for our country to take on and to adopt a new trajectory. God bless you as you go out and you make a difference.
As we call Pastor back up, we just want to thank you on behalf of the coordinators of today's orientation and on behalf of USC at large for giving us this word of encouragement this morning. Thank you for reminding us not to take off too much and to take things every step of the way. Thank you so much.
We hope that as you listen to the words of this song, it can take you throughout your USC journey. I need the kind of love that can outlast the night. I need the kind of love that is willing to fight when the going gets rough and my strength's not enough. I see you showing up like never before. This battle for my heart you took on from the start. You are the peace when my mind's at war. And oh, you will never stop fighting for me when I can't fight for myself. Every word is a promise you keep, 'cause you love me like nobody else. You stand up for me in the darkest night when my faith is weak. You're still by my side. You will never stop fighting for me. Oh yeah. In the perfect timing, you make all things right. You paint a silver lining in this heart of mine. When the going gets tough and my strength's not enough, I see you showing up like never before. This battle for my heart, you took it from the start. You are the peace when my mind's at war. And oh, you will never stop fighting for me when I can't fight for myself. Every word is a promise you keep, and you love me like nobody else. You stand up for me in the darkest night when my faith is weak. You're still by my side. You will never stop fighting for me. You will never stop fighting for me. Your love is winning me over. Your heart is pulling me closer. is winning me over. Your heart is pulling me closer. You'll never stop fighting for me, fighting for me. Every word is a promise you keep. Oh,
Ah, now it's on. Nice. Awesome stuff. Round of applause one more time again, man, for the Pierre sisters. Good vibes. Never stop fighting for me. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have another musical selection, but this time by someone who you would least expect it from. Coming to sing for you his presidential address. Make some noise for none other than the man at the top of this school. The man who you will really want to get close to because he's a real chill dude. He's the awesome, most, down-to-earth guy you'll ever meet, right? The one who signs my checks? No, wrong person. So sorry. Right? The president of the university, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Colwick Wilson, as he sings to us his presidential address. Track 7.
Sing that song. Well, Anton, I need you. I need you. Well, first of all, I didn't. Good morning, everyone. First of all, I didn't know that I was supposed to sing my address. No, you told me. So what's going to happen is you're going to start singing, and then I'll join you. Yeah. And just before you give him the mic, Anton, thank you very much. I appreciate your time.
So go. All right. I was
you were going to sing?
I was.
Go ahead, sing.
Okay, but I want to do it like fancy now, but I told you, I was a music major. Come to USC. It's the place to be. Where the money don't grow on tree. It's less expensive than college in this state. And the president, he like to debate. USC!
All right.
Thank you,
Thank you, Anton.
Nah, I appreciate it.
Anton is one of our favorite students. I put your hands together for Anton. And I want you to know that all of you are special to USC. You see, at USC, we do not discriminate. Because I remember when I came to USC many years ago, and from a family of about 8, 9 of us, sometimes I don't remember. And when I came here, I didn't know anybody except a few names I heard about. And I tell you, I was welcomed into this little place. In those days, there were just about 300 of us. Now there's about 3,000 of you. In those days, actually, when the school started, we had, in 1927, we had 1 student and about 8 teachers. So USC has come a long way. And I am so grateful that I have had the privilege of attending this school. Here's why. You see, when I came to USC, all I wanted to do was to get an advanced degree. I didn't know much about anything else. What has happened to me over the years is that I've recognized that USC has graduated over 30,000 individuals. When I graduated from USC, I went to one of the top, anybody into college football? Anybody college football? No? US? Well, it's not really football. They call it football in the US, but it's handball that they call football. All right? So they had a big game on New Year's Day. Anybody saw that game? Nobody? You guys only into cricket? And it was the University of Michigan versus the University of Alabama. And I'm a graduate of the University of Michigan. 55,000 students. The largest stadium in the United States, holding 115,000 individuals in one place. And for every game, you can't get a ticket if you want one. For students, you have to draw a raffle. And when you draw that raffle, if your name is called, then you get a ticket. All the tickets are bought out. University of Michigan, one of the top schools in the world. Now, how can someone from USC in Trinidad, a little school, there's a big school now, a little school then, get into a school like the University of Michigan? Well, you see, what happens is that there were students, before I got there were 2 students from USC who actually were so bright they got into University of Michigan. One was my brother. The other one is David Williams, who is now a most cited black scholar in America, a professor at Harvard. I'm just giving you this one example of individuals who walk this campus and are now teaching at Columbia University, at Harvard University, went to Oxford University, and all other universities and workplaces, and have done exceedingly well. You ought not to be embarrassed. You ought not to be ashamed of the fact that you will be a graduate of the University of the Southern Caribbean. I am a proud graduate because it has taken me wherever I wanted to go. You know, when I graduated, just before I graduated from the University of Michigan, they had a big exam. They called it, for your doctoral studies back then, it was a comprehensive exam. It's an exam that they test you on anything they want to test you. And you have to walk into that room and sit in a room for 8 hours and write for that period of time whatever questions they give you. And then if you get let's say, if you get 40 points out of 100, you pass. Because most people just get 42, 45. And I'm telling you this because of USC. What happened when I wrote the exam, I got all 90s. And I remember one of my professors said to me as I was defending my dissertation, the next day he said to me, I want you to give me any 5 universities in the world that you want to attend. Just give me the names. And here is why USC is special. It's not special because I did well. It's special because USC did well. USC prepares you not just for a degree, which you will get in 4 years, but it prepares you for life. And therefore, it prepares you for 40 years. Not for 5 years, but for 50 years. Because when I graduated and took a job in California at the university, a number of my friends were upset with me because, you know, I had 13 other offers, and they thought I would have taken maybe UCLA or Yale or Emory or one of those schools. But I took a sister university school called Loma Linda University. And one of my friends was so upset with me, she hung up the phone on me. Because these individuals who go to these elite schools only want their friends and colleagues and students to go to elite schools. Because when you go to an elite school, then you have a club, and they make sure that only certain people get into that club. And when you get out of the club, they're not happy about that, because they want to hoard or keep all the resources for themselves. And that friend of mine hung up the phone. She was at University of Wisconsin-Madison, major university. And I remember over time, as we got older, she realized that life is not just about academics. Life is about family, about friends, about your loved ones. And today, she made some decisions that she said to me as we grew older. She now understood that it was not the degree at Michigan that mattered as much, but it was what I got here in Trinidad at this little school then called CUC. I want to welcome you to USC. It's not perfect. By the way, no matter where you go, you won't find a perfect school, a perfect place. But what USC seeks to do is to prepare you by depositing in you some perfect moments that will stay with you. My best friends in life are the friends I got here in Trinidad. Not University of Michigan, 55,000 people. No. It's the friendships that I got here. I wish you all the best. I know you will do well. We got your back. We are here for you. We are personal. If you see me, talk to me. If you have a challenge, speak with me. And we will do our best to ensure that your journey here is successful. Listen, there are more interesting speakers who will come on. So let me get out of the way. Wish all of your parents the very best. Thank you, parents, for sharing your children with us. By so doing, you have enriched already your lives. I'll know your students, your kids' names. Maybe I'll shake their hands at graduation if I'm around and alive. But for sure, we will be bonded forever. And thank you for sharing these precious jewels that you have with us. We'll take good care of them. And may God bless each of you as you strive not just for an academic degree, but for a certificate of life that will make you outstanding, even if you got C's and B's at USC. May God bless you. Thank you very much. Anton, I'm ready to sing now.
Many years ago, my father came from St. Vincent to this melting pot for Caribbean islands, USC. And he went to school here, he graduated, but I don't believe he knew he would have come back with his whole family. And years later, he did. And I came here from Dominica as a child. I came when I was 3 years old. And I myself look forward so much to going USC. My mom came here when my dad came back. She came to USC as well. And then my brother went to USC as well. And now I'm graduating from USC. USC to me is a strong part of my family's legacy. It's who we are. USC is a beautiful place. The campus is hidden in Maracas Valley, and it's so scenic, green trees everywhere. It's just wonderful just walking on campus. Sometimes you hear birds chirping. The environment fosters this experience of learning. You meet so many persons from different cultures and backgrounds, different races. You learn a lot about their lives, their homes, and it's a place where cultures just
merge and mesh and become basically one to create a USC culture. And the teachers, they go above and beyond to really help students. You know, if it's with late assignments or sometimes prayer or counseling, teachers here add to the students' experience in a really special way. USC is a very strong part of who I am today, and it made me who I am. It made me into this strong individual. Even how I view the world, and I would say that it was life-changing and transforming for me. USC is the place where I helped add to my family's legacy. But more importantly, here at USC is the place where I built my own legacy.
Very nice. Awesome stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for legacies, man. Yes, I. This is where you're going to build your legacy. It starts right here at USC. This is the place to be. Coming up next, we have a special address, two special addresses actually, coming from men who share the same hairstyle. The first one is from the provost, none other than Dr. Len Archer, the provost of the University of the Southern Caribbean. Put some noise together for him as he comes up, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, man. Look at that shine. And after him will be none other than the Vice President of Student Development, Pastor Onisi Lafleur. Put your hands together for him. But not now, not now. When he come up, save the applause. All right? Right now, we're putting our hands together again for Dr. Archer. Make us feel special. Very good.
Good morning, everybody. Happy New Year to you. I don't think you like that. It's a new year. Come on, guys. You wiped the slate clean from last year, and now it's a new thing, right? That's one of the nice things about attending university. You really start afresh. I know some of you are probably a little disappointed with high school. Maybe you didn't do as well as you liked, and you kind of messed around a little bit. But once you're here, it doesn't count. You know that, right? Because when you have completed school here, and they ask you to submit your diploma, and they want to see all your grades, so they want to see your transcript, it has nothing on it about high school. So that tells me, now that you've chosen this wonderful institution, you can be, each one of you, irrespective of what has happened in the past, can be the best you can be. You can probably get to go to the University of Michigan like my friend, has he left? No, he's still there, Dr. Wilson, or even better. But really, it's a privilege to have you here. As a provost, my responsibility is to supervise all the educational processes on campus. So all the schools and deans and so on report to me, and we talk a lot about how we can do the best for students here. I don't have the kind of a CUC, USC experience that Dr. Wilson just described about himself, but I have one better. I have one better because my wife went to school here. Thank you. I was, unfortunately, a student at the University of the West Indies, unfortunately. But the reason I was at the University of the West Indies, back in those days, they didn't have the science programs and so on here like they have now. And I was a science student coming out of high school in Bishop's High School in Tobago. And I wanted to do science, so I went to UWI. But my first year at the University of the West Indies, I lived with my brother. We were both at UWI, we were both in science. I lived in Curep. We rented an apartment and we lived together there for a while. But I had my first cousin, who was my best friend. We grew up like brothers. He came here to do theology. So you know what I would do? Almost every weekend, I would come up here to visit him, and we would chat and so on. And I was a little talented musically, so they asked me to join the choir. I joined the choir at USC, and I became very active, then CUC, and I became very active on campus. Involved with all sorts of things, go to church and so on. So my brother and I thought, you know, we're here, why don't we try to live on campus? And we actually went to the administration and asked them if we could live on campus as UWI students. We were the first people who were not students at the USC, CUC, to live in the dorm. So I have a lot of friends, even today, who thought I was a CUC student because I was here all the time. They still think I graduated initially from here, but I didn't. I would sleep here, have breakfast here, and then I'd head out, take a taxi down to UWI for classes and so on, and I'd come back. So my entire social, religious, spiritual relationship was built on this campus. And I owe this campus a whole lot for what I am today as a result of that. As I said, my best friends are all people who came to school here. As a matter of fact, I cannot tell you the name of or remember a single person who was in my class at UWI. I only got the degree from them. That's great because it made me what I am today, I can tell you that. And then you know what? After I graduated from UWI, I came here on campus and taught for a couple of years before I migrated to the United States to do my master's degree and doctoral degree. And lived there for quite a while before just returning here to be the provost. I say that just to tell you that the spiritual moorings, the relationships that you build on this campus with the people you meet will serve you very, very well. So here you are, starting brand new and having the opportunity to be the best you can be. I want to encourage you to utilize all the opportunities that are available here. Don't be just a bookworm. Get involved in clubs and other social activity to give you some of the roundedness that is important in an educational process. That's very, very critical. I can also assure you that we have teachers here who are very dedicated to you. Oops, excuse me. Excuse me just a minute. Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, the provost is about to save a life. This is an important call that only the provost can make. The provost is a young superhero. At night, he dons the cape of Bald Man. Together with Bald Man, he has his two sidekicks, the Bald Eagle. Stand up, the Bald Eagle. Now, he looking at the back. It's you, good sir, with the purple shirt. That's you. Stand, man, stand. Yeah, now stand up so that they could see. Make some noise for the Bald Eagle. Very nice, right? And of course, the provost doesn't save lives alone. He has none other than Chocolate Man. Chocolate Man. Very nice. Stand. We call him Chocolate Man, but you can't call him Chocolate Man. You don't have that right yet. You need to address him as Pastor Onesi Lafleur, the Vice President for Spiritual Development. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise as he comes to the stage. Nice, man, nice. Big up yourself, Bald Eagle. We're going to chat after. Yes, sir.
Good morning, everyone. I am so happy to see all of you here this morning. I really enjoyed listening to you introduce yourselves. As you'd soon realize, it's very important for me to know your names here at USC. Probably when I was somewhere in third form in high school, some guys came around from several universities and they were talking about the credit hours that they had to do to get their degrees. And at that time, I conceptualized in my mind that to get through university, all I had to do was to be able to sit through the professors giving these lectures. And once I can sit through the hours, then I will get my degree. When I finally got to university, I realized that I had to actually study for my degree and go to the library for my degree and defend what I wrote for my degree. And I always would say that that was a most exciting part of my life. Really exciting. But one of the things as I serve here at USC in the Student Services Department is that together with Dr. Archer in the academy, our aim is to ensure, and our common goal is to ensure that every student who comes here not simply graduates, but graduates on time and graduates well. So it is our aim here to provide you with a number of support services to ensure that you finish and you finish well. It matters not, always remember this as you are here sojourning at USC, it matters not how you start, It matters not, I often say in some instances when you get to university, it matters not so much of the high school you've come from, but it matters a lot to your perspective after you get here and your determination to win. You know why? I think for young people, for everyone, university can present some of the most distractions. Lots of activities, lots of friends, lots of things to get done. But remember, someone is paying for your education. If you get GATE, your parents are paying through their taxes. If you're on scholarship, someone is paying for it. And this might be a time when you're making or participating in a great financial investment. And this is a time when you must manage that investment. So, and I understand that just as not all our fingers are of the same length, that our abilities might not all be the same, but I can tell you that he who perseveres finishes. And it's not in another setting, I'll still say it now. The fanciest gallop don't win the race, But it is he who is patient and determined to win. And so I want to encourage you to view your journey through the gate every day, view getting into every class as important to you. Not important to your friends, as important to you and your development. But most importantly, never be afraid to reach out for help. Right? And so I'll simply end because you're going to hear about the other support services. We're going to track this particular grouping of freshmen, of new students. We're going to track your progress, and we're going to call you in and have chats with you from time to time to see how you are progressing, because you must not only finish, but you must finish what? On time and finish well. And at A, So you know you'll hear all about the grading schemes, but I want you to keep this behind your mind, that an A was written on my course outline because I could get it. It was not written for a decoration by a teacher or the professor. It was written because that 90 or 95% is within my grasp. And therefore, when you go into every class, even if it's mathematics, you computing majors, go in aiming to teach the lesson as good as or better than the professor who just taught you it. So going to learn as much as you can. You won't grasp everything, you know, but constantly striving would enable you to do your best. And that's basically why I work here, to ensure that you return and ensure that you succeed. Just this morning, somebody asked me what I do here. I tell them it's simple. To ensure that the students return, they come first, return, and to ensure that they're so comfortable throughout their sojourn that they succeed. And that's the business of higher education. So may God continue to bless you. Never be afraid to cry out for help, and you'll get all the information about where help is available, because you are important to us here at USC. And may we continue to have an engaged and profitable and wonderful time as you chart your course through tertiary education. God's blessings.
My apologies for having to run very quickly. I'll give you a little bit of the story. I traveled from the United States a couple of nights ago, and I have no luggage. So the call was from Caribbean Airlines, so I just had to take it to make sure I got some bit of information. I still don't have any luggage, so. Sorry, what was that? Yeah, that's a good idea. Thrift store. Yeah, we do have a thrift store on campus. Do you know that? Those of you who are new here. So just to continue, a couple of other things. It's very important from the academic point of view. I just want to remind you that you need to communicate with your instructors. You need to know what your schedule is like. Last term, I was speaking to someone. They were going to do a test, and I asked them, who is the instructor? And they told me they don't know. They can't remember the name. I don't know how you could be in a class for a term and not remember the name of your instructor. But I know that's not any of you. So you need to be really aware of who your instructors are. Meet with them, talk with them. They're all available. You also need to meet with your advisors. We have an advising center, and you have been assigned advisors for a specific reason. You want to be sure that you do the right courses at the right time. I know some of you are very, very smart, and you look at the schedule and say, oh, I can figure this out. I'll just choose my courses all by myself and go along. Sometimes you can do it. And every now and again, there's a few little idiosyncrasies in the structure, the way you choose your classes, that may cause a problem. Speak with your advisors. Be sure to do that before, and make sure they approve it before you move on, all right? Just a few tips. Don't wait until the last week of class to begin studying for your exams. You know, when I was in the United States doing my master's degree, I worked on campus, and during the term, I would tell my supervisors, whenever there's someone who's not available for work, let me know. Now, in the United States, there are limitations as how much a student can work per term. In those days, you're limited to 20 hours a week. But in an emergency, the institution can give you more time. And you know, every end of term, there'll be a whole bunch of kids who wouldn't show up for work because they were studying for exams. And I would tell my supervisors, call me. Because during the term, I was ready. And during the last week during exams, I didn't have to do anything special. I was ready. It helps you in so many ways. Not only does it help you really understand your work, what you're doing, and prepare you for the exam, it also calms your nerves. There's nothing like being nervous going into a test. I can tell you, because I've had that experience myself. When I was much younger, I did that delay thing, and then when it was exam week, it's like, oh my God, I'm not ready. I got to put in a lot of all-nighters. No. You don't need all-nighters if you're ready. So just be consistent, day by day, doing your work. Stay up with everything that you need to do. Don't postpone. I know things happen and you have to push something back for a day or two. Don't let it go more than a day or two. A week maximum, get back to it. And you'll be fine. This institution has very dedicated teachers, a group of people who are willing to help you. And if they aren't, speak to your chair. If your department chair doesn't give you a good response, find the dean of the school you're in. And if they doesn't satisfy you, if they don't give you the correct information or so, come see me. My office is on the second floor of the administration building. Just ask for Dr. Archer. That's where you'll find me. Okay? My responsibility is to make sure that you have a good education, that you're all treated fairly. I don't want you coming for making complaints when you know you're wrong. I want you doing the right thing all the time. And when things fail, come see me. All right? You have that promise. All the best to you. It's a new year. It's a new start. Happy New Year. God bless you. And make sure when you see me around campus, you stop and say hi, okay? All right. God bless you. Thank you.
This world is not what it was meant to be. All this pain, all this suffering. There's a better place waiting for me in heaven. Every tear will be wiped away. Every sorrow and sin erased. We'll dance on seas of amazing grace in heaven, in heaven. I'm going home where the streets are golden, every chain is broken. Oh, I wanna go, oh, I wanna go home where every fear is gone. I'm in your open arms, where I belong. Oh, lay down my burdens, I lay down my
Very nice, very nice, very nice. The song is called Home. I'm going home. You're not going home. You're here for like some time again, right? But we at USC, we do everything. Quite literally everything. You want to be an actor? Come to USC. We have drama for you. Not the type of drama that is get you in trouble. I mean, we have that too. But, you know, we do like that one, right? You want acting, you like writing, you like poetry, spoken word artists. Any spoken word artists in the crowd? Anybody who does spoken word? Not one of you do spoken word? Wow. Any of you guys create apps? Any Steve Jobs? I heard like about 600 computer science majors in that introduction there when we was passing the sauce. And none of y'all can make apps, but that's fine. That's why you're here. You're here to learn. Speaking of pass the sauce, I want to be able to give our winners. If I told you that you had the winning rap, just raise your hand. I had like 3 gifts, right? Good. Just come fast. Come fast. Make some noise as they come fast. Right. This is a USC bottle. You drink water and juice and tea, but the tea hot. Make sure it's cold. I had 2 more people. They had somebody from the back. I told you had a winning rap. Some had a winning rap. Or maybe you didn't know if it's you, but you just want a USC bottle, so you're going to run up for the bottle anyway. Wow, y'all are so honest. Somebody from over there. I thought it, yeah, which one? It was her, right? Yeah, come on, girl, come. Is you? Yeah, she pointed me. Yeah, girl, come up to the stage. Give us some encouragement, man. Round of applause. A USC bottle for you. It's the same color, so make sure you don't confuse it with hers, right? Very nice, excellent. All right, and that's it. I didn't give anybody props. I didn't give anybody badge. You're sure? I'm going back with my bottle, you know. That's fine. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we have our keynote speaker, right? But before our keynote speaker comes up, we want to be able to present, you know, Unit Trust. Make some noise for Unit Trust right now, right? Unit Trust is here. Cameraman, try to follow me as I, you know, go across, you know, the room to subtly collect my tablet. But Unit Trust, yes, Unit Trust, invest on the spot with us. Walk with 2 valid forms of ID, proof of address, and minimum deposit of, oh no, we can't say that now. But you'll read it on the little banner, right? Unit Trust is here to be able to sign you guys up, right? So make sure that you check them out. You know, safety, strength, and stability. That's what they are. Unit Trust, make some noise, Unit Trust. Yeah, man. Now you gotta make some noise, Unit Trust. Very nice, man. They are dressed in red, and they're on the table over there. So check them out, man. More information on them in a little while. All right, cool. So I'm back. I have my tablet, and I am going to now introduce to us our keynote speaker, right? Keynote presentation is going to come from none other than the principal, right, of one of the best, right, if not the best secondary school on the island, right? CUC, right? CUC. Oh no, she thought she was about to clap. She was like, what school you went to, my girl? What school you went? CUC? All right, cool. Make some noise for CUC. Very nice. Excellently done. All right? I thought like she was like, oh, he going to call, you know, some other Trinidadian school, blah, blah. It's my school. And then he said CUC, and I was like, oh, no, I'm disappointed. It's not that school. Right? No, right? I am a foreigner. I don't know what the rest of the schools are. Right? But I do know about CUC, and I know CUC is great, and it has a great leadership. Right? Leslie A. Hislop experience. Listen closely. Leslie A. Hislop has been principal of CUC from November 2008 till present. How many of us were born in 2008? Fantastic. Right? In 2002, April, and 2008, Caribbean Union College Secondary School, he was the vice principal. Right? 2003, 2005, University of the Seven Caribbean, part-time lecturer in mathematics. So the man, yeah, quick maths. From 1999, how many of you guys were alive in 1999? Just by show of hands. I see the bald eagle there. He's like, yeah, man. Yeah, great stuff. Nice. From 1999 to 2002, right? From the Sangre Grande Educational Institute, he served as a mathematics teacher again, right? 1998 to 1999, Bates Memorial High School, physics and integrated science teacher. The man is educated. Very, very educated. 1993 to 1995, Harmon School of SDA, maths teacher again. And 1992 to 1993, Charlottesville SDA Primary School as a great teacher. His skills, project management, Microsoft Office Suite, leadership training, team building, conflict resolution, strategic planning, research, and project development. This man has so much. Personal affiliations include ACD member, formerly Association of Supervision and Curriculum Development, Trinidad and Tobago Association of the Private Schools, Vice President 2012 to 2014, President 2014 till present. Also, National Association of Principals of SDA Schools, member of Trinidad and Tobago Learning Materials Evaluation Committee, right? Member of the South Conference, Caribbean Conference of SDA Curriculum Committee, member of the South Caribbean Conference of SDA Education Board, and member of the South Caribbean Conference of SDA Executive Committee. This man is amazing. He really is. Would you like to hear some personal information about him, just so that you could feel a little closer to the guy? He was born in 1973. Yes, somebody said a word. I can't repeat it on the mic, but good response, right? Yes, there. He is young, right? He was born in Tobago. Big up Tobago. Anybody from Tobago, eh? Yes, Tobago people? Ah, that's all right, man. I'll make noise for Tobago. Tobago! Very good, right? He grew up in Tobago in the village of Mason Hall, attended the Mason Hall SDA Primary School and Scarborough SDA Primary School, attended Harmon School of SDA, completed CXCO levels, Signal Hill Senior Comprehensive School, completed GCE A levels, and of course he completed course in garment design and construction with YTEPP. If you don't know what that is, Google it, right? Married to Mrs. Arlene Edwards Hislop in 1998. Can we get some sax music in the background? With 2 children, Alexi, his son, who is a current music major here at USC, and daughter, is it Lisi? Elise, very nice, right? Community involvement. He is a youth leader at the Sangre Grande SDA Church. Pathfinder Leadership, thank you so much. In South Caribbean Conference, a music leadership in Sangre Grande SDA Church, and member of the USC's concert band and choir, right, and orchestra. Ladies and gentlemen, this man has a lot on his shoulders, and his shoulders, dare I say, are very broad. Look at that jacket. Fantastic, man. It fits you well. Put your hands together as we welcome our keynote speaker, Mr. Leslie A. Hislop, to the stage, principal of the CUC Secondary School.
Morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here with you, and thank you very much, Anton, for your words of introduction. Of course, today, well, my time, if I go to my time schedule, let me see what was sent to me. I will tell you how much time I have, because I want to work with how much time I have. According to my time schedule, my presentation is supposed to end at 10:35 a.m. So I have negative 3 minutes to talk. I'm going to use as much of that time as possible. All right. Navigate. Oh, by the way, Elise is also a student at USC. She's a second-year psychology major. And you know, when I was listening to the introduction, I was actually tempted to say, give me a rhythm when I come up here, you know. But I will behave myself because it is 10:38. Well, now 10:39. Only because it's 10:39. Navigate. To plan and direct the route or course of a ship, aircraft, or other form of transportation, especially by using instruments or maps. To sail or travel over a stretch of water or terrain, especially carefully or with difficulty. Let's navigate. Horizon, the line at which the Earth's surface and sky appear to meet. The limit of a person's mental perception, experience, or interest. Launch, to set in motion by pushing or allowing it to roll onto the water. And that's for a boat. That's how you launch a boat. To start or to set in motion an activity or an enterprise. Success, the accomplishment of one's aim or of an aim or purpose. The good or bad outcome of an undertaking. Today I've been asked to briefly address with you this thought: navigating new horizons, the launch to university success. Navigating what? New horizons, the launch to university success. So in one sense, navigation back in the day was a very complicated method used to plan or direct a course. Mathematical calculations using tools such as a compass, cross-staff, astrolabe, sextant, and quadrants, which sound like something out of a science fiction or romantic movie, have given way to ECDIS or ECDIS, which is Electronic Chart Display and Information Systems, where sailors now rely on GPS information to make life easy. This short conversation I want to have with you, I want to approach it first from the perspective of planning a course. Now, most of us, and I'm saying most of us, I'm going to include myself, know nothing about having to go to a destination we know nothing about, and not having the comfort of either going with someone who knows where they are going or having the details about how to get there. I remember as a student here back in the day, because I was a student here, I graduated from here 25 years ago. And I remember while I was a student here, I had a cousin of mine who was also a student on campus here. And he had a little friend that we decided to pay a visit at some. Well, he encouraged me to go with him to visit this friend. Let me just say it was my first time going to library. And when we left, this is in 1996, 95, 96, somewhere about there. So there's nothing like a cell phone. There's nothing like Google Maps or Waze or. This is you get information about where you're going when you leave, and hope that the information is correct to get you to where you want to go. So we are heading to library. So it's that time we were living in La Rupam. That's a little higher up in the valley. So it's to travel out to Curep, take a taxi from Curep to San Fernando, then take a black band maxi from somewhere in San Fernando to head down to library and drop off by a corner around somewhere past a bridge. Navigation. We navigated our way to that young lady's residence. Right? I won't say the name because it's a very popular name. If I actually call the name, you would know the name. But I wouldn't say the name. I wouldn't sell him out. He probably is looking at this thing online. You know, in this generation where Google Maps and Waze make life so simple by calling out directions for us to follow, when we have an unfamiliar destination to get to, our biggest concern is whether we will have data connection. That's our biggest concern. Because the reality is that navigation is a very involved process that requires paying attention to details. A fact that is critical when engaging new experiences or venturing off to a new destination. You know, those of us who are drivers know that the roads we pay attention to are the new roads. When you are accustomed driving a particular route, so for example, I live in Sangre Grande. I work on campus here, so I traverse this route practically 5-6 days per week. I mean, sometimes 7 if USC Music has something and the kids have to be here or we have to be here or wherever the case may be. So that's a route that is very familiar. So I could literally drop asleep and still end up home when I'm driving because it's a familiar route. I don't look for signs along the way. I don't pay attention to the details on the way to and from Sangre Grande. That's my route. But if I'm to go to, let me see, this is Trinidad. If I'm to go to Tabaquite, or if I'm to go to Faizabad, I may have to be a little more attentive at that point because I'm not familiar with that route, so I have to pay attention to the details. When you are accustomed to traversing a particular road without heading to a common destination, you tend to be much more relaxed and less observant than when you are heading to a destination for the first time. This, for you, is a new destination that you are charting your course for. This, for you, requires you to plan and to pay attention to details. I hope you were listening to things like what the provost and the vice president and even the president were saying. Because to navigate successfully university, you have to chart your course. It's not something that happens by accident. But I want to back up a little bit. Well, not necessarily back up, but pause a little bit. How many of you here have used Waze or Google Maps to get to some destination at some point in time? Let me see the hands. Have you ever heard it say recalculating or redirecting or something like that? When does that happen? Well, that happens usually when one out of two things happen. Either you miss a turn where it was sending you, or sometimes when you, like for example, if I leave here to go to Sangre Grande, there are a number of routes I could take. Right? There are a number of routes I could take. And sometimes the GPS is going to send you along a particular route. But you may choose to pass along another route. Or sometimes you have a stop to make along the way that's a little off course. From the time you head off the path that it was sending you on, it is going to recalculate. And it is going to recalculate with the intention of sending you back to your destination. Because once you've plugged in what your destination is, the objective of that app or that navigation tool is to get you to where you are going. So once you've plugged in your destination, anything that takes you off the route, your GPS is going to recalculate to keep you on course. But then sometimes it happens when you are following the prescribed route, and along the prescribed route, an obstacle comes up. So for example, there was this time I was heading to south, to Point 14 to be specific. I think it was our USC music thing. Yeah, we were heading down to Point 14 SDA Church for something. And I've been to Point a couple of times, but you know, usually I would go with people. I was driving down this time, so I just plugged in the destination in Google Maps and just following it, going down the road. And so I drive an X-Trail, which has some off-roading capabilities. A little bit, not much. Some. Well, enough. So along the route, the GPS, I was not doing my own thing because there are times as a driver I do my own thing. My wife can tell you that. And you know how men love to ask for directions, right? You know how men love to ask for directions. So we will be going the longer route. I'm not going to say we are going the wrong way. We are going the longer route to where we are heading. And in their mind, we are lost. But we will not ask for directions. Because in their mind, we are lost. We are not lost in our minds. But my wife still here, she went across back to school. Right? We will not ask for directions. But this time, I was following the directions of the GPS. And it sent us basically off-roading. It sent us off-roading. And then it got to a point where the roadway actually ceased to exist. There was no road. So I had to come back out from where the GPS sent us and try to follow another route. And then it recalculated and sent us to our destination. Now, when the terrain gets rough, or when things get hard, when it seems as if the road to your destination has disappeared, this is when you have to rely on the best source there is. See, when you planned your journey, when you input your destination at the beginning, God was there with you. And sometimes, as we go along the path, we forget that God is there with us because we kind of plugged into everything that we hear and we paying attention to everything else and forgetting that God is there with us, has been there with us from the start. But you know, when we remember Him, when the destination seems to be unreachable because of some obstacle, I want to remind you at that point that the same God who was there at the beginning is still there to carry you through these rough times. To carry you through these rough times. Today is the launch to your university success. Today. Today is the start of the accomplishment of your educational goals at this level. At this level. Because what is interesting is that today you are going to be hearing about the beginning of your journey. And in the next 4 years, at the commencement exercise, and I love the fact that it's called the commencement exercises, you will be hearing about the beginning of the rest of your journey. Because education doesn't have an end. There are a number of beginnings along the way. So today is the start of this part of your educational journey. The launch to your university success today. But I want you to take note of the fact that after the journey begins, navigation does not end. Because, as I said, navigation is a two-part thing. There's the planning phase where you check your destination. And you know, the thing is, we are living in an age when navigation has become so, quote-unquote, easy because of all the electronics that we have to help us. Think about the first guys who tried to navigate. We hail Columbus for his discovery of the West Indies, but Columbus was lost. He was lost. Because when he got to the West Indies, he thought that he had gotten to what his original destination that he had in mind was, but he was lost. We know it now. Well, I think he eventually found out. But we know it now. I mean, he's hailed as achieving a particular thing. But he did not, what he achieved initially was not what he set out to achieve at the beginning. All right? So I want us to keep in mind that navigation does not end when the journey begins. Navigation continues every step of the way. Why? Because you have to keep your destination in mind and you have to keep looking at the markers that are along the way, the signs, the guides, the navigational high points that you need. Back in the days, they used stars and a compass that would direct them in terms of where north was and so on to be able to find where they had to go. Now we just rely on GPS. But if your data goes, what? Somebody said, pray, I love you. Right? Navigating new horizons requires constant attention to everything that is happening around you. Avoid the obstacles. Redirect where necessary. But never lose sight of the horizons where your goals lie. If you don't remember anything else that was said today, I want you to remember this. Henry Ford said it so nicely. Those who walk with God always reach their destination. The Bible says it like this in Psalm 37, verses 23 and 24. The steps of a good man. I love how the King James Version says it. The steps of a good man are ordered by the Lord, and he delighted in his way. Though he fall, he shall not be utterly cast down, for the Lord upholdeth him with his hand. Even if we get off track at some point in time, if we keep our hand in the hand of God, you will achieve your success. Thank you very much.
Good day to all of you wonderful and honorable students of the University of the Southern Caribbean, and especially to you,
Mr. Hislop, you run away very fast. We want to thank you so much for your very informative and relevant speech about navigating. Navigating does not stop when you end your university experience. It continues. I hope the students would have taken this speech, soak in the information, and apply it to their university life. We also do not want to just thank you for the speech, but thank you for the work that you are doing in our high school, for shaping and grooming the students for the university experience, hopefully at USC. Yes, so thank you so very much, and we wish you the best for your future endeavors in 2024.
Very nice, man. One more time again for Mr. Leslie A. Hislop. Fantastic, man. And while we're on the topic of high schools, man, we got some gifts for any of you high schoolers. Well, not high schoolers anymore, but do we have anybody who graduated in the year 2023 from high school? If you graduated, if you are a graduate of the year 2023, run up to the stage and come and collect a gift real quick, like run, like pelt. Go, 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 go. It going fast. It going fast. I can't find it though. Where the gifts is not the bottle. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. You getting more? All right, we have a problem here. So like, I have like 4 gifts now, boy. But you know, because all of y'all come up, you go take the hat. All right, make some noise for hat. You go take the cup. Who won the cup? All right, she go take. Make some noise for cup. Another hat. Very nice. Make some noise for the other hat. All right. Somebody need a shirt. Very nice. Make some noise for the shirt. All right. Anybody want a Massey bag? Nah. USC bag? Oh, you're not taking my bag? All right. Don't worry. I come for you all. Pop socket. I mean, my boy, very nice. We are gifts for everybody, boy. All right. And you get a lanyard, and you get a lanyard, and you get a lanyard. Very nice. Excellent, 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 excellent. And you get a Massey bag. And you get a Massey bag. And you get a Massey bag. Christmas came late this year, but that's nothing. Where my girl with the cup? My girl, you can't drink juice without a straw. Make sure you wash it. Very nice. Excellent. I'm so sorry, but Everybody's here. And you get a massive bag. And you get a massive bag. Very nice. And you get a massive bag. Fantastic. Why? What else we have, boy? All right. Now I can actually find the gifts for those who graduated from 2023. These are keychains that say congratulations to the graduates of 2023. So you get a keychain. See, patience, good things come to those who wait. Nice, man. You get a keychain. You get a keychain. You get a keychain. And who don't get something yet? And you get a little pop filter. Very good. Everybody got something? Nah? If you haven't gotten something, say something. Say something now. All right. Come, sir. This man is the only... You get something either? Nah, don't die. All right, good job. You haven't gotten something? Come up on the stage. I want to remember your faces, right? All right, cool. And because y'all are the only graduates of 2023 that haven't gotten something, you see this jacket that I have on my chest here? I am going to buy you, and I'm going to buy you your very own USC jacket. Make some noise for them, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, man. USC jackets. They cost some good money, but they feel great. See this? It looks amazing. Make some noise for all our graduates of 2023. Righteous. Nice. Yeah. You can check me afterwards, though. Nice. Sorry? Are you a freshman? Huh? No, I didn't think so. Very nice. Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very cool orientation, man. I wish my orientation was like that. I mean, it was good. But, you'll get through. All right. Moving along right now, we have our site coordinators, and you are going to look up to the screen above me and the screen behind me, right? As we listen to our site coordinators give their presentation. Site coordinators are coordinators of USC sites that do not exist within the island of Trinidad and Tobago, except for South Campus, I believe, which is in the island of Trinidad and Tobago. So we have campuses all across the region, St. Lucia, Dominica, Barbados, Tobago, of course, right? So ladies and gentlemen, put your eyes glued to the screens as we listen to our site coordinators. Here we go.
Good day to all of you wonderful and honorable students of the University of the Southern Caribbean, and especially to you, the students of the St. Lucia campus. It is a pleasure for me, as coordinator of the St. Lucia campus, to join with all others in welcoming every one of you to USC. USC is the most prestigious tertiary institution in the Caribbean. We at USC look forward to working with you to make your USC experience the most rewarding and the most enriching educational experience that you will have in your life. I wish you success in your studies. Be reminded that we at USC are here to help you. Do not hesitate to call upon us. We are always ready and willing to assist you and to help you. You are our business. You are our main focus. We want you to be happy, and we want your education experience to be a good one, and that's why we are there to help you. I encourage every one of you to trust in God at all times. Trust in God with all your might. Lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways, I want you to acknowledge God, because He will direct your path. Do not think it's going to be difficult. You can do all things through Christ who gives you strength, and nothing is impossible with God. I encourage you to put all the effort necessary at all times in doing your schoolwork, in doing and submitting your assignments, in class participation, in participation in your various forums, in working with each other, helping each other, and being focused. I encourage you to stay with God, and I further encourage you to seek God's help when it will seem difficult. With God, all things are possible, and with God, you will be successful. And so, honorable students of USC, I encourage you to stay focused, and I ask for God's special blessing upon you throughout your time at USC. May God bless you. I wish you a wonderful school year. I wish you a successful school year. You can do it as you trust in God. God bless every one of you.
Hello from the Sister Isle. I am Mrs. Venus Simon Frederick, Campus Director of the Tobago Extension Campus. where minds come alive and excellence blossoms. Welcome to the University of the Southern Caribbean. You have made an excellent choice, particularly if you've chosen to study at the Tobago campus. I assure you, you will not be disappointed. USC offers a holistic educational experience, and so we want you to excel holistically. We want you to excel mentally. Study. Pay attention to your assignments. Get those A's. After all, you came here for a degree. We want you to excel socially. Be sure to make friends along the way. And don't forget your family members. You will certainly need their support on this journey. We want you to excel physically. Take care of your body. Eat well. Exercise. Drink lots of water. Get adequate rest. Above all else, we want you to excel spiritually. If you seek God first and His righteousness, all other things will be added on to you. Remember that without God, you are nothing. But with Him, you can do all things. So enjoy this wonderful journey. We're happy to have you here. Bye.
Hello everyone. I am Susanna Gold, the coordinator of the University of Southern Caribbean. It is indeed a pleasure to welcome you to this great institution. As you begin your journey of tertiary education, I advise you to make God your guide. Speak to your professors. They are your friends. They will help you. They will ask for clarity. And my doors, if you are in Antigua campus, my doors are always open to welcome you. Students, study hard. Study every day so you can have retention of the concepts. And as you study and you work hard, you will reap the reward of your labor. Hard work will bring success. So welcome, enjoy, and as things get rough, hang in the boat, don't quit, and you will be okay. Welcome again. All the best.
Do you remember the popular question, what do you want to be when you grow up? You may have been asked this several times throughout your life, and your answers may have changed throughout the years. But here you are now, starting your journey at USC. A journey that will lead to an amazing career that is built on knowledge, skills, and the character that you will develop right here at this institution. I want to welcome you to USC. There's a quote by Christian Larson that says, "Believe in yourself and all that you are. Know that there is something inside of you that is greater than any obstacle." You will face obstacles here. That is part of life. But with God's strength, you will overcome. Welcome to USC. An amazing journey awaits you. Class of 2025, welcome to USC South Campus. We are privileged to have you join us on this, your educational journey. Future nurses, future social workers, future psychologists, future entrepreneurs, welcome. As you set out on this incredible journey that will help shape you into critical thinkers, dedicated workers, honest citizens, and difference makers, I urge you to steer the course and finish the race. Class of 2025, I want you to know that the entire university community is here to support and encourage you. Absorb all that you are being taught. Open your minds to receive the wealth of knowledge from your lecturers. Challenge yourself to be the best, to be a leader, to be a Yushan man and woman. And in the words of our Collier, always remember, success is the sum of small efforts repeated. Class of 2025, we welcome you and God bless.
I want to start like how everybody started the video. Put your hands together for those site coordinators, ladies and gentlemen. Very well, man. Excellent. So class of 2025, you guys you're here, man. This is it. You guys have a very, 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 very long journey, right? 4 years in school, right? It's going to fly by fast. You're going to have a great time, right? But, you know, the mandate is set, man. You guys have a lot of work to do, and you want to make sure that you make your parents proud, you make yourself proud, and any other supporters that you have, you know, pushing you to get this degree. Not everybody gets this opportunity, so you are truly blessed, and you need to recognize that and really put your best foot forward. If you agree to that, say yeah. Fantastico. Awesome. To teach you a little more about transitioning into university life, especially my sea of high school students who just graduated, you need to be able to, you know, get that transitioning easy. Trust me, it's not the easiest thing, right? So to help you guys learn a little bit of how you could better transition into university life, we have Dr. Fiona Rajkumar, who is a lecturer here at the university from the School of Education and Humanities. So make some noise as she makes her way up to the stage to teach you guys how to transition to university life. This is where you make noise as she transitions to the stage. Oh, very good. You all are fantastic students. You're going to get A's.
Okay, good. Good morning, everyone. So good morning, parents, new students, lecturers of the University of the Southern Caribbean. Welcome to this new class. It is just tremendous being here and seeing everyone. And so this presentation that I have, I see as a very important one. And so I would like you to take notes. Parents, if your young people are not taking notes, you need to take notes, right? Because you will find that some of the nuggets that I share with you today will take you through your 4 years at university. And so the presentation is titled Transitioning to University Life. And as Anton said, my name is Dr. Fiona Rajkumar, and I'm a lecturer in the School of Education and Humanities. So the first question I have for you, because I like to get feedback from the audience, is when you hear the term transition, what do you think? Now, transition is a hot term now, right? But in the context of this presentation, so I'll clarify myself, what do you think the term transition means? So you can put up your hand, you can jump up. Yes? Moving from one form to another. That's quite good. Anybody else? You all agree with him? Change. Yes, change. So transition has to do with movement from one to another, change, right? So on my next slide, it says, the meaning of transition, it's a process or period of changing from one state or condition to another. Now, in the context of the University of the Southern Caribbean, we can be a little bit more specific, because what you will hear over and over about the university is that this is a university that promotes transformation. And USC is very intentional about transformation. Not all universities are intentional about transformation, right? So some students will come to university because primarily they would like to be educated. So, you know, when you finish, you could get a job and you could make some money. And in most universities, that's what is promoted, right? Productivity, and that students can have a fulfilling career. But at the University of the Southern Caribbean, it's a little bit different. We intentionally promote transformation. So at USC, we are intentional about your growth, your development, and your transformation in multiple dimensions. And in a later slide, we'll look at what some of those dimensions are. So what does USC offer? USC offers a Christian education. And Christian education is about transformation. And so at the University of the Southern Caribbean, you will be exposed to Christian education. I know that not everybody that comes to USC will be Christian or is Christian, but that's what you'll be exposed to here. And our campus education has the potential to transform you if you allow it to. So transformation is not something that is automatic. It just will not fall upon you and you'll become transformed. Okay? You have to allow the process to take place. And if you do, you will learn to become a critically thinking, reflective person, and you will grow and you will develop. And at the end of the 4 years, you will not be the same person who is sitting in front of me today. And I will have the privilege, hopefully, of working with some of you at some point in time during the next 4 years. And I will have the privilege of looking at you change and transform. Galatians chapter 5, verses 22 to 23 says, "But the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, forbearance or patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control." And so as a Christian university, we promote change, character development. And these are some of the areas that you have the potential to grow in from your 4 years at university. You will learn patience. That's one of the first things you will learn, patience. I'm sure you've already been tested in that area, probably beginning the registration process, right? So you will learn patience. But you will also learn to be kind. You will also learn, you will have friends, you will grow to love and to respect. You will be on this journey together. And so the journey will not, as Anton said, it will not all just be hard. There are some very good parts that await you at your university journey. So I'm sure you've heard this quite a few times in terms of USC's vision, motto, and mission. And so I will repeat it because it's good to reinforce. The University of the Southern Caribbean seeks to transform ordinary people like you and I into extraordinary servants of God to humanity through a holistic tertiary education experience. And so at the end of your degree, not only will you have a degree and you will have a career path, but you will learn what it means to be a servant, to serve humanity. And you will actually have courses where you practice that, where you will have either community projects, you will go out, you will use your skills in your various degrees, and you will learn what it means to really become a change agent. Vision, it's a Seventh-day Adventist university fully reflecting the character of God through spiritual, intellectual, physical, social, and cultural development. And so those are some of the areas of development that we'll focus on. And your motto, or our motto, is beyond excellent, right? So if we are not even close to excellence, we will learn what excellence is, and we will learn what it means to be excellent in all that we do. So on my next slide, I show some of the areas of focus. Cultural development, because as you'll realize at USC, you will meet different people from different backgrounds, different cultures, and so you'll have the opportunity to grow and develop culturally. Spiritual is our foundation, right? And so spiritual development is the foundation of the University of the Southern Caribbean, and we really do pray and trust that as you go through your degree, you will take the opportunity to grow spiritually, because your ability to weather not just the university, but whatever life will send your way is as strong as your spiritual foundation. If you're not strong spiritually, when the challenges of life and university hit you, you will collapse. Intellectual development is very important as well as USC. And so take what you do in your classroom seriously, right? Many of you will be the recipients or are the recipients of GATE. And GATE is like a national scholarship. If you didn't know that, that's how you should see GATE. GATE is like a national scholarship. And so people like myself, we pay for GATE for you because GATE comes from taxpayers' money, right? And so what you do at university is very important. So be mindful that your ability to be here, because GATE was not always around, and when GATE was not around, the university population of Trinidad and Tobago, so I teach history, so I've studied this, right? The university population of Trinidad and Tobago was not very large at all. So when I went to university, it was quite small, and I'm not the oldest of persons. And so GATE has given a tremendous opportunity to a diverse number of people to be able to attend a tertiary institution. And so as you go through your university life, realize that you live in a time of privilege and don't waste that opportunity, right? Physical, your physical development is also important to us here. And later on, you will meet the coordinator of our gym and our sports and physical development program, Mr. Leroy Pierre. And he will take you through the importance of paying attention to your physical self while you're at university. And last but not least, your social development is important to us. And so there are a number of different clubs and extracurricular activities that you can involve yourselves in that will help you to grow socially, but will also promote leadership skills for you as students at USC. So I have another question for you. What do you think is going to be the most difficult part of being at university? And so this is something you need to think about. So that when it hits you, you will already have put some things in place to be able to counteract that. What do you think is going to be the hardest part of being at university? Anybody? Somebody said time management. Who said time management? Yes, time management is going to be one of those things that you're going to have to work on. Anything else? Motivation, yes. When it gets tough, or when, motivating yourself to continue to do what you know you must do to do well, that is something else you will face. Anybody else? One more? Yeah, work-life balance, yes. So for my students who are working or who have families, being able to, the last couple slides I have deal with that, right? Balancing if you are not just a full-time student. What does that mean and how do you do it? So these are some challenges that you will meet. So we are at student orientation today, and student orientation is very important. Starting university is a wonderful, exciting experience, but it can also bring unique challenges. And it is very natural to feel nervous or overwhelmed at the beginning, okay? During the first weeks, because you spend your time getting to know what is expected of you. At times, you may need some information to help you successfully solve the problems that you will encounter. And so what you can do is, even as you go through the presentations today, take note of certain persons, numbers, offices, so that when you do encounter challenges, you know who to go by. If you have to go to the registrar, whoever you have, an advisor, so you pay attention to those things. So these are the points I would want you to focus on in the presentation as we transition to university life. The first one, which is in the next slide, would be executive functioning skills. Those are really important. The last time I did this presentation, I did not include executive functioning skills. And this semester, I realized that I think it is something really important for you to take note of, right? So executive functioning skills, taking responsibility for yourself, being proactive, honesty, self-development, self-awareness, and adaptation. So I'm going to pause a little bit because this particular slide, just at least the points for the slide, you need to have them. And for those of you who have phones, you can just take a picture. Yeah. Take advantage of having your phone. So you can take notes on your phone, you can take a picture. Okay, good. So let's go. I'm just briefly touching on executive functioning skills. This could be a whole lecture in itself, right? And what you can do is that you can Google executive functioning skills, go to a credible website, so not just any blogger, right? Go to as credible a website as you can find and do some reading on what executive functioning skills are. And so just to give you a hint, now different persons will focus on different areas, but these are some of the important areas where executive functioning skills are concerned. And executive functioning skills begin to develop from young. Okay, so they have skills that children should have, teens should have. These skills, by the time you get to this age that you are at with university, these are some of these skills that young adults and adults need to be aware that they should have. So being able to pay attention, okay? So that has to do with your attention span, your ability to focus. And so the majority of your classes will be at least 1 hour and 15 minutes long. And so as students, right? And so you need to be able to focus and to be able to take in what is being said to you and to process that information. What I would suggest to every student is that you never skip a class. You're only absent from class if you are ill, right? Do not ever choose not to be in class because you will make it much more difficult on yourself, and it's very easy to slide behind during the semester because you're not doing one class at a time. You're probably doing 4 or 5 courses at a time. So attend all of your classes, one, because you will be there to process the information yourself. If you miss a class and you have to get notes from someone else or a lecture from someone else, remember, it's their processing, it's not yours. So it may take you some time to kind of figure out what your friends meant by their notes and those. It's going to take you longer than the hour and 15 minutes if you're getting it from somebody else, okay? So being able to pay attention, being able to solve problems, time management skills, flexible thinking. What does flexible thinking mean? Flexibility means that you have the ability to adapt to change, okay? Sometimes we, in our minds, we have an idea that this is how things need to be done, and it's very difficult for us to see things differently. Now, at university, you'll have a fair amount of group work to do, and you will have to learn to get along with other people, and you will have to learn to incorporate the ideas, the views, and the personalities of other people into your presentations, okay? And this is a very important skill, especially for when you go into the job market, because many of you will not be working in a silo by yourself. You'll be working with other people. You will work with people you like, you will work with people you are neutral about, and you will definitely work with people who in Trinidad we say who your blood does not take. You will work with people that your blood don't take them. But you will still have to work with them. You will not have a choice, okay? So being able to be flexible in your approach and not rigid is very important. Working memory. So working on your memory, right? Paying attention to details, slowing down to memorize, being mindful. So being mindful helps with your working memory, like being observant, right? Unfortunately, in our age of social media, all of that is affected negatively because we're always flipping, we're always scrolling, we're always jumping. So that affects us. So pay attention to that as well, right? And finally, self-control and emotional regulations are always very important at this level. One of the young ladies, she said motivation is important. Coming down to the end of the semester, when you have a lot of projects due, it's very common to feel a bit overwhelmed, right? And if you're somebody who tends to be a little bit more prone to anxiety, be aware of that, right? So taking responsibility for yourself, firstly has to do with your mindset and how you speak to yourself. So understand that transitioning to university life, especially if you came from secondary school, it's not going to be the same, all right? At USC, you have very understanding lecturers for the most part, but university is not secondary school. So we are not going to be like secondary school teachers. It's going to be different, right? You will find nurturing, you will find caring, you will not find babying, all right? And so that is a difference there. So understand this is a new experience for you and you will have to make some adjustments to the environment. So you need to be patient with yourself and with your environment. You need to be teachable, a very important word. Teachable, in another phrase, means you need to be willing to learn, okay? And you need to tell yourself that I will get better. So you are the best that you can be now, but you are not the best that you could ever be. Do you all understand that? So you will grow and you will develop. Some people come and sometimes they have a little bit of arrogance, like, I'm the best, I know everything, I can't grow, it's all your fault. If that is your attitude, university will break you. All right? You don't want university to break you. You want to grow and to develop. Taking responsibility for yourself also has to do with self-discipline. So I spoke about regulation, control. It all boils down to self-discipline. And a very simple definition of self-discipline is doing what needs to be done at the time that it should be done. If you write that somewhere in your folders, on your phone, a screensaver, that will really help you. So you do what you need to do at the time it is allotted. So if you have time for class, go to class during that time. If you have time to exercise, go and exercise during that time. Put your time for social media, okay? Have a time to do that if that is your thing. But know that your class time is not your social media time. Know that your study time is not your social media time. Know that your sleep time is not your social media time. You'll understand that? Yeah? So don't deprive yourself of, things that you enjoy. Just try to timetable it so that you know what you're supposed to be doing and when, and try as much as possible to stick to that. And that is probably one of the most important skills that you will develop at university to help you through, right? So time management now, another very important skill to have, another very important executive skill. Having a schedule or a routine which helps you with your time management. Now, some people work well with a routine. Some people work well with a schedule. A routine is more of a flow, okay? And so you have an idea of what you have to do when you have to do it. A schedule tends to be a little bit tighter. And so with a schedule, you may have times down. So people have different personalities, and I'm very aware of that. For some people who may have more of a routine personality, a schedule may really stress you out. And for some people who are a little bit like me, I need a schedule. I need to know times, right? What time, what activities during what time. So sometimes just kind of knowing what has to be done in certain seasons, that doesn't work for me because then I'll forget other things, right? So on your phone, you have a calendar, and there are different ways you can do your schedule. So you can do a schedule by taking your calendar and putting reminders on your calendar. So for instance, you may have times for your courses, times for your exams, times for projects, group presentations, timetable, all of those things you are alerted so you know when you have to do what you have to do and you don't forget. All right? At the beginning of the semester, you will get what is called a course outline. And each lecturer gives a course outline, and the course outline alerts you as to what the entire semester should look like. So you get all of your dates, when is your midterm exam, when your projects are due, coming down to the middle to the end of the semester, you begin to see timetables posted of your final exam. So if you're a working student, you can alert your employers that these are when my final exams are. And so you can begin to plan. And planning, I'm telling you, planning at the beginning of the semester, don't wait until a month has passed. From next week, begin to think about, okay, what is this semester going to look like for me? What are some of the things that I have due? Compare your course outlines, because you may find you have 3 research essays due in the same week. So that means you cannot start any of them the week before, because you will never finish. Okay, so these are some of the things I want you to think about, even as you begin to be exposed to your classes next week, how you go about managing your time. This term I found all of us, lecturers, students, we all struggled a bit, right? And even coming out of COVID, it has been an adjustment. And so I'm saying this now because time management, I think, will be the #1 challenge that you may face. And then sometimes when students feel challenged, they become demotivated and they're tempted to give up, right? And then they just don't submit assignments. So I want to encourage you, don't do that, right? Do your best. Try to plan. It is a skill that will take some time, but once you start it, every semester you will get better at it, all right? Don't not submit assignments. When you don't submit assignments, you get 0. And when you get 0 in any category, that pulls your grade down, okay? Talk to your lecturers. Let them know where you're at. Let them know if you're having challenges or if you're struggling. Sometimes people may be dealing with personal issues as well. You may have somebody in your family who isn't well. Somebody would have died. We are all human, right? And so all of those issues impact on your ability to transition well to university. So one of my final questions for you is, what do you think are some of your biggest distractions? So This is also like know yourself presentation as well, right? What do you think are some big distractions or distractions, period, that you might face at university? Yes. Oh, your phone. He's waving his phone. Yes, your phone and all that goes with your phone, right? That can be a distraction. Anything else that might be that has the potential to distract us? Or is social media the number one and only distraction that has eclipsed all other distractions? So when I was in university back in, 1996, that was not an issue. Phones were not an issue. We didn't have phones yet, So that was not a distraction. Skipping class was a distraction because your friends always have something interesting to do, especially those who now learn to drive. Let's go to the mall, right, just before class, and you have to learn to say no, right? I will go to my class, right? And whether or not somebody thinks you are a nerd or you're lame or whatever term is used now, go to your class. The good thing about USC is hopefully the influence will be a little bit better, right? Hopefully. So, popular distractions, technology and social media, number one. Friends, number two. Opposite sex relationships, they could be a distraction if we allow them to be, right? And also, be careful that you are not a distracting person, right? So that's something to think about as well. You need to be an encourager. You need to not be the one saying, hey, whatever we say now, whatever, homie, brethren, I don't know, dog. I don't know what you'll say, right? I have a teenage daughter, but I'm trailing woefully behind. But yes, you are not the one to say, I feel like going to class today now. Let me go in the cafeteria, buy some fries and go and chill out. Don't do that. You can buy your fries and come to class. I will allow you to eat fries in class, right? But come to class. So, an important note, and it's something that it's becoming more and more important now, which is paying attention to your mental health, right? And so while you're at university, you need to pay attention to your mental health because, as I said, you're transitioning to something that is new. So what are some signs to pay attention to? So this is the next slide. And you can take a picture of this as well. If you feel like you are not motivated at all, you are seeing a continuous decline, and so this is for parents as well, to observe your young people, right? There's a decline in academic performance, there's weight loss, loss of appetite, excessive worrying, fear or anxiety, mood changes, confused thinking, secret consumption of alcohol. These are big red flags, okay? Now, at the university, even thoughts of suicide. At the university, we have a counselor, right? And so it's free to students. And in 2024, we know that the stigma where mental health is and getting help and counseling and just looking out for yourself mentally, there's much less stigma attached to that now, okay? And so this is something I want to encourage you to do. If you feel like you really need help, please reach out. You can talk to a lecturer, you can talk to your advisor, you can say, I think I need to see the university counselor. You may just need one session to talk to them, to get what is off your chest. You may get one good piece of advice and you find it really helps you. Or you may need a longer period. Or you may be going through something that you need assistance with, okay? And so I'm talking to you from experience as well. We all go through things in life and we need the additional help so that we can continue to function as normally as we can while we go through our difficulties. So what can help you with your self-regulation of stress during university? Follow your timetable. So this is the next slide. When things are predictable, it actually helps to reduce anxiety. What causes anxiety to escalate is when, oh my goodness, this is due today and I completely forgot. Oh my goodness, I missed the deadline to do my quiz and now I have to wonder, could I beg my lecturer to open the quiz? And the lecturer may say no legitimately because the quiz has been open for 2 weeks. But because you didn't timetable it, you forgot and you didn't do the quiz. Understand? Those things cause you anxiety. So following your timetable helps you to be predictable and it helps you not to miss assignments. Try to eat well and on time. I can't stress that too much, right? Just taking care of your body and your brain will help you to function optimally at university. Resting, exercising, and having fun, plan all of these things. The things that nourish you, plan them. So university is not just about study, 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 study. That will cause you to have some kind of breakdown somewhere because it'll be too much, okay? So plan to rest, plan to have fun, plan to rejuvenate yourself. Grow spiritually. The university has chapel once a week on a Monday from the 3 to 4:30 slot. Plan to attend chapel. Chapel is actually compulsory, right? So I'm encouraging you, attend chapel because as I said, the spiritual foundation at USC is the most important foundation. Seek help as I spoke about and understand as the young and not so young, understand that a failure to take care of yourself, it's not can, I have can there, right? Next time I do the presentation, I'll switch it to will. A failure to take care of yourself, it will jeopardize the ability that you have to meet your university goals. So you must take care of yourself. If you don't take care of yourself, you will not be able to accomplish what you want to accomplish. Right? So I have a slide here on study skills. And so I'll just read the top. Select a good place to study. That's the first thing. So you can take a picture of this too. Select a good place to study, whether it is the library or at home. The library may actually be a better place to study because you may get, you're in an environment that is supposed to promote studying. So select a good place to study. Create a timetable or a schedule. So this is the 4th time I'm saying that, so you understand how important that is, right? So create your timetable to schedule. Try to keep your workspace, wherever you're working, neat and organized. Now, I understand that that is relative because my neat and organized may not be your neat and organized. But you have to know what is neat and organized for you and keep it like that, okay? So once you're rummaging through to find something, that is not neat and organized, all right? But you could have clutter on your desk, but you know exactly where to go, then that is your neat and organized. You'll understand? Yeah? So make sure you can find what you need to find. Backup assignments. Email assignments to yourself. Have a flash drive. Do what you have to do. So if your computer crashes, which it may inevitably at some point in time during the next 4 years, you don't have a nervous breakdown because your computer crashed with all of your assignments. Have a flash drive, or even better, upload it to your Google Drive, right? So you have your assignments in your Google Drive and you're working from your Google Drive. So try to practice that, right? Because we've had enough students who've had challenges with laptop crashes at really important times of the semester. Finally, prepare for your assignments and tests in advance. Never wait until the night before to do anything, right? Because that is a wonderful promotion of brain blanking out, right? I've seen enough students fall asleep in exams because their brain just went blank because they started to study too late and their brain was just, it was too much. And so they, in the exam, and they blank and they put on their head and they're sleeping and they're crying, right? So let that not be you, okay? No, it will not be you. It will not be any of you, right? So it's like, I'm just giving you from the experience over the years some things to think about and how you can prepare. So honesty, and so I'll just go quickly here. Plagiarism is a big thing. Next time I do this presentation, I'm going to include things like AI and ChatGPT in it. Plagiarism is a big thing. Do not take information straight off of the internet. That will cause you to fail assignments. At the university, more and more, we are, and not just us, universities are investing more and more in plagiarism software to be able to detect when students have lifted information from the internet, because that is a problem. I don't know if you all have been following the US news, but the president of Harvard has resigned, right? She was the first black female president of Harvard. And she was asked to resign. And it was really not, it was a controversial issue because there was a statement that she made surrounding Jewish students on her campus that people had a serious issue with, right? But the resignation, right, what they targeted for her resignation was plagiarism. Has anybody heard of that incident? No? But you all could go on YouTube and check it out. Kind of news breaking. Plagiarism. So they tried to get her on plagiarism. And so they went to her PhD thesis, and they said she didn't quote this and this and this and that, and as an academic and the head of a prestigious university, Ivy League university, that is unacceptable. But of course, she got her PhD, right? So that's a whole other story, right? So it's really controversial. That's a whole other story. But she was targeted based on plagiarism. And so I say that to say, do not go on the internet and just take information and put it in your work. The university has a plagiarism policy. If you're found plagiarizing other people's work or from the internet, you can fail a course. All right? So don't use ChatGPT to write your essays. Let your essays come from your head and what you research. Okay, good. So I'm getting ready to wrap up. I have about 2 more slides. Self-awareness for first-generation university students. Can anybody in here who you are the first in your family to university, put up your hands? Anybody here like that? First in your family. Congratulations. Congratulations, right? So as first-generation university students, meaning that you are the first in your family to go to university, you have to be aware of the challenges that I have shared, what I've shared so far, but also you have to be able to set realistic goals for yourself. Because if you don't have a parent or somebody close to you who went to university, you are sort of like a trailblazer. So this is going to be new for you and your family, right? So be conscious of the goals that you are setting. Be conscious that you need to complete your degree. That's the first goal you want to set. That in 4 years, I want to complete my degree. And so your family is helping to support you through that. That this is our first generation university attendee, and we want him or her to complete their degree. Find out about the support services for you, right, on the campus. And manage yourselves and your circumstances by following the tips given in time management. Okay, as a first-generation university student. So I am a second-generation university student. So my dad went to university. He died many years ago. And he died just before I started university. But having a dad who went to university assisted me while I was at university, right? And, of course, my own children will go to university, and they are on campus right now with their dad, who also works at university. So just having support as you are at university is very helpful. The next category of people I'd like to speak to, are there any students here who are not from Trinidad? Any students from Tobago or any other country? I have 1 hand. 2 hands. Okay. So you are another very important category, right? Students who are not from here, because now you have to adapt to a new environment, right? And so for you, you also have to pay attention to what is happening. And for the students who are from Trinidad and Tobago, if you have students in your class who are foreigners, pay attention to them. Don't take it for granted that this is an easy adaptation for them. Because something as simple as a new environment, culture, food, it's a lot, okay? So look out for students in your class who are not from Trinidad in particular, because even for Tobago, it's a transition. Because you're not in your space. Right? And so that alone adds stress. So look out for students like that. Join a community, join a support group, join your church community, join the club. If your country has a club here, join that. All of that will help you to adjust. And finally, work-life balance for mature students. So my students who work and study, or who work and have a family and study, hats off to you. I really admire who students who are able to do that, because for my undergrad degree, I didn't work. For my master's degree, I worked, and it was tremendously difficult. And for my PhD, I took a scholarship and went back to study full-time because I couldn't see myself doing a PhD and studying, right? Working, sorry. And so for those of you who work and study, you also need to have a special support system. You will need support if you have children. You will need support from your employers. So as I said, from the beginning of the semester, when you get your timetable, begin to orient your employers as to some of the expectations, right? One of the saddest cases I've had is a student of mine, her employer didn't allow her time off to do her exams. Now that's rough, okay? Because I don't know what that means for her. Does she have to do over her exams? Those kinds of things. So try to have a good rapport with your employers so you can get the time that you need. if you need to get, the university gives you a letter so you can take to your employers so that those things can help you. All right? Care for yourself if you're working, have children and studying, so you can manage the inevitable stress that comes, and do not neglect yourself, especially parents I am speaking to. Balance yourself and your children, okay? Because it's just 4 years may seem like a long time, but it does go quite quickly. And so you want to use that time to complete your degree, and it's a good example to your children as well. When they're able, children are so proud of their parents when they come to graduation and they see mommy and daddy has graduated, right? And so that's the end of my presentation. So again, welcome to University of the Southern Caribbean. I wish you all the best over the next 4 years, and I pray God's good success upon you in all that you do. Thank you.
At this time, we want to thank Dr. Rajkumar for that presentation. One more time again, a round of applause. Excellent. At this time, we'll have a representation from Unit Trust. Make some noise as they make their way to the stage. Unit Trust. Unit Trust. Miss Erica Blessdale. Make some noise for her as she makes her way to the stage.
Any better? Oh, yes, definitely better. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I have about 3 minutes, and I'm going to take about 30 seconds from that 3 minutes, and I'm just going to ask you to just stand with me for a minute. Well, it don't take long. It's 3 minutes I have. Stand. Stretch. Let me see you. I didn't exercise this morning, so help me with 2. Come on, let me go. Stretch. All you good? It's a lot, but it's important, right? So all you stretch. All you seeing me? All right, okay. So that's my 30 seconds of that. So please have a seat. Oh, gosh, sorry. You are probably wondering, what is UTC doing here? Can you go to my next slide, sir? Why is the Unit Trust here? I am just here to share that with you very briefly. And I would like you to answer these 3 questions, and you will basically be answering yourself. The first question, would you rather have more time or more money? Those for time, let me see your hand. Way, okay. Those for more money, let me see your hand. All right. I want you to remember your answer to that question. Would you prefer to have more money? Would you prefer to have more time? There's a reason for that. My next question to you is this. All right. They're ready? What do these numbers represent? I would like you to write them down for me. What do they represent? You all have them? Think about it, because you have to answer me. And my next question is, can you teach what you don't know? Can you? All right. So, to my very first question, those of you that said time, which was just about 5 people, one person tell me why.
One valuable asset we have in this world. It could always accumulate more money with more time. It can never replace memories with money. but you can have more experiences with money. But like I said before, you can accumulate more money, but as you get time and experience in life.
All right, a very deep answer. This side here, a lot more hands went up with more money. Anyone tell me why? Or you don't make me come down in the crowd and point the mic at somebody, you know. So somebody volunteer quick. Why more money? Let me help you guys. I'm coming down. Or you're taking up some of my 3 minutes, you know. Ma'am, did this phone cost anything by chance? It cost money. Mm-hmm. Ma'am, did this lovely necklace cost anything? Mm-hmm. Ma'am, did this handbag cost anything? Hey, I'm good. So maybe that is why some of you said more money, because you recognize everything that you need to get you some of the conveniences in this life and more, your basic needs. It costs money, right? But I'm putting it to you actually that even if you got more time or more money, if you do not know sound financial principles, you will be poor in no time at all. And that is simply because the homeless people, some of them have a lot of time, but they ain't got no money. You understand? Some of you in this room will have a lot of time. But if you don't know some of the principles we share as the Unit Trust Corporation, you will not achieve what you're supposed to achieve. And as you are transitioning from childhood to adulthood, these are some of the things that we assist you with. The other slide that I put up about the numbers, I want you to tie it to this. You all remember the numbers? What do they mean, my dear? Yes, with that beautiful smile. You mean, oh gosh, make a wild guess. Does anybody want to help her? Anyone figured it out? Yes, sir.
I'm not sure if it's correct, but to me it could be the rate that so it starts off at 120, then it goes up to
480.
240, 360, 480.
All right, it is a rate, but my dear young people, let me tell you why that is so significant as you begin your transition. Those of you who are in your 20s, or just about 20, you're 18, 19. Anyone? All right. Could you go back to that slide for me, sir? This is why those numbers are so important. At 20, if you are going to retire at 60, it means you only have 480 paychecks available to you. If you are 30, you have 360 paychecks available to you to retire at 60. So you realize what happens when you turn 40, and then it have people like me who's in the 50, because I have less than that. So imagine you have time, you may get some more money, you have limited paychecks, and sir, I want you to move up to the green bag where you don't have the financial knowledge that we are here to teach you about, and you go to the next slide. And then you have something called inflation. So if you are wondering what the Unit Trust is doing here, our goal, next slide, sir, is to help you put those pieces together so that you transition financially well. We are here so that you can come start an investment with us with just a valid ID. There is a minimum investment, but when you come to us, we will share that with you. And that is simply because you need finance, you need knowledge, you need all of those things as you transition, because what may seem as a long time ahead is actually a very short space in time. And then you will end up in that green bag, which is where 85% of us are. because your parents may not know the principles that we know, that we teach you, and you too will end up with that bag. All right? So that's why we are here, and I expect to see you at our table. Have a wonderful rest of your program.
Make some noise for Unit Trust, ladies and gentlemen. Sweet. I'm going to stand by this table. This man out there holding his head like, oh gosh, when is lunch? Lunch is just now, my G. It's soon. Don't sleep on me. Yeah, don't sleep on me. All right, cool. Camera, we on me? You have me? We good? All right, great. At this time, Lord, ladies and gentlemen, we want to represent the SPED department. SPED stands for Sporting and Physical Education Department. And to bring on a presentation, yes, but a very energetic one, about why sports and recreation is so important in university. Make some noise for the fourth bald man to come to this stage, Mr. Leroy Pierre. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise as he makes his way. It's a trend.
Christmas lights. I didn't celebrate Christmas this year, right? So I'm staying far from the Christmas lights. Right? I didn't clean the house until the 1st of January. Then I clean the house. Right? All my children gone, everybody gone, and I alone in the house, so no Christmas. The cake and things still there, and I'm not giving it away. When I smell it, I think about Christmas. Right, so let me see how many parents are here. Stand, parents, stand. Parents, 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 stand, stand, stand. Wow. Good. All parents that never played sports or participate in physical activity, sit down. All right, parents sit. Let me see how many students here. Stand. Stand, 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 student, stand, student. Those students who never played sports or participate continuously in physical activities, sit down. Look trouble. Look trouble. Right, have a seat. Now, why did I start this way? A number of parents who would send their children to university encourage, even at secondary school, right, and some primary school, encourage their children to stick in the book, because everything is book. And you bring out a bright 6th student. Because the student really, really bright, but that's all. So Dr. Rajkumar spoke just now about balancing the student life. But do we as parents balance our student lives? Or do we encourage them to get high grades, good GPA, and when they get into the world of work, they are no good for themselves? Are they really enjoying life? When you get into university, the university sees the need for you as a student to be a balanced student. And balance means that you look at the head. What again? Anybody can help me? You're looking at the head, that is the brain, intellectual. You're looking at what?
The heart.
The physical, right, the body. And you also look at the spiritual at USC. The physical is where I am going to focus on. Because if you are not physically well, the brain ain't helping you. And all you're doing is going on your knees and asking God to heal you. Right? You need to do for yourself what you can do for yourself. So at USC, we encourage you, one, to take part in physical activity and sports. Physical activity is not as structured as physical exercise. Physical activity is anything that you can do, like move a chair, walk, talk, and so on, hikes and so on. Physical exercise is more structured, repetitive, and designed towards a particular goal. So at USC, we have a gym. If you go downstairs there, you will see a gym. And in that gym, we have a number of equipment that will assist you. The cost of the gym for this semester is $150 for the semester. And you know, all gyms raise the fees, right? You all know that? You see, I'm giving you all information. Just about all the major gyms in Trinidad raise their fee as of the 2nd of January. So if you were paying $300 at Extreme Fitness, it is now, I think, about $375. Good? And that's a month. And we are saying to you, for this semester, if you pay during the week course of next week, I'm going to give you that gym fee at $120 for the semester. All who want to take advantage of that, put up your hand. Now you only have until next week, whatever day, Friday, to do that. Now, let's move on. And I took note of this so I do not mess it up. There's a research that shows, this is a 2013 research that did a study on the benefits of collegiate recreation, sports, and sports participation. And they did this research with 33,522 students from different universities and colleges across the United States. What did they find? 1, increase or improve health and wellness. That's the first thing. And the second thing they found is that students' learning outcomes were higher than those who did not participate or participate moderately in physical activity and physical exercise. I'll give you one other research, and this is off my head. This is Fred Coulter, who showed in his book, A Wider Social Role for Sports, that students who participate in sports and physical activity on a campus have higher grade point average. And all of you who want grade point average 4.0, 3.9, this and so on, we are saying generally these students do well at their academic pursuits. Now I want you to look at the board for a second. And this is what we do at USC. So we are saying that we are the Sports and Physical Education Department. Hold this slide. And some of the teams, now that bird represent the Hummers. So whenever we participate in sports, tertiary level sports, which is equal to collegiate sports in the States and other parts of the world, we are called the USC Hummers, right? Which is a hummingbird, which is unique to the Maracas Valley. And some of the activities we participate in would be netball, basketball, cricket, football, volleyball, and there are some more team sports coming. We are also a member of the Tertiary Sports Association of Trinidad and Tobago, who is a member of the FISU, which is the World Federation or governing body for World University Sports. It's the second largest sporting event outside of Olympics. So if you go to that village, you see all the who's who in sports. You want to represent your country in Olympics, you take part in university sports. Let's move on. So here's our netball team, a very successful netball team. Last year around this time, they participated in the Courtsall Sector Netball League Alternative Division, and they came first. Give them a round of applause now. All right? And pretty soon, we will be back in the Courtsall Sector Netball League and participating as of the end of January. Let's move on. This is our basketball team. This team have been successful at the tertiary league and also did well at the last East Zone basketball competition. Right now, the basketball fraternity is in a mess, and they'll be having elections very soon. All right, so to bring it back. So they did very well at the East Zone first time they participated, and they came, I think it was 4th out of 13 teams. So you should give them a round of applause. Now, the thing about our teams, they are very fluid in that because you come to school for 3 or 4 years, when you graduate, you're gone. So players are always changing. So we're always developing players. We move on. This is our cricket team. And you'll see the president on your right. Good. And this cricket team did well up until the Maracas League in the Maracas Village. And we encourage persons to join this team. This is a softball cricket team. The last time we played hardball cricket team, we came second behind it was UE. UE came first, we came second. So that you should give them a round of applause also. So I'm just showing you sports that you can participate in. Let's move on. Right, this is our football team. We just resumed football after the COVID season. We did not do too well in this tertiary sports competition, but we are hoping to do much better as we move through the year. So this is our young football team. And let me see those who love football. Nobody don't play sports here? All right, so we have one, so we have two persons. So we expect you to join that football team. Let's move on quickly. Right, this is a volleyball team. Now the volleyball teams, both male and female, they are a very good unit of players that is led by two of the top coaches in Trinidad and Tobago, Nolan Tash and David Camacho. For those who are in volleyball would know about these guys. All right? And if you want to play volleyball, you can join that team. To register for any of the teams, you will check at SPED, just downstairs, the next building. Let's move on. Right. So some of the leisure activities, other activities that we take part in is Olympiad. On the 28th of March, we will be having our marquee event, which is Olympiad. It's a track and novelty event where all faculties participate, one for bragging rights, the trophies and medals, and so on. Right? So you can see some of the pictures here. All this is part of the Olympiad event that takes place at Larry Gomes Stadium. The venue is already booked and getting ready for us to participate in this event. I think the winning team this year would have been School of Business. Any business student here? Any student doing business here? Marketing, anything like that?
Accounting.
Right, accounting, all those things, very good. So that's the school that you would be participating in. We have students coming in from Tobago and South Campus to take part in these events. Other than sporting events, we have leisure activities. For example, hikes. Who love hikes? We go to various waterfalls in Trinidad. All right? Who love cookouts? Who love to eat? Right. So we go to cookouts, and the cookout take part in terms of our clubs, and we have, this big cookout competition, cultural dishes. So even if you did not go to St. Vincent or East Carib or anything like that, you can still taste their dish in that cookout. And there's also a secret ingredient, Beverly, where when we come up there, we give you the secret ingredient, and when we taste any food for judging, we must get a taste of that secret ingredient. So what USC is saying to you is that when you come here, begin to own the campus. Make this feel part of you. Don't just walk in the gate and leave after a class. Get involved in some form of extra or co-curricular activity so that your stay on campus will not be a boring one. Many times students leave here and this school boring because you don't have a clue what's going on. You walk in the classroom, you walk back out. You walk in the classroom, you walk back out, and that's it. Get involved in an activity. All my school life I've been involved in activities and getting to work also and studying, and had a very good grade point of 3.75. That's real good, I felt bright when I got that. Right? So ensure that you participate. Any questions so far? No questions? So that parents, you may think that all I'm saying here is only for the student. You can be part of our intramural activities because we cater also for parents. So you want to come and use the gym, you can also use the gym at $150 a month. That you can't find that nowhere else in Trinidad. $150. So you're waiting on your child, come and use the gym. Take care of your fitness. All right? You can also come and participate in some of our intramural sporting activities. And finally, volunteerism. Many times we believe that if we do something, you must get pay for it. But there are some things that money can't buy, right? And the learning experiences that you get from it is very beneficial to you. For example, one, for students who involve in volunteerism at school and in their communities, will find that you can be selected to represent Trinidad and Tobago at the World Volunteer Conference. Well, it used to be in Russia, but they ain't going to Russia again. Right? So, so they're looking at China or one of those other countries. Right? We have done very well as Trinidad and Tobago Tertiary Sports Association in volunteerism. The first 3 years, the first year we came first, the second year we came second, the third year we came first again. And this is over 141 countries participating. All right? So if you are involved in volunteerism, you can sign up and I can assist you in getting across there during the July-August time of the year. All right? So I want to end there. You would see on the slide some of our uniforms, what I'm wearing, this kit. We are going to be branding kits. So if you wish to have a USC jersey, something like this with your name and some logo or something on it, you can make that order. And these kits are coming all the way from India. So this came from India. It takes 2 weeks to make and get to Trinidad and Tobago. All right? So if you wish to get a kit, put down your name, put your size, say what you want on it, and we can have that branded and get to you. All right? So thank you very much for your time, and looking forward to see you very soon. Goodbye.
Round of applause for the sportsman, Leroy Pierre. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have but one more presentation, and then we shall go for lunch. Yes, lunch is provided for one and all. Is there meat? Well, we will find out. Bringing up to the stage, we have Miss Ayana Antoine to speak to us on understanding your degree, credit, audit, check sheet. And again, after this presentation, we shall be breaking, yes, we shall gather to take our very, 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 very highly professional class photo in the building across the road that is made of glass. Yes, and then we eat food. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause one more time for Miss Ayana Antoine.
Hi, good morning, everyone.
Afternoon.
All right, so very briefly, as mentioned, I'm going to talk to you a little bit, maybe about 10 minutes, 15 if you push me, about some academic things. Now, Mr. Pear came up here and he said that persons who participate in sports tend to do better in academics. So I am focusing on the academic part of it. All right? Now, again, my name is Ayana Antoine. I am the university registrar. And so I am part of a team of about 9 of us, actually. And I'll show you in a little while, when my slide is up, what we are all about. So allow me to join with my colleagues to welcome each and every one of you for making a really smart choice. Even if it wasn't USC, but it is USC, tertiary education is a great choice. Education on a whole is a great choice. It's what's going to propel you forward. Now, within the registrar's office, we are here to help you along the way. And that simply means that we are here from day one, and we are responsible for graduation as well. So we help you, what day is that? I don't know, plenty days, 1,000 and something, right? Day 1 to day final. Next. Now, who are we and what do we do? We are the persons, again, dealing with the academic arm and also part of student support. All right? So we look at academic policies and regulation. What does that mean? For a first-time person coming in, the entire institution and especially academics, is governed by different policies. Some of the policies, to me, easy to understand. Some of the policies, maybe not so much. So for example, you may want to know if you take a leave of absence, what happens, all right? We are the people you're going to come to find out if after reading your bulletin, you don't understand, right? We are here to explain the policies. We are also here to, I want to use the word gatekeepers, to make sure that persons abide or adhere to those policies, because, let me tell you why it's important. We are an accredited institution, and so our accreditation sometimes is based on what we do and how we do it, all right? So we are answerable to a higher body, in essence, all right? So we also look at enrollment and registration to, to a point. Again, we provide student support all along the way. We look at transcripts and the certification and the verification of transcripts and grades and student letters. And we also look at degree auditing and, of course, graduation. Next. I want to talk a little bit, after this slide, I want to zone in on degree auditing. So remember that word, degree auditing. Now, I mentioned to you that there are just about 9 of us, and we have like 4 functional units. So we have the administrative services, we have data entry, records, and transfer credits. So if you're coming in with A-levels, then again, the registrar's office, you come to us and we assess and we see what we can exempt you from. We also do letters. Again, we do transcripts. If you want to change your program, add your emphasis. If you take a break in residence and you want to return, that's where you would come as well. You also deal with grade verification. So at the end of this semester, if something is missing, if you think you deserved a higher grade and you spoke to your teacher about it and nothing happened, then you come to the registrar's office. Next. All right. So, I want to focus on one thing. And this one thing that I want to focus on is everything. Hear it. I want you, whatever program you decide you're doing, that you follow your program. And it's important because following your friend's program might land you in financial burden, financial crisis, causing you to stay here longer than 4 years. We're happy to have you, but I know your parents want you to go out and make some money. They're fed up. At least by 4 years, they're going to be fed up. All right? You need to earn the bread. So we have something called the program check at USC. This one document tells you the list of classes you need to do, credits for each class, the grades you need to earn, the minimum grade, your GPA, the campus you're on, the academic bulletin year, the program. Next. So I want to tell you where to find it. I don't know how many of you would have been able to log on to the student management system as yet. Yes or no? Anybody? Right. And if you have not, by the time you engage with student advisement, you'll be able to do it. Now, when you get to the Aorion, I want you to zone in under academics, the academic area. So remember the area, it could have finance, it could have whatever, academics. And then I want you to zone in on the academics on program check, because that's your life. Yes, you'll be in netball and football and everything, but that program check, that is your academic life. Next. So when you click on your program check, and then you click on do a graduation check. Now from day 1, you're doing a graduation check. That's your goal, to graduate. Yes, you will meet friends. Yes, you will form a community. Yes, you'll have a network, but you can't stay here forever. So, graduation check. All right, next. So that blue button, you click on it for me. And then this thing will open up. This document provides you with all aspects of the program that you're choosing. Everything. The programs are generally divided into about 4 parts: general ed, major, core, emphasis, and if you're doing a minor, that type of thing, right? Every time you click one of those sections, the courses under the area will open up. If you have not done it, you ain't graduating. That's the reality. So, I like this because it allows you to see progress, to feel progress, to feel like if after every semester something happening. I finished 32 at the end of the first year. I finished 64 at the end of the second year. By the end of the third year, I know I'm coming to the end, right? And you can chart your progress. So every time you click, right, you would see the courses in the area, and those are the ones you want to do. Now, when you're using this document, green is your favorite color. Because when you see green, it means you have completed the area. Let me see what you're seeing. Right, good. So when you see green, are done. If you see red, do over. Right? Not successful. Now the thing is, at USC, a C is the lowest grade you can get. If you get lower than a C, you have to repeat it. Everybody with me? And that's like super important information, right? So what's the lowest grade you could get? Lovely. Nice. And then you will see green. You're not going for red. Next. Now this document also gives you other information. Your name on the top right-hand corner, left, sorry. Your ID number. Mind you, we probably changed that ID number, that's a fake. Your bulletin year. Everybody in this room should be under the 21-24 bulletin. That's what you need to follow. Your program, and I'll tell you why. Education isn't static. So of course, there is change over time. For example, if you're doing computing, I don't expect computing students who would have been doing the same thing 10, 15 years ago to still be doing the same thing now. There's so much that would have changed. And so every time under a specific bulletin, there would be specific requirements. All right? And so you need to follow what is under your bulletin. Note that I've said program check, and now I'm using the word bulletin. And I'll come back, I'll circle back. This also sometimes would give you your GPA on the top right-hand corner. So again, you can monitor your GPA. And now that I'm on GPA, at USC we have an honor system, and that honor system starts from 3.5 and above, right? And my aim here is not to overload you with academic information. I can talk forever about it, but I'm sure you do not want to hear me. So just know that our honor system starts from 3.5, a 3.5 GPA. Next. Nice. So I spoke about bulletin. I kind of mentioned that. I didn't talk about sequence sheet, and I'll talk about it. And I spoke about program check. All these 3 documents should give you the same information. So your bulletin would have your program information, your sequence sheet would have the same information, and the program check would basically have the same information. And the difference is the layout of the information. So for example, your bulletin would have the information for all the programs offered at USC. All. The sequencing sheet would have your specific program, and it's arranged by the semester. What we want you to do in a given semester, because some of the programs are sort of lockstepped in that we need you to to do some A before you do B, right? In order so that when you doing B, you can pull from the information that you did in course A. So it's in a certain order. And the program check arranges the information by the different areas of the program. At the end of the day, all of them need to give you, if your program is 128 credits, all of them need to give you that information. And what we appreciate and what we love is if, for example, somebody is seeing a discrepancy, that they come and they share it with us, all right, so that we can be able to fix it. And now the reason why I choose to use this triangle is because we in tertiary, you must come across research. And there is something in research known as triangulation of data. When you're getting the same information from more than one source, the information becomes stronger and richer. And so if we are providing you with the same information, and you could get it from 1, from 2, from 3, same information, different formats, then we would have done our job successfully. All right? We would have really done that job. We would have provided you with the information that you need to successfully carry you through the next 3 to 4 years. Now, the bulletin, you can find that on the website. The sequencing sheets, you can find that on the website as well. And of course, I showed you the program check where you can find it on Orion. Next. And at the end of it all, this is the point. This slide is the point, that within the next 3 to 4 years, you're going to reach to this point where whatever you do, it will be worth it. All right? The sleepless nights, because you probably will have some. The group work that you may not like too much, but you will have to learn to do. The research that you may have to do. The sports you will play, the friends and the relationships you will build and create. But at the end of the day, the tassel is worth the hassle. And so at any point in time, next, you can contact us at the registrar's office. It's all females, by the way. I don't know. We're looking for a male student worker. So if you're interested, we're looking for a male student worker. All right, but you can contact us using the following information: registrar@usc.edu.tt, or those are our contact numbers. Of course, we have much more than that, but our primary contact number. You can also visit our website, our webpage, and of course, we are located in the admin building on the ground floor. So, guys, thank you so much. Any questions? You all could go ahead and clap now.
Very nice. Self-induced love. I like it. USC. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time because we are all hungry and tired. Yeah. So we're going to now stand, which is contrary to what I'm doing right now, right, as we head over to the glass building, right? The glass building is across the road. We're going to take a customary photo for all of you new freshmen, right? And that's going to be with some of the faculty, some of the staff members, so that we could cement this class of 2027. I think I said 2025 some other time. No idea where I got that year from, right? Unless you plan on completing in 1 year, which congratulations to you, right? 2027, we're going to take that class so you guys could be added into the history books, right? And then, of course, the incentive is take the photo fast so that you can rush upstairs so that you could be served food, because that is the most important takeaway. Amen? Great stuff. All right. We shall now head outside, ladies and gentlemen. Please use the marked exits to your right or to your left to head down to the glass building, where you will stand in front of the glass building. For those of our viewers online, go stand in front of a mirror, right, and take a photo. Send it to us. We'll Photoshop you in, right? And we shall see you back here at some time in the future. I'm walking off the stage now. Oh, also by way of information, TT Connect is also here. For those of you GATE students, TT Connect, you need a TT Connect. Is TT Connect? That's the right word, right? Yeah. You need a TT Connect, I think it's an address, right? To be able to, register for GATE. So that's also important. They're at the back there, but we're going to get the photo first, then do the food. They're going to be there all day. So you guys are going to, yeah, parents, do parents also be in the photo, Miss Ellis? Parents in the photos are there? No, just the students? We don't care about the parents? Oh, I'm so sorry. Parents, you could cheer on the sidelines now, boy. Right? Great. Parents, we should take a photo with just the parents. I feel that could be good. All right, everybody, let's go. We're going downstairs. Man with the locks, he going to just wait up here for everybody. Nice, man. Respect. It really doesn't. Awesome, man. New student orientation. Hi. Seems like it. Awesome stuff. Good afternoon once again, ladies and gentlemen. We hope that you are enjoying your food at this time. This man has a box juice dead straight in his mouth. Nice, man. All right? Are seconds available? We don't know. All right? But you could find out. At this time, we have a presentation coming up. Not yet. Right? By none other than Mr. Raj Kumar. Raj Kumar, can you just wave your hand so that everybody, let's look to the back. You see that man? Wave again so that they can see you. Make some noise, clap your hands as he makes his way up to the stage, right? As he's going to be giving us navigating the USC e-space, right? From the School of Distance Education. And this is an important one, so pay very close attention.
All right, thank you very much, sir. All right, good afternoon, everyone. I know you're eating. You mightn't be able to tell me good afternoon. All right, that's fine. And I know after lunch, people are usually very lazy. All right, and we have different names for that in different parts of the Caribbean. All right, yes. All right, so I understand clearly. All right, now I have a very important task here this evening. It's really to show you about USC's virtual learning environment. Now, you heard Ayana speak, who was the registrar, all right? Ms. Antoine, very important. You heard Mr. Pierre speak, very important physical exercise. You also heard Dr. Rajkumar speak. That's my wife, by the way. Yeah,
big up, big up, big up.
So, yeah, she did say her kids were on campus with her husband, right? All right, that's me. Yeah, but very important. She was talking about mental health and all those things, very important. However, immediately important at this very time is what I'm going to share with you. Because this tells you how to access your courses come Monday. All right? So if you don't get this part right, you wouldn't get the check sheet part right because you wouldn't be able to choose your courses and do your courses in the first place. So this is a very important thing I'm going to share here with you. Because a lot of your courses will be supported in USC's virtual learning environment, all right? And we call that here at USC, USC eSpace, all right? So our main campus students and so on, those from the Caribbean, all across the Caribbean and Trinidad and Tobago, and even our South Campus and so on, all of these persons will come to USC eSpace. Now there's another space we call USC eLearn, but generally, our people from Guyana, our students from Guyana would usually log into eLearn. But for you right now, we are going to look at this thing called USC eSpace. Now, I wouldn't be long. I know all the others promised they wouldn't be long. All right? But I wouldn't be long because a lot of this is really about you now getting to learn the space on your own. I'm just going to tell you how to get to it and show you 1 or 2 pages and give you some tips for success in the online environment. All right, so next slide, please. What is USC eSpace? Well, this is one of USC's learning management systems. All right, basically, it's a place where you will upload your assignments, very important. Generally, you know that, when you were in secondary school and so on, you would do some stuff for your teacher, you will go up to the desk, and you will place the assignment on a desk, or you collect papers and you will mark it. In USC eSpace, you will be uploading your assignments, all right? You will do quizzes online. You will have forum discussions. You will access lecture materials, all of these things. So, what courses are supported on USC eSpace? Well, there are different kinds of courses you will be doing here at USC. Now, somebody spoke earlier on about something called our Student Management System, or ARIAN, all right? When you were contacted by the registrar's office and said, congratulations, you have been accepted into the university and so on, right, you would have been told about something called ARIAN. That is where you would go to choose your courses, right, for Monday, all right, for next week. Generally, that's how it works. And also, you would have been given a USC email, right? Anyone has not, you know nothing about Arian, you have not given any information about Arian or anything about a USC email? Anybody like that? Right, so all of you have been contacted in relation to Arian, and you have been given a USC email. Now, on Arian, there are different kinds of courses that you can choose. Now, the first kind of course is called a remote course. Right, now these have replaced traditional face-to-face courses where you would have come and you would have sat with the lecturer, right? You would have sat down in front of the lecturer. So this is called a face-to-face course or a traditional classroom course. However, in the remote course, right, that has been replaced by Zoom. The sitting down in front of the lecturer now, you will be home or on your phone somewhere, and you will actually be interfacing with the lecturer via Zoom, right? So generally, as students at USC, we'd either meet on a Monday, Wednesday, on a Tuesday, Thursday, right? Both of those days before the lecturer. However, this face-to-face interaction has been replaced by Zoom for remote classes. So instead of sitting before the lecturer physically, you will be in a Zoom class twice a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Tuesday, Thursday. So that's twice, right? You have to meet during the week. So that's called a remote or a face-to-face course, right? Now, although you will be interacting with the lecturer, sometimes the lecturer will say, I have a quiz for you all to do. How would the lecturer do it? You have to now go on USC eSpace to do the quiz that the lecturer would tell you. He would say, I have a PowerPoint presentation. I want you to go and access it on USC eSpace, right? So even if you're doing face-to-face classes or you're doing Zoom classes, which is the remote version, you would still need to use USC eSpace. Everybody following me? Yeah? You just need extra material, right, to support your face-to-face class, and the teacher will put that on USC eSpace. That's one. The second kind of course we support at USC here is called the blended course. Generally, again, students will meet Monday, Wednesday, or they might meet Tuesday, Thursday in front of the teacher. In a blended course, you might meet on a Monday with your teacher, but instead of meeting face-to-face with the teacher on a Wednesday, you will have whole week to do assignments and so on USC eSpace. So you only meet once with the teacher for the week. However, during the week, you will be doing assignments on USC eSpace that the teacher would give you. So it's not like free time. You will have 24 hours a day to do whatever the teacher has given to you, but you must finish it by the deadline the teacher said to do it. So the teacher will say, go and log into USC eSpace and do the quiz. It will be available whole week, but next week I'm going to close the quiz so nobody will be able to do it. So you can do it while the teacher is sleeping, 3 o'clock in the morning, on USC eSpace. However, you must finish it by the time the teacher says you have to finish it, by next week, Monday, for example. That's called a blended class. So you don't sit twice before the teacher. You only sit one time before the teacher, either on Zoom or face-to-face. But during the week, all right, you do assignments that the teacher will give you. And that's called the blended class. Now, on Arian, you would usually see, notice before the B, you have this, what you call a sharp sign before the B. That usually means it's a blended course. So if you are choosing a course on Arian, if it has a sharp sign like that, right, you find it on the keyboard as well, right, it's over the tree on the keyboard, right, that means it's a blended course that you are choosing to do. If it doesn't have anything, it means it's either face-to-face or a remote course that you're choosing on Arian. And also, you have the online course. The online course has an asterisk by its name, just like you're seeing on the screen there. Right? That's like over the 8 on your keyboard. The online course is you will never meet the teacher face-to-face. Okay? So you will only interact with the teacher online. And we say that the teacher must meet with you at least 3 times over Zoom, right, for the semester. All right, so the teacher might meet at the beginning of the semester with you, the middle of the semester, the end of the semester, or they will arrange another time for you all to meet, but they must meet at least 3 times on Zoom with you. However, during the semester, if the semester is 12 weeks, 13 weeks, or whatever the case might be, they can determine when they want to meet with you. All right, so that's the online course. So again, we have 3 types: remote. You won't have anything before the name. You have the blended course where you have a sharp sign before the name when you're choosing on Arion. And then you have an online course. You don't have to meet face-to-face with the teacher. Everything will be done online. So then, if you know, for example, you don't want to stay late on campus, don't choose a face-to-face course that is in the evening. Instead, you could choose the online version if it is available. Everybody understand me? The same material will be covered. However, it will be done online rather than face-to-face. So you don't have to stay late on campus to travel. All right? Sorry, I think, this is a very busy time for me. Okay. So, remote, blended, and online. Everybody following me, right? I know, okay, I don't want to say, but it might be a little fuzzy. In order to access any course on USC eSpace, you need some things. You need access to a device that is connected to the internet. Okay? So, you have your tablet, you have your phone, or you have your laptop. You also need a web browser. A lot of us use Google Chrome to browse the internet now, right? Recommended is Google Chrome, Firefox, right? A lot of people don't use Firefox these days, right? I used to use Firefox, but it became a little problematic, so I don't use it. I use Google Chrome, or if you have an Apple device, you could use Safari, all right? Now, I don't recommend Internet Explorer. Some of you, or Edge, they're calling it now. All right, it gives trouble a lot, okay? So Chrome, Firefox, Safari, all are free, right? So you can use one of those. And you must have a USC email account. That's why I ask you if you have a USC email account. So you should start using your USC email account, use the information that was sent to you, log in, see if it works, all right? And so on, just so that you'll be ready to sign up. So let's suppose now you have your device connected to the internet, you have a web browser, and you have a USC email account. This is what you're going to do. During this week, you're going to check your USC email for login information. The admin person responsible for USC eSpace will send an email to you. It should say something like this: USC new user account, and it will say something via distance education, something like that. All right? Now, next slide, please. Just go ahead. Right. So, in there, it will say, hi, so-and-so, a new account has been created for you. It will give you a username and a password. Okay? So just remember to look out for that email. So your first point of call is, you go home, you check your USC email, you will have something sent by admin user at distance education, and it will have some information for you. So you note the username and the password. After you get that email, you need to go to eSpace to log in, to be able to see your courses. So you go to espace.usc.edu.tt, and it will be said in the email as well that you get. And when you go to espace.usc.edu.tt, so you put that in your browser window, and you press enter, you will get to this site. So you'll see some students there smiling and so on. And on the right-hand side, you will see a login something says login to the right. All right? When you click on login, you will be asked for your username and your password that you had in your email address. At your email address, sorry. So you type in your username, you type in your password, and you click on login. When you log in for the first time, you will be asked, like in any other thing, to change your password. Okay? So you change your password to something you can remember. Many of us rely on our memory. I don't rely on my memory, right? So I write it down somewhere where I can hide it so nobody could see it. All right? So or you could use a password locker. Some of you have password lockers on your computers and cell phones and so on. You can store it in there. Or some of you store it in your browser. But the problem is if you allow Google Chrome to store your password, if you use somebody else's computer, you have to remember it, right? And also, if your computer crashes, some of you can't get into your account because you lost your password because it was stored in some browser and the computer has crashed. So I usually write down mine, username and password, and you log in. And when you log in, this is what you will see. You will see welcome back. Well, in my case, I was there before. It says welcome back, Rodney. Or it will say welcome, John, or welcome, Mary. And then you will see some blocks on your screen like this. And these blocks represent your courses. And you click on either one of those blocks, your courses will be there. And when you go there, you end up on your course page. If you click on any of the blocks where you see your course name, you would see here, this is an example of a course. Okay? So this is a course, for example, it's called Introduction to English Grammar. Right? And you have a number of different things that you can click on. You see Unit 1, Unit 2, and so on. What I usually do when I go into any online course is I read. So the first thing is I read, make sure I'm in the right course. So it says Introduction to English Grammar, I'm in the right course. I read the course description to make sure that, again, I'm in the right course. And then I read anything that the teacher will allow me to read in the online course page. The biggest problem we have here at USC with students in online courses is that they don't read. Okay? I know that many of you do not like to read. I see some people squinching and thing here because I know you don't like to read, right? I personally don't like to read. Right? I read only for information, not for leisure. Are they the same thing? Right. However, you're here at USC, right? So you have to read. In fact, doing a degree is called reading for your degree. Like if you're at UE and so on, they will usually use the term, we read for our degree. Right? So really and truly, you have to read for your degree. Right? There are a lot of reading. And to be successful, you must be a good reader. All right? So you read everything. So this is how your course would look. And I just want to give you some success tips as I close, because I told you I wouldn't be very long. Manage your time wisely. If you want to be successful, if you're doing a course online or blended, manage your time wisely. The problem with students is that they are accustomed to, like, let's say, especially at other universities as well, they would do like a midterm exam and a final exam, and they might have one project, so they only have 3 assignments for the whole semester. And your grade is based on those 3 things. In online courses and blended courses especially, you have activities due every week. So let's say you have 12 weeks, so 13 weeks, you will have 13 assignments to do. And the problem is students wait till the 11th week and stuff to start doing assignment number 1 for the first week. And you know, end up what happening? You see what's going to happen there? You are going to fail. So manage your time wisely. If you get something during the week, try to do it during that week. If a teacher gives you a quiz in week 1, generally by week 5, that quiz is already closed off. You can now go back at the end of the semester and try to do the quiz at the beginning. All right? Next, comprehend and follow instructions. If you do not, you must be able to understand what you read. Another problem in Trinidad and Tobago is that people don't understand what they read. You ever see somebody jump in a post on Facebook and say something kind of out of timing? And it was like, what terms? Like, dog, where's that? What kind of scene? Who out of timing thing is this? Not so? He hijacked a man post and he said out of timing thing. And somebody said, did you read what the person wrote? So a problem with social media, now social media is good, but it also has its downfalls. A problem with social media, our attention span very short. And we don't read long enough and try to comprehend what's going on. So follow instructions. Remember, your teacher is not there with you in a course. online to guide you and to tell you this, you're saying you're thinking the wrong way and so on, right? So therefore, you need to follow instructions exactly as it is put, okay? Communicate effectively and promptly. If you are a shy person, right? Anton was going around asking people, oh, so you're shy, you don't like to say nothing. You need to communicate with your lecturers. The key to being successful at university, now I did my first degree not at this university, okay? But the key to be successful in any university is to talk with your lecturers, okay? Because when you speak with your lecturers, you get an understanding and a feel for what the lecturers like to bring in exam, because the lecturers generally have a pet subject area, and they like to bring those kind of questions. You get a sense of the style of answering a question the lecturer will like. So you need to communicate with your lecturer, okay? You don't wait when an assignment was due 2 weeks ago and you didn't submit it, and the lecturer grading assignments, and you see you got 0 because you didn't submit, then to contact the lecturer and say, well, sir, you know what, my computer crashed. I had a student like that. In fact, every semester you have students like that. Every semester. I kid you not. Okay? So this thing was due 3 weeks ago. I already grade papers, submit marks, students get grades and everything already, and choosing subjects for next semester. Somebody now send an assignment. I say, but I already submit marks. Marks are, it's closed off. How you can not send this assignment? Well, sir, you know what really happened? My computer crashed. That's the biggest thing. I say, but that's not a good enough excuse. Because remember, Dr. Rajkumar was saying, make sure you have backups. These are real things that we have every semester. Somebody's computer crashes. So please, all right, communicate with your lecturer up front. Say, sir, I really have this problem here. And then you now can work out something with the student to see that the student can submit. But I would not know unless you communicate with me. I can vouch for lecturers generally at USC. You might have the odd one out, yes. But generally, lecturers are very understanding when you are submitting late. But you have to communicate with them in advance. You can't wait until 2 weeks after. Once I had a student who submitted a thing 2 months after the deadline. And says, sir, well, you know, I was having a baby, so I couldn't, but I didn't know. So when she submits an assignment 2 months after it was due, wait, think I should have corrected the assignment? Think about it, right? So I said, girl, I already submit marks, everything. You can't send it 2 months after now and expect me to grade it. If you had told me before, I would have known. Because we are very understanding, but you need to communicate. Next, navigate the technology. So go, as soon as I get a password, your username and password, go online and see how to use the different features, right, on USC eSpace. Try to understand what you're reading, comprehend the course content. You will get videos, right? You will get videos, you will get audio, things to listen to, you will get things to read. If you don't understand certain things, you can ask your lecturer. If you're doing a blended course, remember you're meeting with the lecturer, might be meeting with the lecturer every Monday. So then you say, sir, I didn't understand this that I saw online. You gave this for us to look at, and we didn't understand it. Right? So then the teacher can explain those things to you, but don't not do it. A lot of students never look at the video. They come to class and just listen to the teacher, and listen to the teacher talk, and they have nothing to ask because they never read the material, they never looked at anything, they never listened to anything. And the last thing I want to say is this: harness internal motivation. Okay? In online courses, nobody's going to be there to push you to finish because you'll be home by yourself, right? Or somewhere, and you won't have your teacher behind you to say, hey, boy, give me this. A girl, give me this. No. You will be by yourself, and some of you drop out because you feel lonely in the course, okay? Or you might get a job. So instead of actually doing the course, you get a job somewhere, and this had happened during the COVID experience, right? People doing Zoom classes, but you know they're not taking you on because they're flipping burgers and things. Yeah, so they're doing the Zoom class, and they'll log in, but they actually, hi sir, how may I help you? Want a burger? You want fries with that? And they're not actually taking you on in the class. You see? So they replace the time that they should have been listening to the lecture if they're doing a Zoom class, right? Listening to the lecture, they replace it by getting a job in the evening instead and trying to go by and just pass the course. So please, don't become part of that. Try to motivate yourself in order to do it. And a good way to do that is what Dr. Rachman was saying, plan every week, this is what I'm going to do. So by the time next week you have something else, you don't have to worry about the things that you didn't do from before. Now these things might sound simple, but it will help you do well. Don't do like a student. The student contacts me and says, sir, I wonder why I failed the course. And they just give back something, eh? Sir, I failed that course. I don't understand why I failed the course. Well, probably you didn't do 4 out of the 10 assignments. You didn't submit 4 out of the 10 assignments and didn't do well on the others, and you expect to pass. Do you expect to pass if you, I say, you can't pass if I don't see your work before me to grade. You didn't have anything to grade, so therefore, you can't pass the course. Okay? And well, sir, I vexed for that. No, you had to vex for yourself. Right? You didn't submit assignments. You didn't submit a whole set of them and expecting to pass. Okay? This is what I tell my students. Imagine everybody starts with an A in the class. That's what I see. Everybody starts with an A. And I'm handing you A's. It's not going to be easy, but I'm still giving you A's. And you come with a tray. And as you come with your tray, I drop my A in the tray. And you go. But some of you would not submit assignments. So therefore, you come empty-handed. So when I drop the A, it falls to the ground and it mashes up. So in other words, you lose the A that you would have gotten if you followed all the instructions. If you submit assignments, it's like you have that tray and you can catch the A. But if you submit nothing, then I have nothing to mark and you give away your A. Okay? So think about it when you're going into your assignments. You are going to get that A. You are starting with A. And every assignment that you don't submit, that A goes lower and lower to A minus. Right? And so on. Then it goes to a B plus. And so. So please submit assignments. So tell me, what's the first thing you're going to do when you go home? Out of all I tell you, what's the first thing and the first step you're going to do when you go home? Check your what? Your USC email, and it will give you information on where to log in. And when you log in, you will find your courses there. Everybody with me so far? Okay. All right, so thank you all very much, and God bless you, and may you have a very productive semester. So I will turn over to Anton.
Thank you so very much. One more time again for Mr. Rajkumar. Very nice, man. Yeah, man, those taps sounding softer and softer. Y'all are sleepy for sure. Excellent. Cameraman, you with me? Yeah, you with me. Wow. Not fantastic. Excellent. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we have some games for you all, right? And I know everybody likes games. 1 is going to energize you all for the next sessions to come, and 2 is vibes, and you could win prizes, right? And everybody likes prizes because when you get prizes, you get free stuff. Speaking of free stuff, the people I'm supposed to be buying jackets for, y'all still around? Where y'all? Where them? They here? Because if you're not here, yeah, okay. 1, and there was a girl. She was wearing yellow. Where's she going? She there? All right, great stuff. Stick around, right? Because you're allowed to go and pick your colors and sizes. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we have ASB, which is the Associate Student Body, and they are here to have some fun with all of you guys. The ASB is the student representation, right, on campus, right? They channel everything, you know, student life as it pertains to our challenges and help to create new avenues in our student life that helps to make our college life much more, you know, appealing, fun, you know, better, and just, you know, creating a great university experience overall. So ASB, y'all have some games for them, man. Let's rock and roll, my G. Make some noise together as we bring the man with the small head, Michael, and the guy with the bigger head, Vernon, as they come to the stage. Great stuff, man.
Good morning, every afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good night.
Afternoon.
Guys. Hi guys. Good afternoon. We'd like to apologize in advance if you cannot understand what we're saying. I'm from St.
It's not our
Lucia.
fault.
Vernon is from Barbados. I can understand, but I'm from St. Lucia, a little closer, right? We speak English in St. Lucia. Anyways, hi guys. So I'm Michael Gabriel. Let me introduce myself formally. I'm the Vice President of the ASB, and this is...
My name is Vernon Price. I am the editor of the channel.
Nice, nice. So we're just gonna do a team building exercise because you're uptight today, like you don't want to beat anybody. So I showed during the lunchtime, right? You'll see a little boy, a little girl, you'll like it. Check it. Nice. So we just have a little opportunity to get to know each other a little better, right? So for this activity, I'm not sure why he must say, oh, hi, sorry guys, I'm not a tech person, right? So we have 3 persons standing up here. Is Kishel with the gray jersey, Helen with the orange hoodie, and my mic is off.
And Jad with a blue T-shirt.
Right. So what we're gonna do is we need 5 persons to gather around each of them. 3 teams of 5. We'll explain the rules when you'll get into the teams. Right? So make a circle around them, 5 persons. Let's go. Why else you sitting down? Your belly full?
Niggeritis, I think.
Yeah, boy. Okay, they're getting up. 5 persons around each person, right? 15. 5, 5, 5.
If they got too much, we'll make another group. No.
Juju, sit down, please. All right, nice. You're missing one more by Kishel. You're afraid of Helen, or she
Ain't
don't bite?
nobody want Helen.
That's dangerous. She can't bite you either. Right. Who we have? Jad, you have 5?
Jad got 4 females.
Missing one more for Jad.
We need a male by Jad.
Feel like I'm fooling up a Maxi right now, boy.
We need a
one
male
more for
by
Jad. One more for Jad.
Jad got 5 females.
Right down till we lie down. All right. We good now?
Anybody else want to join?
Hey. Oh, we full. All right, proper things. Right. So now, let me explain the game quick. So your eyes gonna be closed, right? That's why we have somebody in the middle, so you'll fall down. Your eyes gonna be closed. And this game is called similarities, right? So whoever starts, you're gonna take turns, right? And everybody basically has to give or list something about themselves, not something simple like I'm a girl, I'm a boy, no, nothing like that, right? Something you think that everybody might have in common, but at the same time not too easy, right? If you hear something and it applies to you, what you do, you raise your hand, right? So if you name something and it applies to everybody, everybody raises their hand, that counts as a group similarity. Everyone has to give 1, right? So you can go probably 10 times until you get 1. Everyone has to give 1 thing that everyone has in common, right? Once we get 5 hands up, whoever in the middle, gonna just write it down as a group similarity. Y'all with me? Y'all understand?
Y'all look confused.
Say that again, Vina.
Yeah, y'all look real confused.
Nice. Y'all good in that group there? Kishel, people good? Nice. All right, so we're gonna start off the game. Y'all understand? Y'all sure y'all understand? Similarities. How many persons had a vote? 5. Nice. If we see y'all struggling, we'll bring it down a little bit, right? So y'all can make a circle. Make the circle now. All right, nice. Close your eyes. And then y'all can just decide what order y'all going in, who gonna start. And then first group, well, all of y'all getting prizes, but you'll just gain better prices if you'll win. Right. So 3, 2, 1, y'all can go ahead. Right. Now those of y'all who just sitting down watching, we have a next activity for y'all, right? We don't want them in pairs or want to trade them pairs?
Ooh, I think pairs.
We'll do pairs.
I think pairs, yeah.
All right, we'll do pairs, right? So for this next activity, what I'm going to do for me?
You know.
You too sure?
I know.
Right. So, you'll find a partner. Right now while I'm talking, you can decide which partner you'll want, right? You'll find out 10 things about each other. 10 things about each other.
Now, you know what I mean? That you gotta find somebody that you ain't know, right?
10 things, right? And you're going to come up here. We're giving good prices, not no baby prices, good prices. 10 things, and whichever group can come up here and list out the 10 things in the fastest time gets a prize. You'll understand that? Find a partner, find out 10 things about each other, come and list it on the stage. Fastest time wins. Right? So that going on while they look like they're praying over there. Everybody had their hand up.
Oh. We need Pastor Jack up.
Why are you so boring? Find a partner. Somebody want to be my partner? Who want to be my partner? Nobody want to be my partner? Nobody want to know me? No? Okay, my feelings hurt. Thanks.
We could keep the gifts, you know.
Is it?
We could keep the gifts, you know.
Yeah, we can keep the gifts.
Yeah, we could keep the gifts.
I will need that.
Yeah.
Kishel group going strong, boy.
How much you got, Kishel?
Them just raising their hands since the time.
Yeah. Jad like he got 0.
Jad, y'all getting through? They're not getting through.
Yeah, nah. Helen, the eyes supposed to be closed, Helen.
Remember, right? When you're ready, when you're sitting down, you can just come up, right? If you and your partner don't get the 10 things, just come up and see if you can say it in the fastest time, right? Can be any 10 things, nothing too in depth. Anyways, Vernon, while we're waiting, just tell the people about yourself now. Warm them up, because like they don't want to get to know new people.
Ooh. Well, as stated before, I am from Barbados. Beautiful island of Barbados. And
5, everybody has to give one. Right. You were saying? You from Barbados? Where else in Barbados? Eat flying fish?
Oh. Yeah, you know. Yeah.
Where's your national dish up there?
Cuckoo and flying fish, you know.
What's cuckoo?
Cuckoo is like... It's like a pudding substance.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Pudding and fish?
No, not pudding, like pudding.
Oh God. Alright, anyways, I'm from St. Lucia, guys. And our national dish is green fig and saltfish. Now, one thing to note, right? I come up here in Trinidad and I find out y'all doesn't use the mature fig. Y'all using the small fig like that. I go and look for fig to cook and I get small baby fig like that. That's alright. Y'all telling me when the fig grew up, y'all calling it spoil. What's the meaning behind that?
It overgrow.
Anyways, in St. Lucia we have nice things, right? We have a lot of bush. We have a lot of beaches. Y'all getting through? Why they hugging?
Why? What going on there though?
What? Lord have mercy.
Helen, what are you teaching your group, Helen?
Helen, what going on with you? Y'all finish?
So come up
so
here.
So what are you doing this still?
Helen. Oh gosh, Helen.
5 things.
Oh, yes, 6.
What?
You're special, you know.
Helen.
And Helen asked us how many we're supposed to get. Anyways, this is the first place group. Let me see if it's making sense first.
Games.
What is
how
that?
many
What about games?
All hands went up. They like to play games. Everybody love nature. Everybody love to listen to music. Everybody love the cheap chocolate.
All right, come here. Nice.
No.
Jad.
Everybody want to ease up, and everybody like us.
What do you mean everybody want to ease up? What I mean? Yeah, no, you'll have some weird. You see when I say St. Lucia is the only country that speak English in the Caribbean? Why is that ease up? But anyways, all right, you'll have cars, so I'll count it. Jad, we say 5 things, Jad.
1, 2,
Jad
3,
about 10
4,
things on the paper
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What Jad have? Let me see what Jad say. Jad groups. Jad,
this one
that's
got
what group
9. One I can't.
Jad tell the people 10. Father Lord have mercy. All right, over 18. You're lying. Finish.
What?
Hey, them things too easy, right? That is simple thing. I say not no simple thing like that, right? If you get 5 good ones, we're keeping it, right? Over 18, we're taking that.
First 5 are gone.
Finish high school, nope, we're not taking that. Like sneakers, all right. Loves food.
Jad. Food, Jad.
Let's see what else you have. Loves memes.
Pretty hairstyle, Jad.
Oh, God. A group of girls in shoot, all right. Pretty hairstyles. Likes slopping. What's slopping?
Shopping, Michael.
Jad, you write that? Jad, the H have a... Anyways, we offer academic writing, guys, by the way.
Wait,
academic writing 1 and 2.
Let us go.
Clearly, Jad, skip it.
Jad got like men, right?
Okay.
It's y'all vote, right? Not Jad. Y'all vote, right? All right,
How
lovely.
many y'all vote for that?
Anyways, all right, so that's second place.
Who hand
All right, let's see. What's that day?
What's that?
Oh, from
Yushin?
Trinidad? Okay, that's a good one, because we have foreign students
What's
here.
this first one?
Zenon, what do you have here?
Anyways,
Read out the list for me, please.
KFC,
I'm not seeing her.
KFC. Jesus. What's that? Palace? What? That how you spell that?
That's not how you spell pillow.
How you spell that? How
That
you spell
is-
that? How you spell
That's
that?
Palo. Why you have an A?
P-A-L-A-U-E. How you spell it?
Anyways, you're just embarrassing yourself from
Anyways.
Toko, right? That's not a good representation. Anyways.
Pirated
Loves
movie.
Crocs. Nobody have Crocs in their feet in your group, Keisha.
Yeah, but everybody going up here. Crocs.
What your proof? You also had a lie. Anyways, all right. We'll just get to you, all right? We'll get to them.
Was this last one here?
So.
Anyways.
Vernon? So congratulations. No.
No, wait.
We'll just give everybody the prizes, right? So first place, second place, third place. They had a lot of things, but they had 5 things that was making sense,
I don't
right?
think Jad should get
So we'll
that
give
next.
first place. Why not?
I don't think Jad should get
Why
that.
not?
Over 18. Jad could look at them and tell that them over 18.
That's too obvious.
Finish high school, Jad. Finish high school, Jad. How them in university and I finish high school, Jad?
You know what? All right. Thank you, Vernon. Jad group, y'all came third. Y'all have Jad to blame,
Yeah.
right?
If
Y'all
you
have
want
Jad to blame.
blame somebody, blame Jad.
And
right?
just a hint, right? When we were giving the instructions, guess who didn't get it? Guess who take the longest to get the instructions, right? That's reflected here. Anyways, right.
we
Jad,
are sorry on behalf of
we
Jad,
apologize.
Right?
We apologize, truly. Anyways, all right. So in first place, we have this group, which is Helen's group.
I
Which
think that's the
was
group
your
in the middle.
That group in the
Yeah.
middle here. Lovely. Second place, we have Kisha's group. Kisha fight for you, so you're lucky. Right? We have Kisha's group. And
You're real scary, you know.
third place, right? We have the Powerpuff Girls. Jad's group. Lovely. All right. Anybody else had, what about the other activity? Nobody got a partner? Y'all got one? Okay, come up, come
I got
up.
one?
Everybody, y'all got one, come up too. We timing y'all.
Oh. Y'all coming or no?
Yeah, y'all can go down. That's early pairs? Yeah.
y'all can sit down.
In
Yeah,
fact,
yeah.
no, stay up because we have to give you a little prizes.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
I mean, we could keep them, you know.
What is that?
We could keep them too.
Yeah, we can keep them up
Yeah.
here. Anyways, all right, y'all the only group? Anybody else? Come up, wait on this. Right. So y'all just go ahead. We'll time y'all. All right, let me pull up my phone, don't laugh on my phone. It's whichever group lists it in the fastest time. All right, so if they come up and they list the 10 things quicker than y'all, you're not allowed to use your phones, by the way, from memory. Y'all knew that?
Disqualified. Oh, they write it down.
So who want to go first? Y'all think y'all remember? You want to
No,
let
they-
them go
they
first?
write
All
down
right. Who wants to go first? You want to go? You look confident. All right, just tell people your names and then go ahead, right? No, from memory.
You could just put it.
Just tell him your name and then I'll tell you when to start, right?
You can't read it up here.
Come
Oh,
on.
sorry.
Exam. You can stand up in the middle here. Your list starts now. Nice.
We gotta hide our faces, Michael.
Ready? 3, 2. Yeah, just say the 10 things that she told you about herself. And then she has to be
Okay, so this is Georgia. She's 19 years old. She lives in Marbella. She attended Asha Girls. Her major is nutrition. Her favorite food is sandwiches. She likes tea. What else? Her favorite hobby is crocheting. She likes to sleep and
Make up
her
something.
height is 5'7" and her favorite color is blue.
5'7".
Okay, so this is April. She's from Siparia. Her favorite color is
Where?
blue. Siparia. Her favorite color is blue. She likes baking. She went Holy Faith. She is 5'2". She likes drinking lime juice. She likes eating curry. How many am I missing?
I think you went over it.
I'm missing two more. Oh, you're studying business management. And your hobby is baking. Did I say that already? No? Her hobby is baking.
She did? Y'all lying or what?
Well, she
Run
also
back through the
likes
list. We stop the
watermelon.
time. Stop the time. Run back through the list, right?
No, don't worry. She good. She can remember. She barely remember the first time. Right. All right. So y'all took 1 minute and 32 seconds. Next group. Warm up in the back. Y'all take too long there. All right. Nice. So.
No, he's cheating.
Okay, so the first thing, her name is Akila. She's 17. She lives in Maraca, St. Joseph. She went to St. Augustine Secondary. Her favorite hobby is eating. Her favorite artist is Skilly Bang. Her favorite... What's it gonna say? How much?
That's six.
Okay, her favorite season is Christmas. Christmas, that's her favorite season.
That's 7.
Oh, the country she wants to visit is Jamaica.
Yeah.
Oh, her major is business and her favorite color is pink.
All them right? Or she does make up a bunch of things? Alright, cool.
Right, her name is Anya. She's 17. She attends Holyville Convent.
Speak up a little bit harder.
She wants to visit Jamaica. Her favorite artist is Cesar. Well, she wants to study science.
Yeah.
How much? Oh, she likes her bedroom. That's her favorite place to stay. She loves summer.
Who?
Summer, yeah.
The singer or the season?
Season. Her favorite color is purple.
How much you missing? 2 more.
What's
She
her
wants
degree?
to study science.
Which one?
It don't matter.
She said so already? Oh.
She lives in Cuba. And she's 5'2".
That was a guess.
All right. Niceness. All right. So that was 2 minutes, 45 seconds. All right. So last group.
I'll trust y'all.
Y'all warming up since the time. So just come in the middle, face the people, and say what you know about each other. Right?
This is Aaliyah. She is 17. She is a Trinidadian. Her favorite color is purple. Her favorite meal is chicken and fries. She graduated from Bishop's. She has 5 siblings, and her hobby is sleeping.
Still missing tree.
Her birthday is January 24th. Her major is accounting.
Nope.
Her favorite color is purple.
Oh, no, you did.
I did?
Yeah. No, don't guess the height. Don't try and guess the height, because we could go and get a measuring tape right now.
And she loves her family.
That's true.
Okay, this is Ayandi. She's also 17. She's majoring biology. Her favorite color is green. Her favorite food is pilau. She's Vincentian. Marriage?
Oh, Vincentian?
Yeah. Hobby, she likes graphic arts. Birthday is August 25th. How much? She also loves her family. She went to Maranatha Academy. Two more.
What's a degree?
She majored in biology. I say hobby already.
Wait, another hobby?
Oh, she's our only child.
Oh.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Let me just go in my gallery because I had to screenshot the time. My phone not that fast. All right. Right. So, in third place, with a time of 2:46. Who went second? It's them went second, right? Right. So, who went second? You went second, right? All right. You all had the longest time. It was 2:46. Right. Second place was my besties over here. You all had a time of 2:18, and the winners are the first group with a time of 1 minute and 32 seconds. All right, guys. So thank you so much for taking part. We appreciate it. We'll give you a little prizes afterwards. So just come and check us on the side there, right? And we'll give you a little prizes. Tell us what group you were in, and the two winners, you're getting prizes as well, right? All right. So in one, and then come back on the stage and give a prize that's not as good as ours. Right. Bye-bye, guys.
Bye.
All right, make some noise for our participants in the ASB, man. Good stuff. All right, memorizing stuff. It's hard. All right. At this time, we're going to bring on Dr. Brown to the stage, right? I do have some gifts again, right? The school loved all of you 2023 graduates. They decided to go and get keychains for every single one of y'all. So what I'm going to do yeah, cool stuff, right? So as while you guys are listening to Dr. Brown, if those graduates again from 2023, those high school graduates, you guys could just leave your hand up if you hadn't received the keychain, and I'm just going to pass around and give it. Dr. Brown is the Dean of the School of Education and Humanities, and she's coming here to talk to us on behalf of all our deans, I believe. Yes, very nice. Make some noise for Dr. Brown. She's cool.
Pleasant afternoon, everyone. Okay, let's try that again. Pleasant afternoon, everyone. You all enjoyed your lunch? And everybody is ready to go home. Okay, let's stand and leave after I speak. I just want to welcome all of you all to the very beautiful University of the Southern Caribbean, where we go beyond excellence. I want to welcome you on behalf of all of the academic deans, and I know you all have been getting lots of information today. For some, it might be information overload, but please take it seriously because very soon you would need it. All right, I just want to let you know what our roles are as deans. We are the principals of your academic schools. So if you need assistance with regards to trying to sort out your programs, you go to your chair, or your chair might put you onto the dean. If you are not sure as it relates to the major that you're doing, your emphasis, anything that relates to your degree, that's where the deans, the academic deans, come in. We do our best to put things in place to ensure that your journey at USC academically is a very successful one. Each school, and you all know there are 5 academic schools. There is the School of Education and Humanities, the School of Business. I'm going to see those from Education and Humanities. Do we have any here present still? We have the School of Business, we have the School of Science and Technology, we have the School of Social Sciences, and we have the School of Theology and Religion. 5 academic schools. All right, so whatever school you're in, the deans are there to assist you with a successful completion of your program. In every school, there are different clubs as it relates to your programs. In the School of Education and Humanities, we have the Education Club, the English Club, Music Club, the English Honor Society, we have the History Club, and so on and so on. What can you look out for from the School of Education and Humanities? The best school anyway. You can look out for lots of fun activities. There is, in collaboration with the Division of Spiritual Development, every academic year we have the USC Got Talent program. We also have this semester the Future Leaders Debate. We also will be hosting musicals, and of course the music department resides in the School of Education and Humanities, so every weekend there is literally something for you to do. So I want you guys to take your work seriously but have fun, and do enjoy your stay at the University of the Southern Caribbean. Thank you.
Excellently well done. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we have yet another bald man here at USC, right? He is the bald man, but his bald head is blessed by Jesus, right? He's a pastor among the pastor of the school and the pastor of the university church. None other than my good friend, Pastor Terry John. Make some noise as he comes up to the stage, right? Yes, man. He's going to present to us on a very important topic when it relates to spiritual development. Pastor John, this is your partner in crime right here. This is Bald Man. This is Bald Eagle. Aye. Yeah, man. Make friends.
Testing. Good afternoon, everyone. Come on. Good afternoon, everyone. Let me wake you up. When I say okay, you say all right, okay. Okay. When I say all right, you say okay, all right. All right. You're in the best place to be, okay? At USC, all right? Your journey is going to be a blessed one, okay? Where you develop in every way, all right? God has a plan for your life, okay? And that's why you are here, all right? To grow academically, okay? But also spiritually, all right? I am Pastor John, okay? And I have a team, all right? And I hope that we become good friends, okay? All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay now. Well, USC is a place of growth. It's a place where we seek to develop holistically. And that sets USC apart from many other institutions, many other universities, because we aim to engage you on a journey that would, when you finish, when you graduate in 4 years' time, and you look back, we hope that by God's grace, you can see growth in every aspect of your life. And most of all, that you are close to Christ. As part of my team in the Department of Spiritual Development, we have Chaplain Rachel Seeley. Put your hands together for her as she stands. This beautiful lady, Rachel Seeley. And she just wants to say hi to you. Her voice, she's not in the best of health right now, but she will say a beautiful hello to you.
Hello, everyone, and I'm so proud and happy to meet you, and I look forward to interacting with you throughout this semester. As I said, I do have a little cold, but I didn't want to miss the opportunity of seeing your lovely faces, and looking forward to working with you, taking care of your spiritual health and even also your mental health.
Okay, that was the lovely Rachel Seeley, Chaplain Rachel Seeley.
Now, Chaplain Rachel Silly is also a qualified counselor in family therapy, among other things. And so, speaking with her, her office is right as you enter the admin building on the right-hand side. Before you don't climb the steps, as soon as you enter the foyer, you turn right, you would see both of the chaplaincy offices right there. We also have another chaplain. He's a man of prayer, a man of God, a man who loves the students, and the students love him. He is none other than Dr. Lloyd Jacott. Come on, Pastor Jacott. Come on. Come through. I mean, Sister Rachel Silly has a pretty voice, and he has a handsome one. Let's hear that voice.
Oh, pleasant good afternoon, everyone. It's such a plum pleasing delight to see every one of you. You all look fresh and beautiful. Praise God. You all look ready, hungry, hungry to learn, hungry to develop, and you're in the right place. Somebody say amen. Somebody say hallelujah. Praise God. So we're looking forward to interacting with you and to serve you and to actually help you and along your journey as you continue to develop and grow, because you're not going to stay the same as you have come. When you come to the end, you're going to be transformed. Praise the Lord. God bless you and success.
Yeah. Put your hands together for Dr. Jacott. Yes, Dr. Jacott is also a valued member of the Department of Spiritual Development. Chaplain Silly and Chaplain Jacott, they are good friends to have. Amen? Alongside me in Jesus' name. I want to share with you a few things about spiritual ethos, spiritual life at USC. I wish I could have controlled it, but we're going to fast forward. I want to finish within 5 minutes. Amen? Let's go. Next slide. Who's changing slides? Yes. Okay, so I want to tell you a little bit about the background of spiritual life at USC. Our ideals of education, it's our philosophy of education. Our ideas of education take too narrow and too low a range. There is need for a broader scope, a higher aim. True education means more than just the pursual of a certain course of study. Continue. It means more than the preparation for the life that now is. It has to do with the whole being, the whole person, and with the whole period of human existence possible to man. It is the harmonious development. Change the slide. I don't want to be saying it all the time. It is the harmonious development of the physical, the mental, and the spiritual powers. And so this is why we exist as an institution, to give a different quality of education. A quality of education that challenges you physically to be more healthy, physically to look better and stronger according to God's ideal for you. Are we together? Our education model challenges you mentally so that you will be at the top of your game educationally and professionally. But it also challenges your spiritual powers, because the devotional exercise this morning said to us, we can do all things through Christ who strengthens us. And it's only when we have Christ in our lives do we truly access all the features and all the plans God has for you to experience in life. And so our desire is that you put God first in your journey here. I want to scroll down. I'm going to skip a few slides to the mission. If you get that, just go down past the text. Past the text, you will see mission. To lead the USC community, that's all of us, faculty, staff, students. We are a family. We are the USC community. Welcome to the USC community. Put your hands together for yourselves. And so our desire is to lead the USC community into an experience with Christ. We want you to walk with God as you journey through USC, to ignite or to start, to light up a deep interest and passion for an intimate walk with God. So as you come through USC, what we want to do is to send you a survey that will ask you what your spiritual level is at now. What is it now? And it doesn't matter your background in terms of your religious background. USC is a place for all. It's a place where you fit. And we want you to be comfortable growing spiritually at USC. Amen? Amen. And so we want you to, as you go through this institution, develop a greater passion for an intimate walk with God. Also, we want you to be more informed as you go through your course of study. Every course of study, you have spiritual courses. And so for first years, you would have to do God and Human Life. Are we together? Then you would have to do, and that will introduce you to just a basic biblical understanding of who God is and how he wants to reveal himself to you and live with you, live in you. And that Inform program also challenges you to, well, I was just talking about the courses. You also have God and Human Life. You have Jesus in His Time and Hours, religion and ethics. You know, things that apply to your spiritual development, even as it relates to your discipline, your study area. We also want to be inspired every day. And so you will receive devotionals. You will have chapel services Monday at 3:05. We will have times for inspiration also in class, as you will have periods of prayer and devotion. We have also a week of prayers and days of prayer. So we seek to inspire you that way, and also to impact souls through service. We want you, as you matriculate through this institution, to develop a lifestyle of service where you see serving your community as part of your personal responsibility. And so we are going to seek to engage you, recruit you. Hopefully you will sign up willingly. Amen. We're not going to force anybody to do anything they don't want to do, but we will give you the opportunity to participate with the institution to serve the community. A few things under Ignite. You would see those 4 words there. I will just break them down very quickly to you. We have week of prayer. We have evangelistic meetings, prayer and fasting, hour of power. Midweek inspiration is when on Wednesdays a tent is put out there and students will be sharing promises. And somebody may come to you just to pray for you, and you may want to just come and be part of the volunteers that will be praying for students. We also have worship services like My Wednesday Night Church at USC. That's every Wednesday evening at 7 p.m. We also have Vespers every Friday evening. That's when Sabbath begins for us as Seventh-day Adventists. So if you want dorm, you'll be available for that. If you are a commuting student, you are welcome to join us at any of our religious services. It may not be part of your timetable, and so, but Friday night at 6:30, we have Vesper, and Sabbath, every Sabbath, we have church right here in this auditorium, and it's usually a wonderful blast. It's a joy. You could check out USC Church on YouTube. Come on, louder, man. On YouTube. And so our chapel services, that's the next slide. At chapel, it's not only spiritual stuff we're going through. Next slide. At chapel, we look at the whole person. We believe that you are a whole human being, and we want to develop every faculty of your experience. And so we're going to be talking about the Yushan spirit. That's the spiritual, the Yushan mind. We're going to give you academic tips to excel. There would be academic activities such as debates and so forth. We also going to be dealing with the Yushan heart. You are Yushan. You are Yushan. Are we together? We're going to be talking about relationships, emotional intelligence, and help you to be a better participant in your family. When you have your own family, a better family man or woman. And the Yushan hand, when we talk about service. And so we seek to do a few things. One of the things I want to introduce you to in my short time, I'm skipping again, look for iConnect. I'm skipping again. iConnect is a family of ministries we have in USC. It's simple. It's I pray. If you like to pray, you like to pray for others, you believe in the power of prayer, and your ministry is prayer. It doesn't matter what your background is, you can be part of I pray. Next slide. Somebody needs to be looking at the slide and see that what I say is on the screen. It's simple. Amen. Just press it. Very simple. Amen. I pray. I praise. If you have musical talent, you play an instrument, you want to be part of a choir or the praise team, I praise is the place for you. I proclaim, where we use other talents like spoken word, poetry, drama. I prevail talks about helping people overcome developmental challenges, addictions, and whatever is holding them back. I provide, it is a welfare ministry where we cater to the needs, physical needs of students and the community. I preach is for preachers, amen. You don't have to be a theologian. You could be a person who is in a different school, but you like to preach. This is the ministry for you. Thank you very much. I would leave you with this video, which would be a little summary. It'll probably give you some visual understanding of what I have shared. We hope that you'll be a part of the spiritual life of USC, that you would not only benefit, but that you would be a participant helping somebody along in their spiritual journey. May God richly bless you.
With a mission to lead our community into an experience with Christ, which will ignite a deep interest and passion for an intimate walk with God, inform its constituents of His purpose, inspire committed love, and impact souls through service, we at USC with a mission to lead our community into an experience with Christ, which will ignite a deep interest and passion for an intimate walk with God, inform its constituents of His purpose, inspire committed love, and impact souls through service, we at USC have set ourselves apart. Our spiritual ethos not only allows individuals to grow in faith, but also enables those who are lost to find their way. The spiritual lives of each of our students is of utmost importance. That is why we have built our USC experience around a healthy passion for spirituality. We seek to ignite that passion with week of prayer programs, evangelistic meetings, scheduled prayer sessions, fasting, unique hour of power sessions, midweek inspiration programs, themed Wednesday night worship services, Vespers, and Sabbath worship services. We want to inspire our students to reach out to their fellow men and make an impact on and in the community. As such, USC offers a cadre of spiritual and community outreach programs, clubs, and volunteer opportunities. Some of these include our annual Market Day and Love You Can Feel programs, advocacy parades, ministry groups such as the His Love Chorale, the Colporter Club, the Uniform Clubs, Marching Band, and many more. Students are provided with many opportunities to reach out to the world around them. The iConnect initiative is an incredibly intuitive group of dynamic programs and approaches to spirituality through which students wishing to become directly involved in their own spiritual growth and that of their peers can seek to be a part of. With each program based on utilizing real-life strengths and disbanding real-world weaknesses, the iConnect program endeavors to show students that their involvement with this important process is essential and extremely valuable. In this series, we will find the I pray, I praise, I proclaim, I prevail, I preach, and I provide programs, all working in tandem to create that community of students who are growing together spiritually. With these and many more programs and initiatives, USC stands structurally as a spiritual guide for its students, actively helping them to find their way or share their own light in a world that is dark.
Department of Spiritual Awareness. One more time again for Pastor John. Very nice. All right, I'm going to let you guys know what's coming in. All right, we're almost down to the end of our program, right? We have a presentation right now from Stacy Ann Quintero on the library. Very nice and short, right? Followed by Mrs. Lewis Baines, right? On the student and the academic advisor, which is important, right? Trust and believe, right? And then we have financial matters, I believe, by Mr. Brent Marshall, right? Government assistant by Stephanie Loveless. Nice and easy, nice and short, right? And then we will wrap up. So just 4 short, interactions with some persons that you really want to get acquainted with, and then we will be done here, and you guys could head out to your campus tour, man. So at this time, make some noise for Stacy Ann Quintero as she represents the library. Know your library, love your library. Clap for her, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon to everyone. I am happy to be here with you. I want to welcome you to USC. And on the screen, you're going to see a slide with a QR code. I want you to take out your phones, and I want you to scan it, because we have an interactive presentation at this point in time. People will say the library boring. I ain't boring, right? So you're going to have some interaction here now. It's a bit small. Has anyone got through runs yet? All right, so we're going to move the slide along. So we want to let you know that the library is here to serve you 2024 and beyond until you're graduated here from USC. So we are here to serve you both physically and virtually. I really cannot see Carlene, so... All right, good, yes. So we are here to form a partnership with you. We want to make you feel comfortable. We want to empower you, give you the skills necessary to be successful here at USC. And we want to make sure that you make adequate use of the library. We spend over $1.3 million, TT that is, on our resources. And we want you to use the resources because your school fees actually pays for them. Next slide. So what are the services that we provide for you? The services, we have study areas for you to study. Whether you want to do it singly, by yourself, or with a group. You can borrow materials such as books, magazines, etc. And we also have printing and scanning services. I think we are the cheapest on campus, 30 cents for black and white prints, but I think we are the more expensive for the color. I think it's $4, or the parts on, that's $2. But we've definitely black and white, we are the cheapest, 30 cents to come to the library to do your printing. Our vertical services include 24/7 access to our electronic resources. That's e-books, that's e-journals, the resources that will help you be successful in your assignments. We also have interlibrary loan. Although we spend $1.3 million on resources, we cannot afford to buy everything. So we partner with other libraries in the Caribbean and even internationally to get resources for you. So once you know you want to get a book chapter or you want to get a journal article, you can send it to us and we will get it for you. We also have research assistants and training and tutorials. So we have one-on-one. So even though you're seeing me here today, you should see me again when you're doing academic writing 1 and 2. And even if you miss those, you can also reach out to us, send us an email, or even send us a WhatsApp, and we can arrange a one-on-one session with you as well. What about hours of operation? Our physical operation hours are Monday to Thursday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., Friday, 8 to 12, and then Saturdays and Sundays we are closed physically. However, we are open virtually Monday to Thursday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., Fridays from 8 to 12. Saturdays we are closed because that's the Sabbath, and then Sunday we are open from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Even though these are our hours of operation, you can still send us a message via email and WhatsApp, which I'll give you the numbers soon. We do tend to respond within an hour, 2 hours time. So even though that you may send a message, probably one Saturday, probably 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the night, if I'm available, you're going to get a response still. We won't wait until Monday to respond to you. So we want you to meet our staff. So on the screen, you're seeing 3 of our 7 employees. We have Anastasia Maureen Campbell, who is the Associate Librarian. We have Shelly Ann O'Neill, and we have Carlene Patrick, who are both library assistants. And they are the ones who will be doing our orientation sessions with you. And to assist them, we have Ms. Jermaine Brown, Ms. Anita Pianakid, and Judy Orozco, who are here with me at this point in time. So let's ask them to wave a little bit. Well, 2 of them, not all 3 of them. And we have Carly in the back who's operating the slides. So we are here to serve you. You will interact with us via email or via WhatsApp. These are the faces who you'll be talking to. So what are the contact information? We have our WhatsApp number, which is 868, I might have to say it for you, 868-3828-663. So you can WhatsApp us. We'll respond to you within an hour's time. You have an email address, library@usc.edu.tt. We're on Facebook, so you can like us there. We will have some infographics, research tips, some resource tutorials, etc. We're going to have that there for you. And our telephone number, 662-2241, extension 2100. Our library is actually located on the southernmost part of the campus. I'm not sure if you noticed where the construction building is on campus. You all noticed that when you were coming in? Yeah? Kinda? All right, so down on that side, you will see the library. So that's where we are located physically. Next slide. So we are ready to serve you. We are waiting your presence, whether it's virtual, whether it's physical. We are here to assist. Remember that Google can bring up 100,000 answers, but a librarian can only bring back the right one. And we are here to give you that right answer. All right? So reach out to us. Let's go to the next slide. We want to have a little fun with you now. We have some prizes. So let's see if you remember what I just said a few moments ago. So we have a quiz up. We have about 24 of you on. So whoever gets the correct answer, the quickest amount of time, will get our prizes. All right? So we're going to start our quiz. Click the start button for me, Colin. All right, so question number 1. The only thing that you need to absolutely know about is the location of the library. Where is our library located? You have 2 correct answers there. So watch your phones and select the 2 correct answers. I just gave that answer away just before we started the quiz. So we have 30 seconds. I'm hoping that everyone answers so that we don't have to go through the 30 seconds. So Carlene, you could go to the next slide. Let's stop it and see. All right, so the answer was library@usc.edu.tt. So that's our virtual location, library.usc.edu.tt. And if you said it's southernmost part of the campus, that would have been a correct answer as well. All right, so on top we have Rokail, I pronounced it correct? All right, good. I think that's you, right, good. So let's go second question. Quickly, question number 2. We love serving you. Match the services stating which is physical and which is virtual. So you have 4 options there. You have access to ebooks, you have studying spaces, you have printing and scanning, and then you have research assistance. So you have to indicate if it's virtual or physical. And I also gave you some hints there on the side there as well to tell me or give you some clues. All right, so we will go down to the end with this one because this one is a little more challenging. All right, so let's see what the answers are. Good, so 24 access to ebooks, studying physical, printing and scanning physical, and research assistants virtual. Let's go to this last question. All right, so our leaderboard has changed. So we now have Brandy on top. All right, let's go to our last question. Question number 3. We hope that you are excited about the library. You can show your love by contacting us via All right, so let's give them 10 more seconds and we will end it there, Colleen. So you can contact us via WhatsApp, telephone, email, etc. So our winner is Brandy with 218 points. So who is Brandy? Let's give her a round of applause. Brandy, identify yourself. Okay, great. So one of our library assistants, she's going to give you a prize. And I want to know who came in second and who came in third. You'll have to check your phones to tell me there. Brittany and... Right, so can you identify yourself so our library staff can give you a gift? All right, good. Let's give them a round of applause. And is there any parents who were adventurous enough to do the quiz along with our students? Any parents participated? You all weren't adventurous? I saw a gentleman here, you actually picked up your phone and scanned the QR code. You did? All right, so let's give you a little prize. So anybody remember what's my name? Lisa. I actually do have a friend named Lisa. That we actually used to switch our names when we go in public. So that's really cool. So my name is? You can't give, Anthony can't tell the people what my name is. All right, so my name is Stacia Quintero, and I am happy to be here as your campus librarian, and I'm looking forward to seeing each and every one of you in the library or on WhatsApp, or maybe via Zoom when we do a one-on-one session with you. So success here at USC, and remember, the library is here to help you.
Awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. Excellent. Moving quickly along, we have none other than Mrs. Lewis Baines, who will come to speak about the student and academic advisor. Make some noise for Miss Lewis Baines as she makes her way up to the stage. Miss Lois Baines, I was graciously corrected. And put your hands together for that wonderful presentation by Mistress Baines. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic. We are here with the quickness. Moving along, we have Mr. Brent Marshall on financial matters. Put your hands together for Mr. Brent Marshall. And that was Mr. Brent Marshall. Fantastic again, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Brent Marshall. We love it here at USC, man. Out here with the quickness. All right. We have one more presentation. I'm loving how this is playing out. Fantastic, man. Am I in us? Hi. Oh, this is Miss Baines. Ladies and gentlemen, as she makes her way up to the stage, slowly but surely, put your hands together for Miss Baines as she comes a second time to present part 2 of her presentation that she just gave a while ago. Very nice. One more time again.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am not sure why your announcer said part 2. I was trying to figure it out, but I guess you know what he was talking about. Yeah. Right? Anybody wants to tell me? You talk already. Huh? You talk already. You know, anytime you see your student advisement team here, there are gifts to be given out. And I just asked my first question, and nobody got that gift. So let's go again. Anybody wants to tell us what happened about Mrs. Bay? Yes, the lady in the gray. Okay, so you get a gift, right? They'll give it to you soon. I'm serious. So good afternoon, everyone. I bring you greetings from the Student Advisement Team at USC. First, we want to welcome you to USC and to welcome you to the new year, a year of opportunities. So I said the word team, and so let me introduce you to the other members of the Student Advisement Team. We are a team of women, and they tell you that when strong women get together, a lot happens. So I am Mrs. Lois Baines, and apart from being the director at the Student Advisement Center, I would see the students who are in the School of Social Science. So if you are in the School of Social Science, give me a wave. Right, so there are a few people here, and I'm seeing the names, so at least you are making now a name-face association. And if you are in the School of Business, the School of Theology, or the School of Education and Human Science, please be introduced to Mrs. Nicole Utley, your academic advisor. If you are in that school, give us a wave so we can see who you are. Beautiful. Then if you are in the School of Science, Technology, and Allied Health, please be introduced to your academic advisor, Mrs. Kathleen Lewis. So if you are in the School of Science, Technology, and Allied Health, give us a wave. Right, it seems to be the majority in the room. And so we know that you sat through a lot of lectures this morning, and so we will not do that to you. What we will do, we will have a very interactive session. Now, you received what we call a course selection document. Thank you, my team. Course selection document. If you are accepted at USC, you have a roadmap for academic stuff. And your roadmap is that document. I'm going to test you on it this evening and give you a gift if you can answer my question, and then we will be done. Right? So my first question, and before you answer my question, before I ask my question, you must volunteer to answer. Right? So I am going to take the young man in the polo jersey with the green, right, sir? You will answer my first question. They are coming from the piece of information we issued to you. So what we're really doing is to check to see if you are becoming a professional student, someone who is reading for their degree. So I'm giving you time to think. That's why I'm still talking. So you're ready for my question, right? And as soon as you answer, the ladies will give you a gift. So she will, when you come that way, Mrs. Utley, the lady in gray, earn her gift. What are the two types of advisors available to you? And let me explain. You got 3 documents. One from me, one from another department, and you also got your acceptance letter. So listen my question. What are the 2 types of advisors available to all students accepted at USC? Please make me proud. Come, sir, come.
Academic advisor.
That's correct. Come on, come on.
Spiritual advisor.
No, so in the interest of time, I want to ask the lady with the red jersey, her hand is up, it's not spiritual. The lady in the red, right there, quickly.
Academic and financial.
Very good. So each student accepted at USC, you're going to get some classes and you're going to have to pay for them. Right? So you have to remember, how do I pay for classes? I have a financial advisor. How do I get assistance to choose my classes? You have an academic advisor. So everything we do at USC has a connection. You take the classes, you need the academic person. You need to do gate and financial stuff, you need your financial advisor. Very easy to remember. Right? My next question. I'm going to ask somebody on the table with the purple. Are you a student, sir? Or that's your son? Your dad was paying attention, so you have my next question. How many campuses are there in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago belonging to the University of the Southern Caribbean? Let me say that again. How many campuses are there in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago? Listen my key words. I'm emphasizing them. Go ahead, answer my question. Going once, going twice.
It would be 1.
Go on. I didn't hear any answer. Anybody wants to help us?
He said 1.
Hand down there. He said 3?
He said 1. He said 1.
Okay, so go ahead. I didn't hear. If you're going to talk, I need to hear you so I can give you a gift, right?
It have main campus, South campus, and Tobago campus.
Very good, very good. Mrs. Lewis, award her. So why is this important? When you are accepted at USC, you are assigned a campus of your choice. You can only select classes on these campuses. So if you are on the main campus, you will notice that the general fee on the main campus is different from the one on the South campus and the Tobago campus. And it's critical. If you select a class from another campus and you are physically in Trinidad, how are you getting to Tobago and South and commute? So it is very important that you pay attention to the campus to which you have been assigned. Now, if you are a student in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago and you are based in Trinidad, you have some choices. So if you are from the southern part of Trinidad, but you want to be on the main campus for the first semester, but because of some reason or the other, you want to be on the South campus for that semester, you can, with the assistance of your advisor, switch temporarily. But you cannot on your own just decide to choose classes on any campus. It must be done in a logical and streamlined manner. So let me get to my next question. What are 3 ways? Oh, I have to choose a person first. I'm sorry. Anybody? Volunteers? Volunteers. I'm going to pick you in the... Right, sister in the peach. Pretty color. Right, listen to my question. From your document, what are the 3 ways to connect with your academic advisor as per your course selection document? Not any that you make up with TikTok and other things. As per that document, what are the 3 ways to connect with your advisor?
Google Meet.
Very good.
Email and call.
Very good. Excellent. Mrs. Utley? So there are 3 ways to connect with us. However, and I want you to listen to this, during the registration period, the only way, only, bold, underline, to connect with us is via the Google Meet in the privacy of your home. Let me explain this to you. If you were to come to see me today, and I'm sitting here, I will have to attend to you one at a time physically. However, if you are in my Google platform and the 6 of you are doing psychology, and I have interviewed you, and you have no advanced courses, you have not gone to any other tertiary level institution for which you have a certificate, once I've done that examination, I can give all of you in the Google Meet all your classes at the same time, and we finish in 5 to 7 minutes. But if you are sitting in front of me, or if you choose to come to the campus, which I do not want you to do, please do not do that tomorrow or Friday, then you will have to wait one at a time. So it is efficiency. It is also economical, because you don't have to pay to go anywhere. You just need to wake up, put on some clothes, especially in the top region. You are in a professional environment. Pretend that you are here looking at me, and you are dressed the way you are. Make sure that you are covered in the top. I'm emphasizing, because I see students in the Google Meet, and I have to tell them, please dress before I attend to you. So please dress the top, and make sure you're not moving until we're done, and you close that Google Meet, because things could go south, and somebody who has a camera will take you. So let me say, please dress properly and join us. So as it relates to joining the Google Meet, as a new student, you are reserved tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 12 noon. And on Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 noon. And you'll be wondering what's happening tomorrow evening. We have a group of students from the Guyana program that we will be doing tomorrow evening. So your reserved time is tomorrow morning, 8 to 12. Your activity with the advisor should take 5 to 7 minutes. I know that some of you might be working. If you're working and you have a boss that is not as lenient, wave your hand, let me see. That's nobody. There's one person, right? Raise your hand, because I want the advisor to interact with you.
3 hands at the
You are
back.
a working student, and you must work tomorrow morning and Friday morning, and your boss will not allow you on the job to have 5 minutes. Raise your hand. The 2 ladies here will interact with you, right? Watch the name. For everyone else, from the privacy of your home, you log on that Google Meet, and the question you should be asking, where is the Google Meet? It's on your course selection document, right? Next question. What is the academic registration period? Now, this one is not a question, I'll tell you that. The academic registration period is announced each semester and includes the following phases. 1, the course selection phase that you will do with your academic advisors. That's us. So every semester for your first 2 years, you have us as your academic guide. I am aware that some of you may have parents, aunties, siblings that may have traversed these hallowed halls. Let me ask you to do something nicely. Go to the beach with them. Have your nails done with them. Do lots of fun things with them, but don't choose classes with them. I tell you why. One class at USC, that's a 3-credit class, costs $2,496. They would have gone to USC some period before you. They would have been on another bulletin. They are unaware of some changes that we have made. And if you allow them to assist you, and you place a class on your portal with such a cost, and we charge you for it, that's your fault. So we want to say to you, yes, there are going to be some helpers. They want to help you through the process. But the University of the Southern Caribbean pays 3 people to help you with this process. If we make an error, they help us with that error. If you make an error, you're on your own with it. Right? So I want to beg you, implore you, to let your friends, relatives, and siblings watch you do the process. We are equipped to do it with you, because every error has a financial cost. The next one is, what time do I connect with my academic advisor? Because we have the Guyana group, you are connecting with us tomorrow morning from 8 to 12. You just log in on that Google Meet, and Friday from 8 to 12. Try not to come in at 12. Come in before that. We want to close the Google Meet tomorrow at 12 so we can get to the Guyana group. And on Friday, because we are a Seventh-day Adventist institution, we need time to prepare for that holy day. Anybody knows that day? Sabbath. I'll give you a gift. He gets a gift for remembering that it's Sabbath, right? So there is one, yes, little things you got to give for at USC. And the final thing I want to say to you, on February 19th, there is a detailed Zoom orientation. You notice what I'm giving you right now is a brief overview that will allow you for registration purposes. But we want to get in depth with you. So on Friday, the 19th of January, it's a Zoom, it's a from home thing at 9 a.m. What will you learn there? You are going to have what we call your course sequence sheet. What is your course sequence sheet? It is that list of classes that you will read for your degree. So we will show you how to find it. We have it at the tip of your fingertips. But because we have not oriented you how to use it, we don't want you go clicking around looking for it. So for tomorrow and Friday, we will tell you what classes you are putting on your portal. After we have exposed you to it, we will allow you to use it with our guidance for the first 2 years. And so I want you to do a save the date on your gadgets. It's Friday the 19th of January from the privacy of your home, and we will send you a Zoom link to connect with us. I want to wish all the students in this room a very successful semester. So ladies, take a chance and enjoy that wish I just sent. Because I want to send a very special wish at this time to the males in the room. If you're male in the room, stand up. Stand up. You're student and you're male, stand up. You know, when you look around in Trinidad and Tobago and you watch the news, males are making a different choice. And so this morning, well, this evening, I want to first commend you for doing something else with your life. And I want you to stick to that something else and make a difference in Trinidad and Tobago or wherever you came from. And I want to say to the ladies, when you see these men in your classes, commend them. When you see them on the walls of USC, on the roadways, commend them, because other men are making a different choice. But these are taking the choice to be at school. And I am expecting, God's willing, to see you in 4 years walking the hallowed halls of USC, graduates of this proud institution. It's my prayer and the prayer of my department for all of our students, but the ladies will forgive me when I say I will be looking out for you, the gentlemen standing here this morning. Thank you, and parents, push them to go. Urge them to go, make them go, and we will try to keep them here. Thank you. See you again. The ladies who raised their hand that they had a little problem, let's just talk with you 1 second outside.
Awesome stuff. Make some noise again for Miss Baines. Wonderfully done. We have one final presentation, nice and short and sweet, and then we go home. We have Mr. Yes, of course. We'll let you all know the photo, of course, after. Right? Mr. Brent Marshall. He is the head director, yes. Director of Finance Department, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The Director of Student Finance is coming up to the stage to tell you all things about money, Brent, and gate. The mic is on the stage. Make some noise for Brent as he walks through the stage.
All right, check 1, 2. All right, Good afternoon, everyone. Hello? Yeah, I know. I'm a little tired, I know. That's all right. You know, I have some news for you. You know why they put finance last? No, that's why to close the eye and pay. That is why put finance last. But this afternoon I'm going to be quite quick, quite short. Well, I'll try to be. If you have any questions, I'll take questions from you. I just want to tell you Happy New Year from the administration of the Finance Department. Hope you also enjoy your stay here at USC. This afternoon, I just want to tell you a little bit about what you need to do, because I know you want to know how much you need to pay. Someone asked me outside if you need to pay now. Since you're tired and you're not going to listen to everything that I'm going to say, I'll tell you the most important things first, and then you may zone out after, right? But try not to forget anything I tell you, because everything I tell you is important. Let me see the hands of the parents here this afternoon. All the parents. Wonderful. You know, it gets me excited when I see the parents. It means that you're going to get some money. All right? So I'm always excited to see the parents coming along. So let's talk about, I'm going to kind of mix up our slides since the time is short. I'm going to tell you about the payment methods. I'm going to tell you a little bit about GATE, and then we could go into some other details, right? That's good? Yeah? You want me to use the podium? Yeah. I'm good here, right? Excellent. So we have two categories basically, right? So we have our non-GATE international students, and then we have our GATE students. So for non-GATE international students, you already heard about course selection, right? Just now you heard about your course selection. You're going to have all the little intricacies happening. You're going to select your classes, etc. Right, great. So you finish select your classes. You want to know about payment methods. So we have a couple convenient payment methods that you could use for main campus. Those who are on main campus, you could use our finance department, which is right at the administration building upstairs. Easy to find. Just walk through the door, indicate to anyone you came to pay. You could use either credit or debit card. Pretty simple, right? Yeah? Hello? Yes. All right. So this is what I'll do, right? If I ask a question and you didn't respond, I'll say, eh? Maybe you respond, right? And that's the way to respond to me, right? Let's be a little interactive. Great. So that's main campus. So we have at the cashier. But what is more important and it's more convenient for you, parents, students, anyone, you can log into Arian. You have access to Arian soon. You should have access to Arian already. You can go into Arian. You'll see payment methods. You could pay with your debit card. I think everyone here has PIN and chip. You know the new card that the banks would give you here in Trinidad, right? I think around the Caribbean also. So, sorry? Yeah, tap. Yeah, that fancy card you could tap with. So online, you're not tapping anything, right? What you're going to do, just like a credit card, most persons use a credit card already. You place your information inside like you're using a credit card. You'll place your numbers in front, and then you'll have those fancy digits in the back. Your private some 3 numbers or something like that. CI something, right? CV, what do you? Excellent. You there with me? You're going to put that in, and you can make your payments online. That's the most convenient. You don't need to come to the cashier there and stand in the line or anything. You can make your payments online. So you see we have some information there. It's up on the screen. Just fill out the information. They will ask you for, like, it's your card, the person's card that you're using. They will ask for your name, your address, just like a credit card. Once you enter that information, click pay. It's going to send your payments to us through Arian. Of course, we will verify. Most importantly, we will verify your information, because what could happen sometimes we encounter students or whoever is making the payment and there's no funds available on the account. I know not this group, but no funds available, and then you may still receive an email saying, hey, payment went through. But then when we verify it, we realize that it's unsuccessful. So then you'll find us sending you an email indicating that it's unsuccessful, right? We will verify the payment. So ensure that you have, the funds based on our payment plan. You would see our payment plan, it's the 30th or the last day of each month. Ensure you go up and you make your payments, right? So you see we have the payment plan there for second semester. It should have been December. And then next payment is January, February, March, right? Convenient payment methods, we make it quite easy for you. USC is a wonderful place, yes? Already. You excited to pay us? Excellent. Great. So if you are off-site, if you are the South Campus, you are St. Lucia, Guyana, Barbados, Antigua, any one of those sites, we also have payment. So maybe somebody here is from South Campus and you want to make a payment. You can go, you're from South and you want to make a payment, you could go to the South Campus, you can make a payment there using their links, or, as I said, the most convenient, I'll encourage anyone, just pay online. You pay online, no complications, right? You sure money is coming straight to us, directly to your account, all right? Great so far? Excellent. But if you are in Guyana, Antigua, St. Lucia, Barbados, you could also pay via Arian, or you could pay at one of our extension sites. That's for international students and non-gate, yeah? Great. So that's pretty straightforward. You select your classes, you make your payments, you begin classes. You're not going to hear from us until maybe the end of the semester. Now, some of our students are scholarship students or educational assistants, stuff like that. Once you have that, you would bring in, or whatever organization you're coming from, they will send us communication, which we will use to bill the organization that is sponsoring you. That's pretty straightforward. If they give you a percentage, then we would require you to pay. Let's say you are sponsored for 50%, then of course you are required to pay the other 50%. Yeah? That's for scholarship students, etc., etc. Great. So that's non-gate, that covers international, non-gate, so forth. So let's talk about gate now. Gate students, let me see the hands of the gate students. All right, so most of us in the rooms here are gate students. See the hands of those who already did TT Connect? Excellent. I think TT Connect was here today, right? Sure, no problem. Hold on to the question, right? So, anybody here didn't do TT Connect as yet? Still to do TT Connect? All right, great. So, for gate students, of course, TT Connect is the first step, right? The first step, TT Connect, you need to have one form of ID. Those who would have done it already, one form of ID you use? One form of ID and your birth certificate, correct? Birth certificate. Great. So there's our office right in Korea. If you missed TT Connect today, you can visit there. You can sign up, because that is that is the critical part towards signing up for Gate. So once you do that, then they will send you the email and you would see it and you can sign up, correct? Excellent. Excellent. So there are TT Connect offices all over Arima, Chaguanas, San Fernando, Korea, Port of Spain. You could choose one. All right. So the hands of those who applied for Gate already? Can I have the Gate slide? Yeah, great. So you did a Gate application already. Now, for Gate students, I want you to pay attention, right? Pay attention. These areas are now the make or break, right? Every semester, you must apply for Gate. What did I say? All right. Every semester, you must apply for Gate. Not you apply for Gate now and then you apply for GATE next year, January. No, no. Every semester, once you are attending classes, or you intend to attend classes because you're supposed to apply for GATE at the beginning of the semester, you must apply for GATE. Because, why? Who could tell me? Hello? Anybody know the meaning of GATE? Government assistance for tuition expenses. Right? So, which means that the government is paying your tuition. Yeah? So, every semester, once you are attending classes, you must apply for GATE. Right? So, here, you have, I gave some information, and you would also receive that in your email. You could look out for the registration notice. I don't know if anyone received it as yet. Anyone received the registration notice? Yes? No? Yes? Some persons received it. You would have all the information there you could follow from the finance department, right? So this is critical. So we have 3 semesters, right? How much I said? Right, excellent. So when is the first semester? Excellent. So the first semester is September to December, yeah? And this semester is what? Second semester. This is a brilliant group. And the third semester is? Summer or May to July, right? That's the time the semester would end. Great. So where am I going with this? We have 3 semesters. So when you apply for GATE, in your first semester, you would apply how? In the you must apply for the entire academic year. So the next important thing, every time you apply for GATE, you are applying within the academic year. You understand? Within the academic year. Okay, let me explain. Presently, we are in the what? No, the second semester, but the academic year is 23-24. You get me? Okay. What do I mean? The first semester is when? It was when? September 20. Right. And when does the academic year end? August 2024. So we are presently in the 2023-24 academic period. Great. So once you apply for GATE, you must apply from September to August. So now you're applying for GATE, you should have applied for September 2023 to August 2024. And the semester is 2. Right, excellent. And you see it there, it's highlighted, right? You seen it there, right? It's highlighted. Excellent. So you following me so far? Confused anyone? Raise your hand if you're confused. No, you're good. Okay, great. So once you follow that, now the reason why I'm telling you that, if you don't follow those guidelines, when you apply for GATE, if you apply for the wrong period, you would find that your form is taking longer to be approved. Then you're going to come to the office and you're going to say, sir, well, I realize it's the end of the semester and my form is not approved. Sometimes you don't look at your email and you would realize that GATE sent back your form for correction. So let me stick up in here. 2 things. When applying for GATE, ensure to use your USC email. I know some of you applied already and you use your personal email. That's okay. But next time you're applying for GATE, use your USC email. Right. Why I said that? Because everything that you do is going to be based on or in your USC email. So you're going to take away the private email and use your USC email for everything USC. So if by chance GATE sends you an email, you already check your USC email every day because you're going to start classes and you'd realize that the lecturers are sending you communication via your USC email. Finance will send you communication via the communication department will send you communication via your. So every day you would find yourself there. So where's the best place to do all your important information? There, sometimes your private email, you may not look at it 2-3 days, and then the government sends you an email saying, hey, we want you to check out X, Y, and Z, and you forgot, and then your application cancel, and then a week pass, and you're not sure what happened. You know, you see where I'm going, right? Yeah? Great. So, ensure when you're applying for GATE, September to September to? Excellent. So, if you decide to do third semester, it will be what? September 2023 to August 2024 semester, and semester 3. And then September of this year, what's going to happen? Who could tell me? Excellent. I'm hearing it somewhere there. It's going to be what? 2024, 2025. So it's going to be September 2024 to August 2025, and it's going to be semester 1. And then the next year, it's going to be September 2024 to August 2025 semester, and that will be in January, and so forth and so forth. You get it? No, that part is real critical. That's why I spend so much time on it, right? That makes a difference on your form, actually. So once you apply for your first semester correctly, then your second application is going to be approved really quickly. So by the time you apply, we can check it at the office, and we would see, hey, the student is approved already. At the end of the semester now, once you applied and everything is okay, I'm going to come to the means test just now, right? Once you applied and everything is okay, then we will contact you via email again, using your USC email, and we're going to tell you, come, your form is ready, or you would see that you receive an email saying that your form is verified. Verified means that we already started working on your form and you can visit the office. All right? So let's talk a little bit about means testing. This is the next critical part about GATE. If you don't remember anything, remember this. When you're applying for GATE, ensure that you complete the means test section. Why? If you don't complete the means test section, the government will automatically rate you at 50%. I don't think anyone here wants to pay 50%. Okay, let's say you're doing, let's calculate it, right? Let's do some calculation. Let's say you're doing 16 credits. All right? This calculation I have here is for 25% tuition, right? So let's look at this 25% calculation here. For those who would be rated at 75%. You understand what the means rating is about, right? Anybody don't understand? So let me tell you. Based on the recent changes by the government, it's the means rate for students are based on your household income. So therefore, when you apply for GATE and you complete the means test section, the household income that you would place on your means rate would be your salary or pay slip from your parents, correct? Yeah, so you would have done that, right? Now, don't lie to the government, because you could be held liable to really paying 50% or get zero. And that's real serious. So don't think you could lie to the government and don't give them the information, because then they're going to come and they're going to send you an email asking you, but you know, we saw that your mother and father is so and so and they work in so and so. So how come you send this here? You know, tell us more about it. We want everybody to be, you know, get their approval quickly, and you know, if you had to pay a little money, we give you a little payment plan, right? Good. So I was talking about the household income, right? The household income, $0 to $10,000, you would be rated at 100%. All right? 10,000 to 30,000, you would be rated at 75. Now we're talking about household income, right? Household income is, okay, you're living with mom and dad, you're living with mom only, some persons living with auntie, grandparent, whatever it is. They ask you for your household income. How many persons living in your household? I know we have a lot of technicalities in there, right? Some people may say, well, sir, miss, I living with my grandmother and she not working anyway, she just taking a pension. Or I living with my aunt and she not working anywhere. If you're living in a house and nobody works, I have to pause for a minute. If you're living in a household and nobody works, then you would have to write a letter to the government explaining to them how you live. I'd leave that up for you, right? So, the household income, 10 to 30, you get 75%. And 30 and above, they will rate you at 50%. So that's how the ratings go, right? 0 to 10,000, household income, 100, 10,000 to 30,000, 75%, which means you pay 25 to USC, not to the government. Now, please note, when you get means rated, the percentage that you have to pay, you pay to USC, not to the government, right? And from 30,000 above, you are means rated at 50%. We together so far, right? Excellent. So let's do a quick calculation here because you may want to know, you're going to select your classes soon, you want to know, well, how much would I really have to pay? It's really easy to calculate. Of course, we have general fees, right? Everyone knows about the general fees? Yes, so we will quickly look at the general fees here and then we'll go back to it, right? I just kind of jump in ahead. Everybody know, you have the general fees next semester, first semester, second semester, your general fees are the same, 1230. Third semester, 1,005. If you are at one of our other sites, south, the general fee is different. Tobago, I didn't mention Tobago earlier, sorry. Tobago, you have Tobago general fees here, first and second, 965. Third semester, 782, and so forth, right? So let's go back to the slide. So we have your general fees, you know you have to pay, and maybe based on your major, you would have to pay for some lab. So you may have conversational Spanish or by those who are doing sciences, biology, those who are doing nursing, you would have labs for your classes, $300, right? Across the board, labs cost $300, all right? So could I get back the gate percentage slide? Right. So we're doing the calculation. So you know the general fee if you have a lab, but most importantly, your tuition. How do you calculate your tuition? 75%. So if you are means rated at 75%, which most persons sometimes get, it means you would pay 25%. So let's say you select 16 credits, you would multiply 16 times. 16 times? Okay, you're not sure what's the cost of the tuition. Okay, so the cost of the tuition for GATE students, it's $780, right? You see it on the slide there? For non-GATE students, which, of course, that's not GATE, it's $832. And for students outside of the Union, outside of the Caribbean Union, like if you're from Jamaica, etc., you pay at $960 if you're from the US or some Guadeloupe, Martinique, yeah? We together, right? And I mentioned that the labs is $300, right? Great, so let's go back to the GATE percentage. So 16 credits times 780 will give you how much? 12,480, right? So 12,480 times 0.25, because 0.25 is how much you are paying, right? The government will pay the rest, you pay 25%. That will give you there how much? 3,120 plus general fees, plus if you have any labs or anything. Yeah? So that's pretty straightforward, right? So at home, once you select your classes, you go onto your GATE, you could look to see if you already received a confirmation. It will tell you how much you are means rated. Anyone saw their means raters here? Excellent. So you see you got 50%. You look like you got 50%. No? 100? Excellent. You got 75%, 50, 100? All right. So you guys doing well. Right? So if by chance you get anything lower than 50, anything lower than 100%, you know how to have it calculated, right? Excellent. So we covered the registration aspect, we covered the payment aspect, we covered the gate aspect, right? So we are almost to the end. Great. So, okay, let me take questions. You had a question, miss?
Not registered. She was not registered. As
Is it that you applied to USC previously?
yes, she had applied for last year.
And she applied for GATE then?
No, we didn't apply for GATE then. We only applied for GATE this semester. Yeah. Something. So we applied for GATE. They sent us an email and they said we got 75%. And then they sent us back an email saying it was canceled because she was not registered. Yeah.
For this semester?
Yeah.
Right, that's something I need to check.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, we could talk about it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, but you need to reapply still though. Yeah? Okay, any questions on GATE so far? General, I just want to talk about, we're going to end now, right? And then I could take all the questions. I just want to talk about scholarships.
About GATE, that's the question?
Yeah, well, I kind of finished with GATE, so if you have any questions concerning GATE, you could ask me before I move on and close.
About GATE.
Go ahead.
Okay, so good afternoon. What I was trying to understand with the general fee, right? You said the general fee, the student will have to pay the general fee plus the cost per credit, and if they have any lab involved, that's how it's going to be.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, thanks.
Okay, no problem. Question?
I'm not sure if it was answered already, so I'm just going to ask again. When is the deadline? Well, when would you advise the deadline for GATE?
No.
Thank you.
Sure. Question?
If you already applied for GATE, you got approval, went into them actually, but you didn't get back an email from them stating that you got approved. Do you need to get that email or what do you do?
Okay, you applied.
Yes, we applied.
You didn't get approval, you applied.
We went into the office and she said that we got 100%.
Yeah, but you applied.
Yes, we did.
When you actually get an approval, you would see the
Letter.
email. Yeah. The email, the approval email that you would see is means confirmed.
Uh-huh.
Means confirmed means that
On the site
everything
we
is
see
okay.
in confirmed.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Then it
but-
should be in your email. If it's not in your email, don't sweat about it.
Okay, and
Yeah?
the fees, even though you got approved for GATE, right? Is there a fee that we have to pay? Like your general fee and your labs and that sort of, that's what we have to pay, right?
Make
Or is
sure-
that included in GATE?
Okay, let me make sure I'm understanding what you're asking me. You're asking me outside of GATE, so now you got 100% GATE, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're seeing that means
Is there
confirm
still
at
a fee that I have to pay?
right? So
Is there,
we, in addition to the tuition fees,
uh-huh.
we would have mentioned the general fees.
Yes,
For main
and
campus,
the-
it's 1230, and
Yes.
if you have any labs, 300.
Right, so that's the fee that I have to pay.
That's correct.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Oh,
Question? Is there a question? It's clear? Great. People are ready to go home. Sorry? You pay once you begin registration. Labs is small money for you guys. Look like, I mean, 12:30, you're going to pay that at the beginning of the semester, right? You're going to pay that tomorrow. Down at the oh, no, sorry, you're going to pay that tonight when you reach home via area. And yeah, you could go to the cashier. Let me hurry up. That's all. I'm serious with time. Cashier closing 5 o'clock, so you have want something to go down there fast. Sorry? Sure, go ahead. No, you don't have to pay tonight. I'm advising you to pay tonight.
Hi.
No, you could pay tomorrow, but I'm encouraging you, if you have the money, don't go back home with it. You could pay tonight.
Excuse.
Yeah. Do all that. Once you're here, you could do all that you have to do. You could go to the cashier. We're going to finish now. You could go to the cashier. No, we advise you to pay at the beginning of the semester. You're a new student. The practice should be you pay at the beginning of the semester. Now, if you allow your money to pile up and we put a hole on your account, then you're going to get upset with us and say, why are we putting a hole on your account? So we're going to encourage best practice. Best practice is you pay at the beginning of the semester. That's fair, right? I have a question here before you guys, right? Someone has a mic. Someone has the mic there? Question? No? Okay. Go ahead. So let me tell you about the scholarships while the mic is going across. So we have scholarships offered every semester. We encourage you to apply. We know sometimes things are hard. Your balance may go up on your account during the semester. We're going to advertise scholarships every semester. Every semester we advertise scholarships. Go on to the website, look out in your US email, you would see these scholarships being advertised, about 7 or 8 of them, sometimes 9 scholarships. Hey, that's free money, guys. When I say free money, these scholarships are like 1,000 US, which is like 6,700 TT. That's the conversion, right? The conversion is 670 to TT to 1 US. So sometimes we give you scholarships. Well, of course, you have to be eligible for the scholarship. It means that you need to keep your GPA at 3.0 and above, right? That's one of the major criteria. So once you keep your GPA up, you may be struggling a little bit this semester to make a payment. You apply for the scholarship. Once we review it at the scholarship committee and you become the candidate, you get a scholarship. And there are so many scholarships. Don't make a mistake not to sign up for one of them. All right? Go ahead, miss.
Okay, so as you're at the point of scholarship, is this scholarship available only for, is it available for both international and local students?
The scholarship is available for everyone.
Okay, so my other question, with the same finance discussion, is that the students have to sit down and calculate their credits along with the general fee and their lab fee, and then go into the office, or they are going to receive a document from finance to let them know the overall cost that they will have to pay for the semester.
All right, so when you do your course selection, automatically you would see fees coming up. All right, so let me address that. Before you click the confirmation, meaning the confirmation that sends your courses to finance to approve, you would see at the end, when they ask you to apply for GATE, you would see some fees there. You would see general fee, you would see your tuition. There you would have all the information. However, once you select to confirm these courses selected, until we register you, you will not see the fees. But after we register you, you would see all your fees. So all your fees, the information is available via Arian, which is the management system that we would have shown you, right? You would see details on all your fees. You could go, you could review, keep track, keep your receipts, keep your information, save it on a Google Drive. Anything could happen, right? Yeah? So when you make a payment, save your receipts on a Google Drive, anything could happen. No more questions? You mean at the cashier? Of course we do, certainly. Yeah? No more questions. I want to tell you that there's a cash limit, but I know you all came with cash. I'm not going to send you back home with it. So just go to the cashier and tell them I send you. With whatever cash you had, you're going to make the payment. All right? Yeah? Thank you guys so much. You have, if there are no more questions? No more questions? Questions? Mm-hmm. That's correct. So she's asking a very critical question, right? So you all should listen to this one. Hold on. Let me lend you the mic.
If I believe gate students pay 780 and non-gate students pay 832, and gate only covers some majors. So if you're doing a minor, would you pay the 780 by the amount of credits or the 832?
That's an excellent question. So we all know, I don't think anyone is guessing on this one, right? You know that gate pays for 1 degree, right? Yeah? Everyone knows that, right? Excellent. So if you decide to do a minor, the minor will be at 832. So what we advise you to do is do your major first. When you're coming down to the end, add your minor courses. Don't mix your minor with your gate courses. Why? 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 Well, what could happen is that you could add your minor courses inside of gate, and let's say we make a mistake and we send it to gate, it means that your credits will now be depleted. So when you come to the end of your program, you're thinking, well, things were going nice so far, don't have anything to pay, and then you see you got a rejection from gate. Then you will have to pay. So ensure any decision you make, focus on your major. Right? Gate, major, anything else after. And while we're on that point, I must remind you that gate, they do not pay for repeats. What did I say? Gate does not pay for repeats. So if you, I don't think anyone here is planning to fail, right? But if by any stretch of the imagination you fail a course, the next time you do it, you would have to pay for it. So it's going to be 780 times 3 credits, 2 credits, 4 credits, how much ever credits the course is for. So you do the calculation. 780 times 3 is 2340. Let's say you decide to fail 2 courses within the semester. Start a run. Because mommy and daddy ain't taking that. That is 4,680 plus the general fee. And if you decide to fail 2 semesters straight, 2 courses each, my back hurting me right now thinking about it. So, guys, if you have no more questions, if you have any other questions, you could talk to me outside. We would discuss. Right? Thank you guys so much. We look forward to working with you at the finance department. If you have, okay, I'm going to try to get you guys' email. I think I have it somewhere in my email. I'm going to send you the registration document, and I'm going to also include a WhatsApp number. The WhatsApp number, someone will respond to you once you send any message. They may not respond right away. This is not instant messaging service, right? Because there are a number of students within the institution trying to get the same communication. But they will respond to you during the day. So if you have a question, you send it to the WhatsApp number, they're going to respond to you, all right? Thank you guys so much. Have a good afternoon.
All right, give a round of applause for Brent, man. I'm going to ask my comp-sci brother. Comp-sci, right? You. What's your major? Yeah, what's your major? Computing? Come up to the stage. Give him a round of applause as he comes up, man. Nice, man. You have the most important job as we end our week of welcome session for today. You are going to be my mic stand. Go ahead. Great stuff. Just keep it right there. Very good. Fantastical. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of information was said. Yes? And we have probably forgotten half of the information, if not 3/4 of the information that was said from start to finish. But I assure you, all of this can be accessed at usc.edu.tt/VWOW, right? So you could get all the information and all the additional sessions right there, right? The webpage also has several resources, including the registration handbook. The official freshman photo shoot, of course, is going to be held on Monday. However, Pastor The Flow really wants to take a photo with you guys afterwards before we finish come back. So, just stay back a little for that. I did take the time, though, to write a little song for y'all, just to kind of highlight all this stuff. It's going to be an interesting, summary. So, pay close attention. Very good. Very good. That's a guitar. Is it tuned? Probably not. All right? But we're going to try a thing today. All right? Cool. Hey, you can't leave. I have to play my song. Sit down. Very good. No one leaves. Alright. Now, no matter if you're local or visitor, and you want the best schooling for your future, college in the States, real expensive. Is that the reason why you chose USC? Because we cheap? That's why? No? Alright. We got schools in every color, schools in every style. General courses for man, woman, and child. Being at USC is a real delight. It's the reason you on campus attending the night. Now as you travel through out the school, learn the building names, yes, don't be a fool. The mic stand keep dropping, boy, bro. One job now, boy. Good job. Now this building right here, this right here is social sciences based, even though the nurses running the place. Seriously, they always here on a real. Get your own department nurses. Real. Across the road is admin building, where you go to handle financial things. And if you still lost, don't ever stress. Fam, advisors always there to handle the rest. Hey, not hey, where you walking? Hey, my girl, sit down. Are you going for something? All right, very good. Hey, na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Listen to this verse. Now, this is the most important verse of today. If you forget anything, remember this. Now, some of y'all come here looking for man, or the famous, yes, red woman. Good-looking guys and girls we have here. First time y'all meet, but love in the air. You don't have a care. You don't have no hair. Like bald eagle right there. But make sure your mind focus on the work. Real money spending, that ain't no joke. Hey, so if romance comes, then God make it so. Unless you're Kafisha, cause mommy said no. Kafisha, raise your hand for the people to see who you are. Yes, no man for you. Sha la 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 la. Hey, sha la 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 la. Sha la 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 la. This is the last verse. Now, there's plenty things I can say to you, but we were supposed to end at 2:30. Seriously, it's like way after. It's like minutes to 4 now. Serious? But personally, I feel you're all set, right? Just a couple things you mustn't forget. College life is what you make it. So focus on the task and best navigate. Same time, make lots of friends. The good ones, eh? Don't ever conform to bad social trends. This is the start of your legacy at this great place we call USC. Very good, right? So remember these things, cause it making sense. And press towards the goal beyond excellence. And sing it with me. Na 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 na. Hey! Na 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 na. Mic stand. Na na na. Ma na 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 na. Very good. Excellent. Make some noise for the mic stand right there. Thank you so much, man. Come size your major, but you have a future. Ladies and gentlemen, have a great job. Right? Again, the the VP of Student Services would like to take a photo with you. So if you please would stay back, he really wants to take it. It's going to be right there on stage. I have been your host, Mr. Anton Charles, and if you can't remember my name, then you just call me Bob. Right? If you see me on campus, you just call me Bob. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you guys so much for sticking true. Right? Have a great, great, great USC experience. Bye, everybody. Peace and love, my G's. Y'all good? Yeah. Y'all can leave now. Y'all can officially leave now. Oh, you're not leaving? Okay, respect. Right. For my sweater people, come up to the stage. Hey. Now, I know I didn't call your name. You don't have a sweater, but you want one? But okay, no scene. Right. Sweater people, I had to take your contacts real quick, man. Right. There's a campus tour for those of you who are interested. The ASB is giving out campus tours, right, so that you guys can organize that. My boy, and where yellow shirt. There we go. Hi. What's the word? All right. So I'm gonna take down you guys' names, right? Student IDs, right? I don't know if you guys are going home or if you guys are going on a tour, right? But you guys could feel free to collect your USC hoodies as early as tomorrow, literally, if you want, right? The tour will let you know exactly where the campus bookstore is. That way you could just go, literally just say, my name is so-and-so, this is my ID number, and they'll be like, yeah, pick what you want, right? Whatever size you want, whatever color you want is yours. I'm going to pay for the most expensive one, right? So that even if you pick something less, right, you have extra money, so you could spend on something again, check? Right. So let me get your number. Juju, take down their names, their number, right, and their student ID. Perfect spelling, and then tomorrow as early as 8 o'clock in the morning, you all could just head over to the campus bookstore if you know where it is. Bye-bye. Take care, Mom. Yes, great shit. We go side, bad. Bless and love. Hey! Yes, the campus store people, you guys could head over to this corner right here. You all are good. My girl for drama. Come. You ought to let everybody know what your name is. I ought to hear everybody say that one more time.
Khalees.
No. That is not the dramatic name. What's the dramatic name?
Khalees.
Kalisa. Very good, man. Oh, there's cupcakes outside. Moms, take care, fam. You guys have a good one. Blessed love. Hey, you a scholar, my G. I like the way you respond. Guys, have a great one. Big man.
In the quest for knowledge and dignity, with our hearts aflame we have come. Called to serve the church and society, we will join our hands as one, as we foster friendship and unity. Our identity will maintain. God before us, our goals and focus, great achievements we will attain. Beyond excellence toward the light, in truth and loyalty, we'll do the right to always honor our alma mater, our beloved USC, our beloved